Mic check number one. Mic check number one on court 2. Can you read me? Mic check number one. Mic check number 2. Mic check number 2 on court 2. Can you read me? Mic check number 2. Mic check number 2. You can read me. Fantastic. The next game on court 2 is the women's quarter-final. Wales versus France. Your commentary team will be myself, Brew Cousins, and Kath Ward, and we will be getting underway very shortly. Stay tuned. We are about to get underway on court 2 for this women's quarter-final at the Dodgeball Euros in Limerick, Ireland. I'm Brew Cousins. I'm joined by the fantastic Kath Ward, who's going to go through the squads of the Wales women for us in a moment. First of all, I will kick us off with the France team.
Yep, go for it.
Fantastic. So, we have number 24, Ainuz, 29, Orbano, 22, Barclay, 65, Castano, 33, Fadern, 18, Dupuy, 19, Godwin, your vice-captain, 17, Guilard Romand, 31, Leshord, 9, Mabruki, 25, Molod, 12, Natalie, and 61, Lena. And over to Kath Ward for the Welsh squad.
Yeah, we have number 2, Lancaster, number 15, Jones, 17 and vice-captain is Lumley, 24, Tanguy, 26 and captain, Storch, 27, Jones, 28, Thomas, 30, Roberts, 33, Dixon, 35, Manns, 48, Parker, 52, Miles, 55, Day, and 69, Bone. The Welsh ladies towards the end of that team sheet have mainly been playing mixed, so expecting to see the sort of everyone between Lancaster and Ellie Manns really leading on court 2 here this afternoon. So in the group stages, Wales managed to top their group with a fantastic win over Italy yesterday. Very exciting stuff. And the French coming second with a very, very close game, I believe, against the Dutch.
The French starting 6. Your lineup is 12, Natalie, 61, Verlard, 9, Mabruki, 19, Goldvin, and 29, Orbano, and 18, Dupuy.
Yeah, we have 27 Jones, 2 Lancaster, 17 Lumley, 33 Dixon, 35 Manns, and 26 Storch. With already we have a hit from the Welsh ladies to bring them 1 player up in this quarter-final on court 2.
There's Blues on the near side of camera and Wales in the green kit far side. Couple of pump fakes at the line and a side step by Mabruki to get out of the way of the throw coming in down the left-hand side of the court as you see it. Wales pressing up the court. A sidearm release from Dixon. France defending with 2 at the back, but there's high pressure from Natalie as the 2 defending players go back into their corners, which is just as well because they were fired at. And a successful counter down the right-hand side. Well played, 18. Angelina Dupuy plays for Licorne, the Dodgeball Club, over in France. Nice awareness from Storch there to collect the 4th ball. Wales with an opportunity to strike with 2. They try to get out Natalie, who's number 12 on the left wing here, but she's fantastic at getting down low and making herself a small target. Some exchanges at the top of court there. Storch is the one who fell foul to that phase of play, and it's France who have the 1 player advantage with half of the set already gone. Oh my goodness, a block and a split jump to get away from the ball there, countering up the right hand side. Yeah. What a play.
We've seen Dupuy and Natalie be completely vicious in this tournament already, so I think the Welsh ladies are going to have to look out for this wing pairing. But Manon Dixon in fantastic work takes out Natalie. She survived, but Jones is taken out on the left hand side. So we are 5 French players to 2 Welsh with 51 seconds on the clock.
It was one cover shot after another and just the last one connecting there.
I get the impression that maybe the Welsh ladies are trying out a few ideas and they've going to be learning from this set. Hit on Lancaster and hit on Dixon.
An opportunistic shot to close out the set, and it's met with rapturous applause from the French fans in the stands here at the University of Limerick.
Lots of love in the chat. Do keep engaging. We know the support means everything to the players on court. So I would say a strong start by the Welsh, but then the French really picked it up from maybe the midpoint of that set and finished looking very dominant.
Couldn't have said it better myself as we enter the second set of the match. 20 minutes on the clock, so we'll play as many 3-minute sets as we can within that time. Of course, there's 3 different ways you can get out in dodgeball, one being hit, just as Jones was there, another being caught, and the last one being a line infringement going outside of the bounds of the court. Fantastic hit there on the left-hand side of the court as you view it, and France taking the early lead in this set with only 30 seconds gone.
Really good response by Lancaster, but Wales is still a lady down. Huge 2-ball release, but Vallard is well capable of dodging low. Really good movement by the French women in the middle.
And that's what you want to see from your middle players.
Yeah. Incredible areas from Natalie, but Lancaster dodges, as does Aberneur, so no losses in that last exchange.
French coming up with a 3-ball press. It's released by Natalie. It's high, ducked underneath on the back line. Storch releases it. Verilord. And then on the right-hand side, Kath.
Yeah, Dupuis is gone. I think potentially maybe not even a hit, but a line fault as Haranelli Mans went toe-to-toe. But 2 balls from Natalie and Mabruki find Lancaster. And we are back to a Welsh advantage here on court 2.
One player advantage to
France in the blue has just been deleted, so it's 3v3 with half of the set to go. That's 1 minute 22 on the clock actually remaining now.
Yeah, well done to Wales there for getting that hit. Even here, they're hunting Mans, and that late slightly offset ball from Mabruki does find her knee pad. 4 balls though for the Welsh Dragons, so what will they make of this with 1 minute 5 left on the clock?
2 balls released on the right hand side, neither of them accurate enough to hit out Aubeneau. Wales trailing by 1 player with 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh, a catch down low. Number 61, Verilard, having a great set so far. 2 big dodges and then a catch. And that's made all the difference here with 40 seconds left on the clock. They've got 4 balls. They release all 4. One is caught, Kath. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, catch it out for Ali Lumley. So much going on there. Did so well to hold on. Single from Jones, second single from Jones.
Just bounced on the floor, making it a dead ball. No hits can come from any dead balls once it's hit a surface like that. An early pre-throw from Jones, and then she ducks down low, but she's eliminated. And France take the points there.
Yeah, that set had so much drama. But seeing the French come out on top again, they are looking incredibly tight here on court 2.
Yes, there's been some fantastic performances from all of the French teams in the cloth division here in Limerick Island so far in the competition.
Yeah, it's the first time we've had both the Welsh and the Welsh women's and the Welsh men's teams in the quarterfinals for a long time. But Wales are going to need to start answering some of these questions now that the French are asking.
They can't get the first hit there. There's nice inward movement, getting out of the way of the flight of the ball there. Wales coming up with a 3-ball press. They're going to release 1 cross-court at Natalie, who hops over it. Oh, and then a cross-court, which was nicely hopped over by Jones. Dupuis not quite finding the feet. Wales releasing. Vallard trying to go for another catch down and to her right. None successful this time. Maybe better luck next time as they go forward and try and get the shot straight down the middle. It's left to go wide. 6v5 in the favour of Wales in this frame as we have 2 minutes left on the clock.
More big movement from the Welshwoman. Jones with another great step there. 3 balls in Welsh hands.
Oh, a power shot from Dixon, just sails over Aubeneau. She looked like she wanted to catch it, but then elected not to and leant back out of the way.
Catch it out for Jones! Fantastic play! Oh, ricochet catch!
What excitement here on court 2.
And just like that, we're back to even players, 4 on 4. Here on court, not for long. They find Lancaster on the wing with a well-placed double from Natalie and Abineur, I believe. One player down for Wales as they come forward with 3 balls.
Oh, great movement down and to the right. There, Lord.
Great step from Lumley. 3 balls will be in Welsh hands. We have 1 minute and 7 seconds here in this set on court 2. Plenty of time. There's no need for the Welsh to panic just yet.
Can they make a hit here? They do, with a powerful shot, and another one down the right-hand side with that Lancaster striking out Mabruki.
Mann's on the right wing currently for Wales.
Fantastic throw from
Another
Mann.
great dodge from Lumley, number 17 for Wales.
Look at that aggression on her face as she presses back up the court, pushing Natalie back.
She loves to give a great game. Sing off from Mann's, unsuccessful on Ballard, but 30 seconds on the clock. All Wales need to do is a fantastic dodge by Dixon.
One went over, one went under. How did she do it?
Right, 23 seconds. What are the Welsh ladies going to do?
2-ball attack on the wing. Yeah, there's a little exchange there, but no hits made, and the 2-ball attack just hits her a lot on the back as she tries to flatten herself down, make herself as small a target as possible. Single ball released by Natalie, and another one at Mann's on the wing.
Yep, they're going. Everyone's going to hold. Natalie knows it's not worth using her arm, and we are off the mark for the Welsh side there. Well deserved in that set. I think a few of the little issues we saw in the first 2 sets really ironed out by the Welsh. Bit better awareness, better ball control. Dixon, it has to be said, I think body shots that did not convert to catches twice in that set on the French ladies.
It's the power she can generate there, Kath.
Yeah.
Amazing power from the lady in green.
Yeah. Her iconic red and pink hairstyle with us also today. So 10:15 left on the clock on court 1. We're only halfway through the first half here with plenty of dodgeball left to play.
Single ball released down the middle. No problem for Wales. They still have 6 in. There's high pressure from the defending team of France near side camera now. They're just backing off. Oh, what a toe snapper that is celebrated there.
I think Lumley took herself by surprise with that ankle snapper, but rightly celebrated with a fist bump and massive cheers from the Welsh supporters here. Oh, another good shot from Mans, but Dupuis is equal to it. Ducks under with the ball. 3 balls in French hands. They're 1 player down, but hit on Jones from Abineur on the left-hand side sees us even once again on court 2.
That's a couple of nice toe snappers we've seen on the ball holders. And she's slammed through the block there. My goodness, the power in that. High five from a teammate. Dixon is on fire.
Dixon is on fire. Great dodge by Lancaster. She loves those low balls. She feels very confident getting that away safely. 3 balls in the hands of the Welsh at a player advantage.
And it's Mans with a hit down the right-hand side of the screen as you look at it. Mabruki going out this time, and a 2-player advantage to the Wales Dragons.
France may be looking a little shaken. Another cross court on goal.
Disguising it, and then it took her legs from underneath her.
Yeah, I think the any sort of maybe accuracy or power sort of warming up that the Welsh women needed to do clearly has happened on court 2. This has been an absolute display in terms of accuracy.
So the first 2 sets going the way of France, but it looks like this 4th one is going to go the way of Wales. Can they get 2 sets in a row to bring it back to 4-4? It remains to be seen with 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock in this set.
2 balls in French hands. Man on Dixon, it dodges once again.
Perhaps they're going to start targeting her because she's doing a lot of damage down the middle with the power she can generate from a throw there. Wales with 4 balls. They're going to release 1, 2, 3 at Verlon. I love the 2-directional dodge there.
I think these French women are so agile. We've seen it throughout this tournament in both the women's and the mixed division. 2 balls on Lumley, fine target, but still with 35 seconds and a 2-player advantage, can Wales see this set out to bring the score even?
A catch would level it here. So it's 1 ball played safe by Wales, bouncing in front of the French international.
But a trade there, Dixon for Abineur, happy with that. The Welsh women will take that all day. Any trade playing massively in their favour here, and only Ballard survives. To look for options. One of those gone straight over the back net.
5 seconds left.
Yep.
She needs to catch.
I think Mans has been called an invalid, but there is no time for the French comeback. We are even on scoreline here on court 2.
Things are heating up.
Oh my gosh, I think there's going to be terrible things to my blood pressure, to be brutally honest. But what a game we're being treated to here today. Now, are the French nerves starting to show? I think the Welsh have been growing in confidence. The French have shown they do have all the answers, but maybe a few more mistakes. They've got to get a little more wise to the cross court. But I think the French will have plenty more to say as we reach 6 minutes 40 to go here on court 2.
My goodness me, here we go then. The opening rush. Won by 61 Verlade. Robinot taking that ball, hopped over down the middle. Was that a safe block on the right hand side, Dupuy?
So.
Yes. Ball going back into the possession of Wales, and this is where they've been doing the damage with the 3-ball press, releasing one from the middle. What they do here, one from the left hand side as we see it. Natalie looking to counter. Oh, it's a double counter on the middle ball holder there, but she does fantastically, Kath.
Yeah, lovely. So really well timed from Dupuy and Natalie, but Lovely was equal to 4 balls to the Welsh. 2 balls! Oh! Skim Natalie's back!
Wow, well that was a fantastic dodge. Unlucky not to get away from it, because she did flatten herself onto the floor. Made herself into a puddle. Is the term I've learned off our co-commentator Ben McAdam just recently.
Oh, fantastic. 3 balls once again in Welsh hands. Dixon in the middle, but single ball release from Jones. Causes a big dodge from Mabruki.
Yeah, she just did a bit of lateral movement. That was enough to get her away from that shot there. And then a power shot down the middle. Mabruki unable to find her target this time around. Wales women pressing up the court with 3 balls now, coming towards the blue team. That's France. Millard just ducking underneath that one. We're seeing fantastic agility, dodging on the back line from France so far this game. Another shot targeting Dixon, this time from Orbanu, number 29, who's taken the left wing from Natalie. Again, she targets Dixon, but she's struck out straight down the line by 94.
Yeah, Ellie Angie has been subbed on in favour of Alex Lancaster, who takes it well and breaking the box. 2 blocks from Jones.
Very skilled in how she executed that. You saw her moving her hands to actively push the balls away from her body. And wasn't it worth it?
Wasn't it worth it? Storch and Jones have been playing together for years, and it shows in the timing now and that perfect release on Mabruki, who, to be honest, with those angles, I think she had really nothing she could do.
So the French response to this Welsh resurgent has seemed to be they're trying to do double running counters.
Yes.
But the upshot of that is they have been giving away possession and 4-ball majority to Wales, which they've been able to capitalise on. Dupuy looking for a diving catch, but that's well outside of her reach. Oh, trying to capitalise on perhaps not having her eyes up there. Play 2 called on Wales. They've got 5 seconds to release. They release 2 at Dupuy. 1 goes over, 1 connects. Amy Jones going to counter. No, she's going to hold that ball because Wales have 4 balls, and this is a good chance to wrap things up here. 10 seconds left on the clock. 2 balls at Verlade. Oh!
Timing and placement from Storch and Dixon there was fantastic. You can really see the experience that Jones brings to this side. Controlling the middle of the court. She is their most experienced player, and she really has shown that leadership here in that set right there. Oh my gosh, what a game. So we have 55 seconds. What are we looking at? We're looking at something like 2:40 remaining on the clock once we get past the end of this timeout. French coach Megginson comes in to speak to the French ladies. Takes some very calm sort of hand gestures. I think he's completely correct. They need to settle. Mechanically, they're doing fantastically. We know the French can throw. We've seen them do fantastic dodging. The catching, even in just the sort of 17 minutes we played, has been unbelievable. But the territory that Wales are taking, the power on those throws, and I think the cross-court awareness has just got France literally and figuratively on the back foot at this point. So, what points would you be making to them, Brew, as we look towards the end of this first half?
Their dodging, especially on the back line, is fantastic. They've got great agility. So what I think they need to do to convert more catches is to do little movements to just make the Welsh power throwers have to adjust their throws to track the dodge a tiny bit. That should up their percentage chance of being able to make catches because of that little slight adjustment they're having to make on their throws if they're doing micro dodges on the back of courts. Does that make sense to you, Kath?
I think it does, yeah, exactly. We've had no substitutions for the French, but one substitution. We have another Jones, so Charlotte Jones joins Amy Jones on court. Charlotte Jones, number 15, replaces Ali Lumley. I also think potentially for the French, they were doing so well at targeting Dixon in the previous set, but Lumley drew a huge amount of fire down the middle in that set which we've just had, so it'll be interesting to see if they start targeting, immediately Jones has to dodge. Charlotte Jones has to dodge, but when they start targeting Amy Jones, who's pressing up court, or Ellie Manns on the other wing.
There's a battle going on here on the left-hand side between Natalie and Jones.
Keep your comments coming on the stream. We love to have you with us. Jones unlucky there with the 2-ball release that finds her in the air. Tanguy moves over to the left-hand side. I think we are maybe experiencing a tiny bit of lag. There's not much we can do here on the stream, so we're just going to keep talking and hope you're enjoying it as much as we are at home.
Oh my goodness, soaking the atmosphere. Everybody's singing and dancing around the court here. Can you hear that? Oh my goodness me, Ogbonna just jumping over that one, letting it go through her legs. High pressure from Dixon. Wales going to go back and collect 3. High pressure on the wings from France. Actually, no, they're backing off. No, Natalie's pumping in a fake. Oh! Catch from Verlotte, and they needed to do that. They needed that catch against Dixon because she has been obliterating them so far in the game. So that's a big catch. And then a hit from Verlotte as well, and a hit from Natalie. And the Welsh team now with only 2 players left on as we approach the halfway mark in this set. Kath Ward.
Yeah, more signs from the French to settle. Great hit from the Welsh duo on Natalie, but they still are 3 players down. We've been talking a lot about Welsh momentum, but it is only 6-4 here on court 2. So a win from France here will bring them even with a set to go before half time. 2 balls come forward for Wales. Big release.
Fantastic strike by Storch, who gets hit out. No, was it off the ball there? And meanwhile on the right hand side, did we see a counter?
So I think Elisa Storch questioning whether actually her ball pops in front of her, so as balls collided on this side. We did have a shot on Ellie Manns, which sees her make her way to the outbox. So I think.
And what happens when balls collide? Are they still live, or does that count as them being dead?
They're both dead.
Okay.
When balls collide, I'm fairly sure. Yes. So it's gone to France. 6-6.
My goodness me, what a match we have here, Kath.
Yeah, so 1:37 on the clock. So after the 30-second reset time, I believe we will go into a 90-second set. There we go, pointing at the ring. I'm glad the refs are being so clear. Really helps us out up
yes,
here
they've got
as well.
fantastic visual signalling with their arms. So there's an international sort of language of body used there, which is great for us up in the commentary box also. As you said, 90 seconds on the clock for this final set. Who's going to win the first half? France or Wales? Middle ball, hotly contested, but it's Jones who comes out on top. Storch releases it to Dupuis, who does a line fault on the back there.
Dupuis is gone, but Natalie with an amazing step on the other side sees the French only use 1 player in that exchange. Huge movement by Jones, Charlotte Jones.
That with a 2-ball attack really, really well. That's a huge move for Wales as we count down the clock. Don't worry if the clock hasn't moved on the stream. The referees have got it, and that is what supersedes what you'll be seeing there. And that's what they're just coming in to confirm what times they have. They'll have one who is the master timer for the 20 minutes of the half, and they'll have one who is the master timer for the 1 minute 30 of this final set.
Yes, so I believe we've been reset to 1 minute and 3 seconds here. Wales with a one player advantage, just checking I can count properly. And 3 balls in hand, so what are they going to make of this? 1 minute exactly here on court 2. Reach from Dixon over Natalie's head.
Yeah, that throw wasn't quite the one, but maybe there'll be another chance. With 2 balls released at the wing, they're going to have 4 here, and a good opportunity to take out a big player for France. Natalie's going to be the aggressor on the left-hand side. They release 1-2 at Mabrouki, and the second one perhaps just put her off making that catch. Natalie hops over a counter from the right-hand side. It's France with 4 balls, but they go desperately. 1-2, both missing. It should be Welsh now with 29 seconds to go. They've got 2-player advantage. Kath.
Yeah, with a few loose balls there from the French, looking to make up that player deficit, but another good dodge from Charlotte Jones in the middle. Sees 4 balls to the Welsh with 18 seconds left and a 2 players advantage. Let's see the Welsh get two balls away. Big cover. Big release from Natalie, does not find Dixon. Storch comes in with the cover, but Loud has hit Dixon. Avenir has hit Jones. Storch!
2 hits
Jones.
for Wales at the end there.
Oh my gosh!
They finished the set with 4 on to the 2 French ladies, and they take a lead into half-time. 8-6. Can you believe what you've just seen?
Oh my gosh. I'm tempted to check, but 118 on my heart rate tracker.
Can you imagine what it is for the players on court? Oh my goodness me.
I think in those final dying seconds, Storch and Amy Jones are 2 of the most experienced players on this Welsh squad, and you could see their awareness of each other and the time pay off so well. And obviously the accuracy and the power of the throws spoke for itself. Great hits on the very agile French players, who themselves have done so much good work to get back into that set, starting in the final 15 seconds with that hit on Dixon. But blimey, I think the French will be rightly feel a bit hard done by. I think unfortunately that stoppage of time, so they won that set straight after their timeout, and they bring us to 6-6. And then the 90-second set with a bit of a start quite correctly to get the time right, maybe disrupting the rhythm just a little. So I think half time maybe doesn't disadvantage anyone quite so much. Obviously Wales will take a lot of good faith out of that win. Out of that 9-second set, but the French did seem to come back with a real vengeance after their timeout. So if they can recapture some of that form, I think we'll be in for a second half which is even closer if possible.
There's real bite and energy to this match here on court 2, this crucial quarter-final knockout between France and Wales. We've got 5 minutes in the interim and the teams have already swapped over, so for the second half we'll have Wales, the near side camera, in the green and black, and France on the far side of court in the blue.
I think we're going to take some deep breaths and we'll be joining you again in a couple of minutes, so stay tuned folks on court 2. We'll be right back with the second half.
Thank you for sticking with us here on court 2 for this women's quarter-final, France versus Wales. I'm joined by Kath Ward, commentary here by Brew Cousins. If you want to give us some constructive feedback, I'll take that at Brew Cousins on
Instagram or X.
Yeah, we are just we were having the best time, aren't we, Brew? What a game to be treated to.
And what an atmosphere here at the University of Limerick for the Dodgeball European Championships 2025 as the Welsh ball retriever pumps up the crowd before we get going in the second half.
The chants begin. Phil Williams, you can see on the left hand side of your screen, the ball retriever bid. It's his final tournament as Welsh manager, and he'll be looking to send off in style. But the French have lined up again. Ball volley from the French. 3 balls in Welsh hands. 4 balls in Welsh hands. Roberts pass to Lancaster. 3 on 3 here on court 2. Wells push forward, blocked by Natalie. Yeah, well done by Robertson Tanguy to just get those balls away. We reset 3 on 3.
Some fantastic work by Nick Ball here to get the stream back on, and fantastic from CAF to continue the commentary here.
Yeah, let's see where we are.
University.
Yep. So we've got 3 on 3 still here on court 2.
2 seconds remain. Is it going to be
Oh
a
my
tie?
gosh! Blocked by Roberts! Well done, Roberts. In her first set in this Welsh-France game, she did very well there to see it out to the end.
Thus far, we've seen one team winning every set of the game. That one, 3 minutes were up, and there is an even number of players on each team. So what happens in that case, Kath?
So we go 1 point each, so we are now 7-9 here on court 2 in favour of the Welsh. So they retain that 1 set lead, but they will be looking to regain the form they had in the middle of the first half. We're about to set off again.
Middle ball won by
Vallard. 3 balls to the French.
couple of pump fakes. Natalie releases at Mans. Small target to hit. Unsuccessful this time.
Yeah, I believe we're good.
Oh,
Good!
Ball from Tanguy all the way across to the player at position 2 for France. A fantastic whip across her body as she released there now. 25 targeting Dixon. That would have been a crucial hit, but it sailed over the head, and now Wales coming up with 3-ball press, and she returns the favour straight down the line at number 9. Mabruki dumping underneath it. What can France do now? They're pressing up, and she tries to get out Dixon. It's down the middle, down the middle, down the middle. Who will blink first, Kath?
I think Malone and Dixon is a real battle here. But we have 2 ball from number 2, Lancaster, cross court, blocked by Dixon. Natalie ducks. Ellie Mann steps in front of the ball from number 29. And it's just happening so fast here on court. Abeneur, of course, on the right wing for France. Another cross court is given to Robert. The ball is given to Roberts in the middle. 1 player up are this Welsh side. Single! Safe-ish single for Alex Lancaster. I think that's fine. Nice smart play from her. Tanguy's going to take the wing. 1:38 to play. Huge jump.
I am loving just how survivable Mans is.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff from the Welsh lady, and a 3-ball attack making use of the 4-ball majority, sending out number 9 for France, but also Storch hit out in that phase of play. An early pre-throw from number 29, which is safely blocked by Roberts, number 30 for Wales.
Another big
throw from 29, Kath.
another big dodge from Tanguy, who's been so good in this set. 3 balls as Roberts motions Dixon forward. They still have 1 player up. Wales, Dixon looking for the corner. Oh!
Baited by Natalie there. Man's patting herself on the head like, what did I do? I just gave away the 4th ball. Can they make a hit with it? Yes, they
can.
They hit Tanguy as she flies through the air.
Yeah.
Well-aimed shots.
It's cost them possession though. Let's see if the Welsh can repay the favour, coming forward with 4 balls.
1, 2 balls released at the middle player, who ducks down low to the ground. It's the lateral movement that gets her away from it. 61 releases on number 2 there, and we're seeing 4v4 with 18 seconds left. Everything to play for. Will this be another tied set?
Yeah. Roberts just on that wing there. Dixon dodges, I think. Oh, bounce called, and we have 6 seconds. Will we play it out for the draw? Big dodge from Dixon. Good choice, I think, by Manon there. Another draw here on court 2. We do have Erin Roberts' mother in the chat. You should be very proud right now. Erin's doing a fantastic job, and I'm sure we have many supporters of the French and Welsh teams in the chat that couldn't be here with us today. What a display they're being treated to.
Oh my goodness, they will be so proud. If you're cheering on a friend or family member from home, let us know in the chat who are you wanting to see do well, and how are you supporting them at home, where are you supporting them from. 8-10 to Wales now as we move into the next set. There's not a middle line fault from Jones.
Well there.
Despite falling over, she managed to stop herself from going over the centre, which you can't do if you're contesting for the middle ball at the start of a game. Now they have a 3-ball press, one released, bounced on the ground before hitting Orbano, so that's the dead ball, no hit. Player stays in. That ball just went between Mans and Roberts, and then the counter was just popped over.
There's just so much agility on both sides. Oh, Jones! Amy Jones has been brought back on and makes an immediate impact. Yeah, fantastic tactically from Jones. I think the whole Roberts family is on the thread.
Oh my goodness!
Yes!
The second one, just to make sure, hits her legs as she dives forward trying to catch the first one. Bit of a scorpion kick almost. Never seen that one in dodgeball before.
No, it would have been a huge movement, but yeah, Dixon was known to make sure that Lancaster got what she was deserved.
Talk about huge movement. There's been 2 split jumps from the French ladies, and they both managed to get the balls sailing through their legs, and they've survived.
Natalie, what an absolute magician in terms of these middle court dodges, and 2 balls down the right wing. We'll see Amy Jones make her way to the outbox. 4 balls, the call goes up from the Welsh ball retrievers. I think a bit cheeky maybe from the French there with that release.
Perhaps they were rushing because they had play ball on them. I wasn't quite sure.
They?
That's why they might have released from the back.
Avenue with a good dodge there. Sorry. Mabuki is going to come forward, and Natalie for the 3 balls for France. Big release over Dixon. 1 for 1. There we go.
So 3 players for Wales, 3 players for France as the referees just pause to make sure that they're making the right call there, bringing the assistant referee in who might have had a better view on that play. There are 1 minute and 8 seconds left in this frame, 10 minutes and 57 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, I think stress levels on court, off court, in the commentary booth, at home are high, but what an amazing display. I think you can see the 2 slightly different styles from the different teams really coming out here. More power-based play from the Welsh, agility and sort of flexibility. Houdini dodges from the French. Robert steps. 2 balls at Natalie, unsuccessful, but the third from Dixon finds Natalie, and the Welsh women find themselves 1 player up with 50 seconds to go. Avenue tries to find Dixon. She's proved herself such a threat in this game. 3 balls to the Welsh as they press up court. Release from Staunch, nice and safe. 40 seconds to go. Blocked by Roberts, dodged by Roberts.
Fantastic play, gaining possession of 4 balls. They might want to press home this advantage by releasing 2 down the left-hand side, but will there be a reply from the right-hand side? No, they're releasing 3 in there! Fantastic catch down into the left. Kath, oh my goodness me, what is going on in this game?
An amazing play from Avenue. Shows you capable of magic moments over and over again in this game, but Dixon's going to chase that ball. Great pressure on number 61 for France, of course, Verloud. We've also seen with fantastic dodging.
With 3 seconds left, Storch is looking desperate. She's going to go for one last throw, unable to make it.
Frustration for Wales. That 1-set lead, which has been so carefully held by them for the first 10 minutes of the second half, goes away. 10-10. All square on court 2. Timeout called by Wales, and therefore the French are also coming in. I was like, you've had your timeout, surely. But, oh my gosh.
Take a breather, deep breaths. This is an incredible game here at the Dodgeball European Championships 2025 in Limerick, Ireland. My goodness me, 10-10. Wales versus France.
Believe the survivability of the French girls up court. Absolutely unreal. Natalie and Avenue especially just in. Huge release, massive dodge, and then out again, as in save to the back, like having dodged wherever the Welsh girls have. I think maybe that's been the slight switch up there to allow the French to get back into this game. I think the Welsh are still throwing well, the accuracy is still there. Maybe we'll look to see a few more catches, but really the Welsh know they have to rely on getting the hits. Oh. What are you expecting to see from the French as we move forward in this half, Brew?
I'm expecting more split jumps, loving those with the athleticism on display, and plenty of pressure and secondary movements by the wingers after they make counters or post throws to get out of the way of any cover shots that might be coming in. Play recommences, 9:40 left on the clock. France winning the opening rush, releasing one down the right hand side. Lancaster lets it go, takes the ball, coming down the middle, releasing from the right. Nice sideways movement to get out of the way. Well played, Mabrouki. France now pressing up the court. Single ball release from the middle, but it's a catch by Lancaster.
Yeah, I think you see the French, maybe I'm thinking, wanting to play more with possession. You saw it was a bit slow from Abener and Natalie. They weren't convinced by that double running, so they reset for three. But a fantastic catch by Lancaster polishes them for that single ball. So Wales have 4 balls and 6 players, as Mabrouki does a wonderful low dodge there in the middle.
Yeah.
The French middle should be commended on some amazing use of levels in their dodging.
Yeah, Mabrouki with 2 dodges that were fantastic already in this frame. With Dixon just ducking underneath that one, and taking the ball down the middle. Mans with a fake. Amy Jones going to the cross-court shot, and then she's countered.
A really good hit from Abener there. The French women are very wily. They are very good at identifying threats and then taking opportunities to neutralise them when they can. So Jones is a very valuable out for them there. Abener and Natalie still on the wings as we bring Valaud, I think, number 8. Oh no, sorry.
Oh,
there we go.
What happened there? The referees are going to call it. Oh, they're going to come in and just discuss what they think happened there. So, did the ball bounce before it hit Lancaster? That's what they've got to decide.
Yeah, I think a duck and a look away from the balls from Lancaster means that she's not sure either. So, oh my gosh, halfway in the set, Brew.
And there's only one player out for both teams, so there's been great surviving, great dodging from both teams.
5 on 5 as we resume on court 2 here. You can see the Welsh girls clapping along with their fans. The Welsh chanting is getting louder and louder here in court 2. Big release from Lancaster, dodged. Dixon blocks. 2 balls to the Welsh and 3 balls to the French. Yeah, as Abener chooses to go back and reset with the rest of her team. Big release from Roberts, it's dodged. Natalie is out! Oh, catch made by Dupuis! What a taker! Crucial point in this game sees Wales 1 player down. 4 on 5 after a wonderful hit by Storch on Natalie.
55 seconds on the clock as Dixon presses up the court. Wales have 3 balls. The players in the middle pass it between each other, but it's Roberts who takes it, and Mans who releases from the left-hand side. It's easily stepped over by the French lady at back of court, so they come up to press with 3. They release it. Roberts who makes a catch to turn things around. It's now 5-4 in the favour of the Welsh Dragons.
I think it really is coming down to whoever can produce these magical moments on court 2. The base level of skill is so high, Brew, that it's these fantastic sort of last-second catches, the big dodges in the neutral zone that are really determining everything. And the Welsh looking like they can finish out this set with 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh, a big dodge on the right-hand side and by Storch on the left-hand side will mean they'll be able to hold for the win. Yes, dodge! What a duck on the right-hand side by Jones.
Yeah.
Just folding herself in 2. And just a 1 player in it to take 2 points there. They're going to take the lead 12-10.
Yeah, France will now take their time out for the second half. I think the Welsh, we saw in the first half when the Welsh had that 3-set win on the bounce, that real control that they're able to achieve, especially with all that experience and the communication on court. The French may be looking slightly shaken by a few turnaround plays, so catch there by Roberts was absolutely key in success in that set. Oh my gosh, we've got 6:35 left to play here, Brew. So we're going to end up playing 3 sets because of the 30-second reset time. So So we'll go into this next set if it goes to full time with 3:05 left on the clock.
That's right, we play as many sets as possible within the 20-minute halves. And yeah, it looks like there will be 3 left in it. It's nail-bitingly close. Wales just edging it here. And we're getting ready to reset as the crowd noise picks up here at the University of Limerick at the 2025 European Championships. This quarter-final is a doozy.
What is interesting, Bruce, we've had another substitution from Wales using the full depths of their bench. Robert takes a well-earned break, sweeping 17, Lumley back on, but unchanged lineup for the French throughout this half. Will fatigue start to play a key role here on court 2 as Mans dodges, as does Ballard, and we are even Stevens with 3 balls to the French.
15 seconds gone, all players still in. Single ball released at Lumley, who jumps over it. Then there's an after throw from Jones, which connects with Orbanneau. Was there a catch by Storch? No, I think it's fumbled, so she's taking a walk to the outbox, and it's 5v5, Kath.
Yeah, I think Storch, it would have been a miracle save there because it was really well read by the French placement on that throw. But we are even once again. Gosh, how long can we spend with even players on court in this set? Dodged by Lumley, hit by Jones, hit on Natalie by Mans. That could be hugely consequential, and Jones has dodged as well.
Yeah, fantastic jump dodge with the splits again by Natalie, but it was red this time. And
oh my gosh!
On her knees!
On her knees! Dixon is, I would come home, Manon! Yep, get out of there now, my friend.
How do you catch on your knees? It bounces off your knees like nobody's business. Now they've got 4 balls. They can press over this advantage with 2 ball attack. Lancaster, but she catches it. Storch comes in. Meanwhile, Jones was hit out. So we have 4 on court, 4 Welsh Dragons and 3 for France as we reach the halfway point of this set. 1 minute 30 remaining. Couple of pump fakes and 2 balls released at the wing, and I think that's a hit. Yes, it was a hit. Well done to the Welsh Dragons.
Yeah, I have to say the attitude of the French, and I think the Welsh, the honesty on court, respect for each other is fantastic to see here as the 4 Welsh Dragons release a single from Mans and double counter from the French. Finds Manon, but 25 Ballard has left us out with too much to do. But can Dupuis hit Elisa Storch? No, she cannot. Oh my gosh. Right.
Plenty of time left. Now, how will Wales choose to play this? There's 1 minute left on the clock. Are they going to look to finish it or play a safe ball? 3 safe balls.
Yeah.
1 above and 1 either side. So there wasn't really coordination on where those were going.
So ideally, what Wales want to do is take as much time as possible, because if they can be 2 sets up with 1 set left to play and see that set to the end, they are through to the semi-finals here in Limerick. However, Dupuis has shown herself time and time again to be a fantastic opposition.
And a catch would level it here, Kath.
It really would. It looks really good from a player's perspective, but yeah, 1 catch, as Bruce says, would change everything on court 2. But Dupuis is hit. Wales have a 2-set lead for the first time in this game.
Yes,
probably.
It's been going neck and neck throughout. I mean, there was one team went 4 points up at the start, but since then it's been tit for tat all the way.
We will have another 2 sets here on court 2.
And there has to be a winner. This is the knockout stages, Kath. We're at the quarterfinals in the European Championships.
Yeah. So a winner or a draw for the Welsh, and it is all over. If the French can get this win, we will have much more left to play for. On court 2, but Amy Jones wins the rush against Ballard. Right, 3 balls in Welsh hands. Everyone take a deep breath. Single from Lumley is caught by Dupuis. Cross court from Lancaster is unsuccessful. 4 balls in Welsh hands.
Big chance for France here. Can they extend their lead? No, Jones puddle on the floor.
I do like that one as well. I'll be stealing that for the next time I'm commentating without you, Brew. Alright, 3 balls in Welsh hands. Caught by Dupuis again!
Dupuis! Oh! France with 3 balls, a 2-player advantage. Dixon steps over that one. She's looking to counter, but it's a bit lopsided. Mans is just waiting. They're going to go with a set play of 3 balls in their hands. 1 release down the middle, unable to catch. Yes, that's a hit. Thank you for confirming that one, Kath.
Oh my gosh, I'll tell you all about my biases in this game at the end. I'm a huge fan of both these teams, but can Wales find their way back with a cross court from Dixon? Does not find Natalie. Ball comes across and dodged by Dixon. You feel that if Aberner had been slightly faster there, it might have all been over for Dixon, but well done, Manon.
It was speedy backtracking by Dixon. Lancaster trying to hit the middle player, and then another release by Mans, allowing France the opportunity to strike with 2 balls as they have 4 in their hands now. They're going to release 2 at Dixon. Was it a hit and out, or was it a catch and out? I think the first one might have hit, but it's up to the referees to decide.
Yep.
Hit first, I believe.
Hit first, Manon herself agreeing. Dixon gives that one to the French. That's 1 each there in the owning up to being hit first, which we love to see here in dodgeball.
We've got a 2-player advantage for France, and we're going to recommence with players just stepping onto court with halfway through this set. And France are going to release 1 at Mans, who just jumps over that so athletically. A nice knee tuck jump executed. Storch in the middle, Lancaster on the right. Who will be releasing here? It's going to be Storch from the middle and Mans from the left, and Natalie jumps over it. Springy player that she is. A fake from France, and an early pre-throw from Lancaster hitting out Mabruki.
Wales have done well there. Hit from Lancaster on the pre-throw on Tabuki means that we are now only 1 player down on the Welsh side.
Just under a minute to play with.
Yeah. Oh gosh, and it really is tense here on court 2 with 48 seconds remaining. If the Welsh draw this set, they have won the game. There will only be a 90-second set left unless we go to overtime. So it's in the Welsh hands here to try and put this to bed.
Tie things up 3 players to 3 players. Fake at the line, and then 2 balls released, but it's safely blocked by Aubeneau. She's been fantastic on the wing for France.
Yeah. She indicates the blocks heavy. She wants to get on with this. Keep the French control. Play 3 called. What's Mans got? Mans is hit. Storch dodges, I think, more by luck. Oh no! Hit from Aberner.
On her heel as she was looking down to collect the ball. Not
10
quite aware.
seconds. Dodge. Hit! Give Alex Lancaster the ball.
Too much to do with 3 seconds. She's only getting 1 in from the
2
ball. 2 points to France for that frame. My goodness me, it's 14 to Wales and 12 to France. We have 23 seconds left, so we're going to be playing a final 90-second set. If France can level it, then we'll be continuing the match. Oh my goodness me, Kath.
Update on my heart rate. 123 when I checked at the end of that set.
Okay?
I'm very stressed, Brew. I'm enjoying myself. I'm so proud to be bringing you such an amazing quality game on the stream. But blimey, if I can't say I'm not invested, Brew. How about you?
Oh, you can't help but love this. Dodgeball is the best sport in the world. If you're enjoying this at home, please share the screen with anybody you think might enjoy it. Friends, family. We want to get more eyes on Dodgeball as we showcase this amazing sport here in the University of Limerick, Ireland. Okay, referees just having a little chat before we commence what might be the final frame, it might not, of this quarter-final.
Both these teams would have fancied themselves as medal contenders. It will be heartbreak for someone here on court 2. But will it be heartbreak for France at the end of 90 seconds, or will we see ourselves in overtime there? Everything is still to be decided here as we line up for our 90-second set. Deep breaths, everyone, deep breaths. We can do this. Stress, but enjoyment in the chat. We're enjoying having you all with us. Oh.
Okay, here we go. Refs are ready now.
Yeah. Sam Mason indicates the crowd's quiet down. It is vital that we get this done as cleanly as possible so that the right team wins here on court 2. Release from Dixon is blocked by Natalie.
France going to come up the court with 3 now. Something's fallen off one of the players, so they just pause time to get that off court. The French are singing, supporting their players. You love to hear that. The atmosphere cranking up here in Limerick.
Big dodge, hit from Lancaster.
Lovely after throw, just reading Dupuis being the player to release and then targeting her because she didn't have the ball. Single ball down the middle, hitting out Dixon. That's a big hit for France. Congratulations to Millard for making that play. 54 seconds on the clock. Free throw blocked by Jones. Nobody's out from that
phase of play. Wales have 4 balls. Natalie's going to apply some pressure on the left-hand side of the court as we view it. A nice dodge down, but tracked well by Lancaster and Jones to make the hit on number 9, Mabruki. We have a advantage to Wales with 30 seconds left. Down into the ground, no catch there. Oh, did you see the puddle on the floor that was Storch just then? Pancaked herself. Down flat on the floor. Wales have 4 balls. Will they be able to go even further in the lead? Orbino electing not to go for it. Storch making a dodge. No hits on the Welsh ladies on the right hand side. They're counting down the time. They've won this set. They've won the match. They're through to the semi-finals. And the Welsh ladies celebrate centre court, jumping around in a circle. Elation for them. Commiserations to Les Blues. They played an incredible game. Kath, how are you feeling? How's your heart rate? Are we doing
heart
okay?
rate, Prue, we're at 126. For anyone on stream that isn't aware, I had the complete honour of coaching the Welsh women's team. 3 European Championships. Sorry, bro, I think I'm actually going to cry. This is the second time the girls have made a semi-final in my memory. We finished 4th in Newcastle, and the Welsh women are so hopeful for their medal chances here in Newcastle. Newcastle, where are we? We're in Limerick. Jeez, Kath, let's get it together. Keep it together for the stream. Right, but the French, honestly, my heart does break. You saw in Abiner's body language just at the very end there.
Yeah, she was fantastic.
She was fantastic. They have been absolutely unreal, these French women. I would not be at all surprised to see them coming 5th, maximising in that lower bracket, in the obviously playing 5th to 8th.
This was such a strong showcase for the sport of dodgeball. We've seen amazing plays from both teams, and what an advert for the sport. If you want to share this stream with anybody who might be interested, they are going to have such fun watching this one back. Oh my goodness me.
Right.
For the Welsh team, would you like to do an interview with one of their stars? Should I go down and get somebody for you?
I tell you what, seeing as we've got, I think, a lot of our family on the stream, shall we have a chat with Erin Roberts, who of course was so impactful with that catch and also coming off the bench and really contributing to that Welsh
I'll see if I can grab her, and I'll try and get one of the French stars also.
Yes, I think so. What an amazing display of dodgeball here on court 2. Meant so much to have you guys with us in the chat as well. Kelotti, you're not getting tears. I'll call you later, love. Oh, we're fine. Roberts. Brewer's gone to get potentially Erin for us. I'll speak to anyone, I just like to chat. Alex Lancaster is high-fived by Howell, looks rightly exhausted. Oh my gosh, and of course the Welsh ladies will need to play their semi-final out tonight. So we're still so much dodgeball here to go on court 2. Me and Brewer with you for at least 3 more matches. Will I survive? Can my heart take it? We will find out, I suppose, on court 2 as we go. Oh, right, as Brewer makes way downstairs, I'm going to give myself 30 seconds and we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with some post-match interviews. Oh, blimey. Welcome back, everyone. I've calmed down. I think Erin Roberts had a chance to calm down.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Electric. It's just amazing. France, they're just a formidable opponent, and to come out on top, like, just can't even believe it. Just goosebumps everywhere. It's amazing.
Yeah, you get the game as a whole getting so much love in the chat. Ben Paddock says it's the best game of dodgeball he's ever seen.
Oh, nice.
Dodgeball. But yeah, so you feel like stylistically the French are so sort of fluid. They play really visually beautiful dodgeball.
Yeah.
I feel like the Welsh women's team these days is very power based. It's still wonderful to see, but it's a bit more sort of like.
Yeah.
So how did it feel being on court, seeing those dodges, and sometimes when the hits didn't connect? How did you guys stay positive?
Yeah, I think it just comes down to composure. I think we back our arms, we back our singles, we know that we've got the power. We know, like I just said, France are absolutely formidable, and they're going to get out of the way, they're going to take the catches if we don't position them right. So I think it's just about being patient. We wanted to make sure that we played really controlled, and I think that's what helped us to come out on top at the end. But yeah, it was great. They're amazing, but yeah, like I said, I think we just backed our power.
Yeah, and I think back to each other as well. We saw a lot of strong communication on court. Yes, any message you want to send to the people watching at home?
No, thank you everybody for watching. Big shout out to my family, if you're there, Mum, Dad, Owen, everybody. And yeah, Dodgeball in Wales. If anybody from Wales is watching and wants to get involved, we've got 2 clubs. We've got Rom the Dragons Dodgeball and Command them Wizards, and we're always looking to promote Dodgeball in Wales. So yeah.
Fantastic.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, fantastic. And you've now got a semi-final, of course, to prepare for today.
Yeah, later today.
Yeah, and the men are on now. So
Yeah.
as I've just said in the chat, RAP my blood pressure.
Yeah.
But right, we will let you get
Yeah,
going.
great.
But
Thank
we
you.
so look forward to seeing you guys in the semis, playing for a top 4 finish. at
Deal.
European Championships.
Camriambe, let's go.
Well done. We'll see you later.
check for mic 2, mic check for mic 2, mic check for mic 2. If you're in the commentators chat and you could let me know how the sound is for mic 2, that would be much appreciated.
And then mic check for mic 1, although Brew, I think we need to move into position as we get going here once again on court 2. Sort our cable management out, and we are going to be treated to another Welsh performance, but we have the English in white and red lining up on the far side. Brew, do you want to take us quickly through the team sheets?
Yes, well, we'll go for the starting 6 for England. We've got Brown on the left-hand side as you're seeing it, and then inside of him we have Lecce and Christopherson and Finlay, Britnell Craven, Hughes, and challenging for the middle ball. Here we go. The action has started. Soon trying to do a jump catch but unable to do so, and then English firing back with an after throw, hitting out Lecce in the middle. Brown picking up the ball, and it'll be Hughes from the middle. No, it's Britnell Craven down the right hand side. English countering Hughes. Second hit for him, which he celebrates. He's done fantastically well so far in this tournament. He's claimed the 2 hits so far and given Wales a 1-player advantage. Multiple balls released, cover shot, cover shot, cover shot. English hit out by Britnell Craven. 3 players left in for Wales versus the 4 of England now. They've got 4 balls. This is an opportunity to extend their lead. 2 balls released at Day. He does a knee tuck jump, pushing the ball out in front of him, but both of the balls that flew in went underneath. Fantastic movement by Christopherson, who's very light on his feet. Ward.
Yes, we have seen so many releases already. We've only played 1:10 of this set, would you believe it? 1:46 remaining on the clock, and we are down to 2 Welsh players in Mans and Henshaw against Evans, Christopherson, Britnell Craven and Mester for England. Well, I think if this first set has been anything to go by, Brew, we're looking at a pacey game here on court 2 once again.
Yes, it's going to be high octane dodgeball action as Mans blocks that one back, and Henshaw and him just press up the court, but it's going to be 3 balls to England. No, 2 balls as Britnell Craven releases, just testing out Mans as he applies pressure there. They used to be teammates for Leamington Spartans. A move this year for Britnell Craven down to London has seen him join the top club there, London Storm.
Yes, those of you who might have been watching the match before, you can see another Mans on your left wing for Wales. This is Matt Mans, Ellie Mans' brother. So
Too many men.
Love that, Brew.
I'm glad that tickled you.
Yeah, no, I always enjoy a musical reference myself, but Mans has got a lot of work left here to do. A block by Britnell Craven leaves that ball in no man's land as he presses forward to claim that 3rd ball, but he's got 40 seconds. Block by Evans sees Mans with 2 balls. He's a man well capable of pulling out a fantastic catch, but will we see one now on court 2?
Probably got 2 opportunities to do so. There's the first one which he hops over. Is he going to get a running counter in? No, he's got 25 seconds left on the clock, called out by his team in the outbox. Pump fakes at the line and release from Britnell Craven. 15 seconds on the clock. We might have one more chance for Mans to receive a catch. He releases 2 at the England Lions. They're not going to have to throw with less than 10 seconds left. There might be a play ball called on them, but they won't have to release. They know that. They stay at the back of the court, each with a ball in their hand with which to block. And how are we doing for sound? We're just going to have a check on the tech there. Thank you very much to CAF for sorting that out. And we are moving in this knockout match between Wales Dragons in the green, near side of the camera, and England Lions in the white, far side of the camera. The first points on the board going to England. It's 2-0 to England as things stand, and we get underway with the second set.
Yeah, thanks.
Mester sprinting for the ball, but he's beaten by English, who had a strong start in this match between neighbouring countries. Sood releases. England coming up with a 3-ball press now. 6v6. Oh, they're testing each other out down the left-hand side here. Evans ready to receive off Sood. He decides not to go. England have the 3 balls, so it's going to be them to come up and release his Hughes on Day. Day just ducks down to his left. Time paused to fix the court. We've got some nets around the court to keep the balls in play. We just need to make sure that those are secured fastly.
Yes, so to take you quickly through the Welsh lineup while we have all 6 of them on court. Sood is on our left-hand side. You will hear a lot of the Sood chanting from the crowd. Manns, Ward, Day, Henshaw and English are on court as our first Welsh lineup here on court 2. Britnell Craven blocks the ball from Day as the Welsh choose to stay sort of medium-high pressure, I would say. Sood starting to step back.
Fantastic throw by Britnell Craven, then the release from Leicester onto English Connect, and then a release on the left-hand side, Evans onto Manns, and we have 5 Lions versus 4 Dragons with 1 minute played in this set. Henshaw just clipped out on the toes as he tried to jump over the attack received on the right-hand side of your screens. Day doing a whipped shot in at Britnell Craven, a really fast release for the Welsh international there. Now what England Lions do as they step up, Day just hops over that one, a nice little gazelle hop, forcing his back legs behind him and pushing the ball out in front of him. Single ball released on Christopherson, then an after throw in at Ward.
Thank you for your feedback in the chat, much appreciated. Constructive criticism always welcome as we look to improve the dodgeball commentary here at Limerick University in Ireland. England calling for calm, they've got 1 minute left, they've got a 2-player advantage. Lecce on Sood, who gets down low and blocks that one safely. Day on Britnell Craven is going to be no. England's baiting out the ball. They've got 4 now. 50 seconds on the clock. What can Welsh Dragons do?
Yes, so experienced players. Sood unfortunately clipped in the head by the shot from Hughes, but Day has many caps under his belt and experienced dodgeball in his own right, but unfortunately forced back there. Line foul, I think, before being hit, but I think it's important to highlight here, the 2 teams going to this game may very well have vastly different expectations. England are here for a gold medal. They've made no bones about that. They know what they want. The Welsh men, this is their first time in a semi-final, of course, as we are now playing now, in a long, long time. They are absolutely elated to be finishing guaranteed in the top 4. Of course they want to take it to England. This is a grudge match if you're ever going to see one at the European Championships here. But the English have far greater experience at this level, and I think we are seeing that come to the fore now, Brew.
Yeah, not quite a clean pass back to England, electing to come back and make a set play. English flirting with the back line, but using the half space well that Day had created by pushing up the court on the right-hand side. A couple of pump fakes, and Meston unable to catch on his knees. Just fumbled a wee bit, but it was a powerful shot that came in from the Welsh Dragons. The release from Evans on Manns, hitting him out on the toes. 5v5 on court, and Hughes with a huge catch in the centre.
Yeah, sorry about that, we're just having a bit of movement here. 3 balls come out for the English Lions. Evans in the middle, but Sood goes for a trade. I think that's a really important hit there. You've just a lot of throwing power on both teams, but the English Lions are renowned for their big releases, so working out how to deal with their larger arms is going to be absolutely key for the Welsh here. As a single goes straight to Messer from Henshaw, I think potentially a lack of communication or...
Well, there was brilliant pressure from Lecce there.
Yes.
Like he absorbed the pressure for his teammates and made it more obvious where the throw was coming from, making the catch a little bit easier to make.
Away from Mestre as he exits court. I think Day just clipped him on court 2 here. 5 on 2 in favour of the English.
2 balls released on Evans, who had moved down and inside the court, utilising a lot of the space there to get away from the balls. Single ball released cross court at Day, who just hops over it nice and easy. Lecce blocking the ball safely, put back in by the ball retrievers for England Lions. Cross court free throw from Day, connects with Evans. He places the ball down, it's collected by Lecce. They still have a 2-player advantage here, England. A couple of pump fakes. Lecce always looks a threat. He looks like he's spring-loaded and ready to go. Two balls coming up from Wales. Another cross-court by English on Pregame this time. He releases on Day. Finds his mark with the counter. Thank you for your feedback in the chat. If you could let us know how you're hearing both of the mics for myself, Brew and Kath, that would be most helpful, as English does his best to turn the tide here. Wales with a 4-0 deficit currently. Early pre-throws blocked safe by Hughes. English looks to running counter Lecce. He's high up court. Plenty of pump fakes by Hughes. Finishes it off. Man's left in no man's land and blasted out by the England Lion.
Yep, I think we're just about balanced now on the audio there, so thank you so much for your input on the chat. And we are seeing a very sort of powerhouse performance there, demonstrative from the English. They, not to be confused, of course, with Adam English, who's playing confusingly for Wales. But the English are dictating the pace here. They're dictating the style they want to play. And I think the Welsh are going to have to keep trying different combinations of tactics to see if they can get their way into this game.
Yeah, try out different things and see what works, because the score is 6-0 to England currently. So let's see what they can do to turn things around as they win 3 balls from the start. Man's slipping over, but managed to get back off the court safely. Single ball released. Leicester just lets it go past him. Throws it to his teammate Hughes. The Welsh ball retriever and coach pointing at England. Well, actually to the net behind them, which will need to be fixed before we recommence play.
Yeah, we've had a substitution for the Welsh. We have Sam Ward takes a rest in the outbox, and Marcus Briggs, number 13, has been brought on, who is the Welsh men's captain. Maybe just for a sort of slightly different change of pace on the left wing as well, as we see Tim Day move over, and Henshaw is now playing more towards the right. Just a few court adjustments all round. You can see, especially in the men's game, the height they already have, many of these players being around 6 foot. When they jump, you're putting these balls 8 or 9 feet in the air, aren't you, Brew, to try and catch them in the shoulders. How high? But yes. So
that cross-court had some snap to it, but soon blocks safely. A fantastic effort on the ball too from the right wing for Wales there. Keeps the possession in their favour. Look, the English releasing to the middle. No, it's Day cross-court, and then a counter from Evans hits out English in the middle of the court, just hitting him on the shins as he pressed up court. Just a 2-step counter really there. What can England Lions do with 3 balls? It's another release from Evans and 2 balls coming in at Leicester, who's unable to do anything about that to the current block. So England Lions at 4, and some high pressure from Mans on the left-hand side of the court. You see it. Oh, what was that dodge from Sood?
I've got my head in my hands here. What an amazing movement from Matt Sood on the right wing. I was also pancakes to the floor, and so well to not touch his feet outside of court. Briggs and Marcus Briggs with an immediate impact here on court 2. Block catch. I think Jack Leach, I believe, will be a little bit disappointed with that. It's a great block, but sent back. Finley Britnell-Craven is also sent packing. We, for the first time here, have Wales with the advantage on court 2.
Just a 1-player advantage with half of the set play. There's an early pre-throw that's read by Hughes. He blocks it up. There's going to be 2 ball release on 2. He pops up in the air, but there's no chance of him catching that. It goes so high up the court.
I think Henshaw would have had to set off yesterday, unfortunately, to catch that one. Correct decision, I feel, by the Welsh to not endanger themselves with Evans still on the ball. 2 balls on Evans, fine target, fantastic targeting from English and Briggs. Henshaw brings 3 balls back for Wales.
After that play by the Welsh Dragons, they're just nosing themselves front in this set. Henshaw get out in the middle though. There was an after throw from Christopherson who was successfully got him. I think there might be a timeout here. He did dive down to the ground, and might be a bit of perspiration on court that will need to be sorted out, so no players fall over and hurt themselves.
Yeah, Rob Clark there, sacrificing his own ball retriever bib to help us out. As I've said quietly a few times today, Uela Mop. Hopefully it'll be back for tomorrow. Just some mop humour for you there, Brew.
We love a bit of comedy here.
Right, 2 on 2. Can Wales get off the mark here on court 2? We are 7:47 from the end of this first half as English sends everything.
Oh my goodness me! The ball that hit English popped up in the air, and it was going past Briggs, and he thought, should I go for that? And he stuck out one arm, and that was the wrong decision because just one hand to catch a ball that's popping out beside you, going behind you. Oh my goodness me. The opportunity was there, but perhaps not able to make it with just the one hand.
You feel like maybe a completely instinctive reaction there from Briggs. He's a very experienced player, and he's just an all-round sportsman. So catching is a real skill of his, but as you say, I think he knew that wasn't quite the judgment call that was needed in that moment, and maybe that draw has been snatched away by England, but we resume. That's the R word I was looking for on court 2.
Is England extend their lead 8-0. Wales yet to get off the mark. They were mighty close in that round. Let's see what they can do in this set. As Lecce ducks underneath it, and then after the right that connects with two, Lecce ducks underneath that one and then shows out. England Lions going to get 3 balls in, and it'll be on them to release next. Wales could of course enter a free throw, which they do fantastically, clipping the heels of Hughes. Free throw blocked up by Brittle Craven, hit on Brittle Craven, and then caught by Lecce, who's going to bring Hughes back in. England with 5 players to Wales Dragons 4. This game is moving at a frightful pace. Stay clipped there.
Yeah, just on the fingers, he shakes his head. I think he feels that he knew better there. I have to say, Mans has done dirty there. Great hit on Brittle Craven, but fantastic pop-up catch by Jack Leach.
I loved what you saw from Nesta there, just kicking his feet out behind him, letting him fall to the floor so that he made sure that he wasn't shot from underneath him. A nice leap by Briggs, a 2-step counter by English on the right-hand side. Nobody out from that phase of play. Some aggressive play on the right wing. English stepping inwards. I think the ball's collided, so there's no out there on the right-hand side.
Yeah, sure you could hear it on the stream as those 2 balls hit each other. Adam English is playing like an absolute animal here on court 2, but the English players are still ahead with 5-2-3. I think the Welsh are trying some new things, and some of them are working. We're seeing a bit more longevity in the set. Henshaw caught by the second release there. Really good tracking from the English players there on their releases. I think that's been really key. Even the big movement from the Welsh not necessarily saving them from these English attacks.
Yeah, really great point there. When we talk about tracking, it's following the movement of the player who's dodging on the back line and making sure that your ball connects, as those 2 do with Mesta on the right-hand side. A couple of free throws in at the single target, but they've got to deal with 4 balls now. Wales, another free throw that hits. Let's in the middle. They're going to catch from Briggs on the left-hand side.
Yes, there we go. He had that sort of 50-50 moment last there where he didn't quite pull off, but a wonderful catch from Briggs brings them even again. We've got deja vu on court 2. Sood is not successful on Hughes. Hit on Briggs. Sood on 2. Oh!
Underneath that goes Hughes. He's had a fantastic start to this match.
Oh my gosh. It really is non-stop thrills here on court 2 after that amazing Wales-French women's matchup. We have another game on our hands here. The scoreline not belying the quality of entertainment as Evan dances near that back line.
Just trying to encourage England to come at him, but they didn't need to because 3 minutes are up and they had the 1 player advantage, so they were going to win the course by just having 1 player in the court in the 3-minute period.
Yes, we can see Gareth Ball in the red shirt here. Unfortunately, an injury at Vienna Calling has left him unable to play, but I was chatting with Phil Williams, the Welsh manager, earlier, and his tactical knowledge has been a huge benefit to this Welsh men's side, who are looking at their best finish, regardless of the result here on court 2 this afternoon, in many Euros. So, what do we think, Brew? If you could have the Welsh improve on 1 or 2 factors, where do you think they could make those gains on the English? Not necessarily to turn the sets, but just to really be seeing it out, more players on court. Where are they going wrong?
Well, they did it in that last frame. Let's not forget there was just a 1 player advantage to England, but the result was the same. 2 points to England, which has been the case of each of the games so far this match. It's an old phrase, but we say a lot of dodgeball, catches win matches. We can see some more catches for the Welsh Dragons, then they might be able to gain some points here against a very strong England Lions.
And I think one thing we haven't spoken about but deserves a shout out, if anyone knows the name of the Welsh ball retriever moving to the right of your screen, the ball retrieving in this game has been fantastic. And I think that having overall control of the ball possession, if Welsh can look to maximise on that as well, will give them more chances with those first phase hits, and then, as you say, a few more catches back of court, a bit more dodging in the neutral zone. I'm sure they'll find their way into this match.
So a ball retriever for those perhaps new to the sport, somebody around the side of the court, primary job is to keep the balls fed into court. Of course, you're out in dodgeball if you leave the court or touch the lines once play has started. So the players on court are unable to bring balls back into court. The ball retriever's job to do so. And it's their job to inform their team how many balls there are and get them into their hands as quickly as possible so they can use those to block. Because England win the run-off here in the sixth set.
Yeah, we have 3:55 overall and 10 seconds played in this set, so we will have another set after this. But as Day jumps the ball from Evans, I think that's a strong start for the Welsh. So 3 balls coming up court here, Day, Sood and Henshaw. Big release from Sood, is blocked by Evans. He's drawing a lot of attention on that left wing, but Evans has, even among the English players, a large arm, so it is worth trying to get him out early doors if you can manage it. Big release from Christopherson, big release from Evans, finds Briggs.
Fantastic kind of shots coming in, super fast there, so keep your eyes on the action as Lecce is the bait player once again. But they don't buy it, instead they go for Evans, getting out of danger man there. He did make some nice movements, but just caught, or we should say, tracked very well by the throws of Welsh Dragons. An early free throw from English is read by Messer. Can they get the ball back into his hands? Yes, they can, and he's able to use that to block it, but he doesn't need to, because that's going to decide him. And Wales take 3 balls. Again, they're going to press up the court here. Who's going to release? We're going to see 1 from 2, but there's an instantaneous release from Messer on the side. The cover shot in from English is caught by Messer to give England the advantage.
Yeah, that was a fantastic hit by Messer, well celebrated as well. It really did, Wales just found that hit, that player swing by Messer bringing in his teammate Evans has changed the momentum in this set a little, but Evans, he's here for a short time, not a good time, as he heads off court. I'm not sure that's the phrase, but we'll move on.
He might be having a good time with the score as it is, and it's done fantastically well so far, just 2 outs in this frame, however.
Yeah.
Henshaw diving down to his right, but it was well tracked by England, and some high pressure from the captain, which stops in there. They've got 4 balls, but they target Day on Mans. It's 2 balls at Day, who just catches his balance on the back ball. No, it's just skimmed him, is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think Day, unfortunately, as a very experienced player, the English know what they're expecting from him, so he seems to be suffering a little when these advances. Mans with a lovely step out of the way of that one. 3 balls on court. We've been in before. Can Matt Mans turn a 4-on-1 for us with 40 seconds on the clock here on court 2? Britnell Craven says no.
Well, I admire that play.
Yes.
Now, he's down in the set, they're down in the match, and he needs to get a turnaround. It's on him to throw. Britnell Craven has set himself for the catch. He is a stationary target, and you've got to take the risk.
And
you've got to take the risk fast as well, so that your team has a chance to come back in the second half also. So if you're going to lose quickly.
Yeah, really good placement as well, because it wasn't an easy catch for Britnell Craven. It popped off his shoulder and he did well to gather it. So as you say, we know exactly what Mans was thinking there, but a very competent catch was made.
We're seeing a high score difference, but the levels of this game is even higher. Henshaw hit out on the left-hand side. 3-4-4. Mans connects with Evans. Wales able to collect that 4-4. No, Mans unfortunately put his knee down on the attack line, so he crossed over into England's half court, so that will be a line fault which sends him out. They do get 4 balls from it though, but Christopherson expertly getting back into the corner and knocking those balls away.
4 balls in the hands of the English, and we're going to have a pause of some kind, just for a bit of clarification. Oh. Yes, unfortunate for Mans. Who really, that made a lot of sense trying to get that 4th ball, but yes, of course, if your knee does touch that line, you are out. But Day was successful in getting back, and it's only a 1-player lead that England have here. You can see a ball is coming on just to offer his players some encouragement. 53 seconds remain of the half. We believe it's George Jeeves, the ball retriever for the Wales, on the right-hand side of the screen as you look at it, doing such a fantastic job, but all the ball retrievers are doing well. You have Hannah Ward and Rob Clark for Wales in the black bibs along with George Jeeves, and you have Alex Harrison, Tom Bell and Sam Richards for England. Offered a good way of keeping your substitutes warm as well, Brew, utilising the ball retrieving in this format.
Yeah, it's a different role, but you're certainly coming up and down the court, doing your best to get the ball in as quickly as possible. commences. 2 balls released on English, taking a walk to the outbox. From that, as the Welsh ball retriever sprints round to the left to feed the ball into Day. They've got 3 balls, they're going to come up, crossing the court, a couple of fakes from Sood, who then smashes out Lecce on the knees. They're 1 player behind with 30 seconds to go. Sood takes the ball out to the right wing, and he's hit on the toes as he jumps up there.
Yeah, Britnell Craven and Sood are teammates at London Storm, so sometimes it's a bit of a nightmare when your opposition knows so much about you. Really nice 2-ball release there from Wales, but unable to find Hughes. Day and Briggs find themselves last in once again. With a 2-player deficit though, 1 catch would change everything here. As Marcus Briggs hears that loud and clear. We've got balls everywhere. Hughes and Messer has left. I believe that we are going to query whether Day's ball crossed the line. If it did, unfortunately, he'll be out for a invalid attempt. There we go.
Yeah, so
I get my words.
Every throw that you make has to be at a player or within a certain distance of a player. If it's that inaccurate and thrown off the court on your side of the court, then it could be called invalid, especially if it rolls over the side of England lines.
Yeah,
it did. So we'll see what the referees have to say there. Of course, they're more expert in their knowledge of the rules than myself, Kath.
Yeah, the critical question here being, did Tim's ball cross the centre line of its own accord, which would make it an attempt, in which case he will be out for invalid. But regardless, Briggs' fantastic catch will bring Henshaw back in, and we will be either 2-on-2 or 3-on-2 with Christopherson and Britnell Craven still here to play. We have not got long left and the time has run down, but match clock will be paused. There's a backup on court. I think.
Don't worry about the time on your screen, because the referees will be holding the hopefully they'll be communicating the
Yep. Communication from the referee. What are we doing? Oh, we're calling it. Game over. Set over. And I believe that's gone to Wales. 12-2. So a slightly anticlimactic end to the second half there. But the points are on the board for Wales, who have been working really hard to get off the mark in this half. So we have 5 minutes on half time. We're going to take a short break for you and then be back a little earlier in order to bring you some more thoughts about where we think the second half of this game is going.
We'll do just a bit of a mic check first, if that's all right, though, Kath.
Yeah.
Check on Kath's mic also.
Yep, so Kath's mic, gosh, the diction could do with improvement.
Twister?
Yeah. I'm actually not going to, I don't think I can do it. But yes, if you could feedback on the mic levels in the chat, Colm and Jess and Lottie and Curtis, who've been with us all the way through this first half. I think we generally found a slightly better level, but we'll wait for your feedback. And yes, Sood is a legend, is the main feedback we're getting. I think the quality of England, who are clearly winning this match at the moment by 10 points, which is not to be sniffed at.
Yep.
A really cohesive performance, in control. Also, still, we commentated them earlier, and there's a real sort of, not necessarily a lightness to the English men this tournament, but a real sense of cohesion and enjoyment of playing with each other, which is fantastic to see.
Well, a lot of the players coming from 2 clubs, actually, the 2 clubs which typically fight out the top end of the Super League over in England and Wales, that being Bolton Spartans and Limerick Meteors. Many players making the men's club team from both of those 2 clubs. So, of course, there's going to be a bit of cohesion going on there, and of course they're training hard throughout the season at the England training camps, typically held in Derby, where the Super League takes place also.
Yes, Burton-on-Trent, where these number of these players will have faced off over again. Right, Brew, you're a little quiet. I think I did adjust your gain. So if we take your microphone and just slide you up slightly. Let me turn mine off and then it'll be obvious which one's you.
There we go. Check, 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 check. Check, check. Thank you for the feedback there. Much appreciated. Going to try and balance those for you before we start the second half in 2 minutes. If you're able to feedback in the chat of the live stream, we'll try and get it as perfect as we can for you. Working as we go. Fantastic effort from all the commentators here, especially my co-com star, Kath Ward.
So we think we've sorted Brew's volume. Hopefully me coming back online hasn't upset that. If I could get a heads up, Michelle, or Colm or Jess, that would be great.
Thank you very much for your feedback. Really helping us improve the standard of Dodgeball commentary for you guys watching at home.
Yep. Okay, I think we've made some progress. I think the volume is maybe slightly better on mine, but as long as you can hear Brew, that's the main thing. And okay, Jack Leach for England.
Thank you very much, guys.
We're taking that forward. Yep.
1 minute before we start the second half, we're going to have England on the near side in the white. Looks like Leach will be subbed. He's done a fantastic job in that first half. Tactically, they seem to be giving him the ball when they had just the one ball, and he was taking a lot of pressure off his teammates by attracting the attention of the Welsh Dragons when they had 4 balls. We're going to see number 3 Ndumbe coming on for England, and number 14 David, who play for London Storm and Lutterworth Meteors respectively.
Yep, and no changes for Wales at the beginning of this second half here. 12-2 in favour of the English. And let's see what additional drama we can have here on court 2. Northern Ireland versus Austria is also ongoing on court 1 if you want to check in with them, but there is no time here for us to chat about that because we're back in the middle of the action.
And England coming up with a 3-ball press, and Ndumbe down the middle. He's going to be the one releasing at Sood, who does a jump catch and then a post throw from Evans, hits Briggs, and the ball flies off court. It comes back in now. Wales able to defend with 2. It's 5v5 now across court on Mans, which manages to hit. He tries to do a post throw on Evans, but Evans had kept his ball and was able to block that one safely. Welsh Dragons releasing at Christopherson, who had moved down and to the right, squatting down low. Now Hughes in the middle, taking up that ball. Will he be the one to release? He's come forward early and quick, and then Evans soaks up the pressure, lets the pre-throw hit the floor, and now they're going to go with 4 balls as they come up the court. Are they going to release 2 or 3? 3 at Day, and because they were timed so well, even though he had made himself into a great catching position, he was unable to secure that.
Yeah, the timing from the English players there really paid off with the hit on Day.
Yeah,
2 on
post throw from Evans, and then just crumpled down onto the floor, able to hit out Henshaw, who had targeted him. So a lovely secondary movement after putting the ball in that way. English doing a cross court at Evans, who I think just watched that one go past him easily enough. Hughes picking up the ball in the middle for England. English and Sood defending at the other side. That ball hits the ground as they press up court. It's going to be Sood releasing on Christopherson, and then a fantastic counter from Hughes onto Sood. England now taking 3 balls. Can they get out? English, he's done an early pre-throw on David, who blocks it onto his teammate, and they're able to finish the job with 3 balls.
Yeah, we've only played just under 2 minutes here on court 2 of the second half, and we're already 1 set deep. 14-2 the score currently in favour of England. You can see Gareth Ball taken to the court in order to make a few rearrangements on the Welsh side. Briggs has gone in for, I think, a chat with the manager, Phil Williams. We've got 5 Welsh players and, of course, Rob Clark ball retrieving on the bench for Wales. Will we see a few substitutions coming up? We shall wait to see. But
they're playing so well, it would be rough to substitute any of them. I know the scoreline is harsh, but I'm seeing some high-level dodgeball from the Welsh Dragons here, far side court in the green. Single ball released on Henshaw. Perhaps he was expecting Ndumbe to go, but it's David on the left that made the hit. Will it be Sood from the middle, or English down the side, and Hughes just juggling it, teasing us with that catch.
He really thought about dropping it, didn't he, Brew? But he managed to pull it off in the end. Well done, Jamie Hughes.
I think he was focused on catching it, and that's what made the difference.
Oh, great
nice counter
hit.
by Day on Ndumbe, striking out the key man in the centre there for England, who have a one-player advantage. Early pre-throw on David, but Sood also hit out in that phase of play, as well as Day on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Christopherson with a fabulous take on Day there as well. Lots of mention in the chat about how all of these are sort of friendly faces if you play in the English league system, which of course is partly due to, unfortunately, the sad fact that we do not currently have a Welsh league in the UK.
But there are Welsh leagues competing in the Super League.
Yes, so we have many of our Welsh players playing for a variety of clubs, but also we have Run the Dragons representing in League One currently in the English league system. So another discussion with the referees. We have 16:37 remaining on court 2. Remembering where we are, also at the University of Limerick. Just get that in before I forget.
Where we are. No
I know exactly where we are.
Risk here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my blood pressure's doing much better this game as well. Only 89, so we just wait for the referees to come to a conclusion. We have 2 Welsh players with 4 balls who will be sending 5 balls. Blimey, that's gone well.
Okay, well, with Wales with 5 balls and 2 players in, will they elect to go for 2 separate targets or team up and get an out together? They go for 2 balls at Mester, who somehow manages to jump up in the air and catch one high on his chest. A fantastic move from the man from Lutterworth Meteors fame.
Yeah, so question in the chat, what's happened to England number 9? That is Brett Koenig, who's currently resting. You can see him on the right hand side of your court in the green jumper and sliders, adding his coaching. I think a potential niggle there for Koenig. Has seen him rest this game. England, of course, and the way the score is looking, are expected to be heading to that final, and Koenig will be planning to be a key part of that team. So important.
Yeah. And they've maxed out their squad depth with 14, but you can only actually put 12 names on the team sheet for each match. You can make as many subs as you like, but there's only ever 6 players on court.
Yes, indeed. So no worries there for England. Marcus Briggs has been in the death of so many of these sets. We find him there again, facing down 3 balls. Lovely low shot by Ndumbe. Relief, I think, from Briggs on the dodge, but he's already thinking about that throw. Christopherson, which is ducked well by the English captain.
Lots of pump fakes, and then 3 ball release, which he jumps up to the side, getting away from 2 and blocking the 3rd one. Lovely movement, splitting the throw of England, keeping himself alive. He's got 4 balls. He's going up against Mester, who applies some high pressure. Does a cheeky underarm, and then doesn't quite manage to skim Hughes, who stepped in towards the wing to get away from that one. England with 3 balls. Will there be some pump fakes? No, it's an immediate release from Mester as he tries to hop over the pre-throw from Briggs, who's smiling, enjoying his time on court here. And why not? This is a fantastic game of dodgeball we are seeing in front of us right now.
Yeah, a little bit of an appeal about whether Evans' throw was completely valid, but Evans has gone. The referee's called it, so Marcus Briggs now faces down 4 English Lions. 2 balls from Ndumbe and Mester. Ball on Christopherson, well blocked by the English number 10. 2 balls. Hannah Ward passes the ball into Marcus Briggs.
And a trick shot with 5 seconds to go. Why not get that on the replays?
Yeah.
And they finished the set by winning by player difference there, England, and extending their lead to 16-2.
And as we've said as well in these knockouts, it doesn't matter how many points you win the game by as long as you're winning. So England see no reason there to stress or risk injury or overextend themselves. So Briggs, I think, making overall quite a smart decision to just have a bit of fun and make sure that he also has some energy left in the tank for when he's joined back on court at the start of the next set to try again to break down this English unit.
Yes, and of course there will be positional playoffs, and these are some of the best dodgeball matches you're ever going to see, as teams are very evenly matched, and we go into the final day and the positional playoffs. So make sure you stay tuned for those, because they're going to be fantastic. We've got lots of courts being streamed for you live here in the University of Limerick in Ireland at the European Championship, 2025.
Yeah, I mean, the scale of the occasion does sometimes feels like we are back at Worlds, Brew. But yes,
there's so many teams in this competition, and I think perhaps the most in the men's cloth competition. Maybe 22 nations, I think I saw.
Amazing, yeah. We do seem to get bigger and bigger every year, or every 2 years now at the European Championship, so it's fantastic to see so many new nations. But this is a rivalry that goes back in dodgeball for a very long time, and in generally even further. Wales versus England here on court 2. 14:26 remains of the half. 16-2. Wales will be looking for those points as Sam Ward rejoins us on court. And Tom Bell.
Yes, the young talent of Tom Bell and the older experience of Alex Harrison. Oh, a nice toe shot by Ndumbe on Sood there.
I think Sood being slightly bullied by his Storm colleagues, and Ndumbe, another stalwart of the London Storm side. Big dodges from the Welsh. Rob Clark has also joined us on court 2. 66 for Wales. 3 balls in hand for 5 Welsh players.
Whoa, lots of action there. Clark going to the outbox, as is captain David.
Yeah, Marcus Briggs appeals as to whether he's been victim of a ricochet here. I don't think that was the case, and no one's called him. So Wales only 1 player down. Balls to the wings as 3 Lions push forward. Richards on Ward.
Fantastic block by Ward on the left-hand side of your screens there. He presses up the court with his teammates, but the ball release comes from the middle on Ndumbe, who presses Mans back, regaining the court. Bell in the middle here, Richards on the left-hand side, and Ndumbe exchanging a shot with Mans, life for life, but that plays out in England's favour. They maintain their 1-player lead. They've got 4 versus 3 now.
Yeah, I think it's so vital to utilise those trades when you are 1 player up.
And there's another trade which was utilised by Alex Harrison just then, hitting out, was it Howell?
It is Howell, who is making his, I think, debut on the men's team here.
Congratulations to Howell. What a fantastic game to come into.
Yeah, 3 balls on Ward. Unfortunately, a renowned catcher on this Welsh side, so England take no chances. 3 balls as he is dispatched in the air.
And it's Briggs left in by himself at the end again. Perhaps they're targeting him last, England Lions, because he's such a agile player who's able to evade the balls in with many different types of dodges.
Yeah. I think Marcus has less work to do than previously. Only 3 English Lions as Bell throws wide. And line fault again. That agility we've just called out unfortunately leads to Marcus Briggs leaving the court on a line fault. Huge cheers on court 1 where we have Northern Ireland playing Austria, but we have 12:08 left on court 2. We saw some sort of gains from the Welsh camp. We're just looking at over court with all the noise, but the refs are going to bring everyone back together with 11:50 left here on court 2 as we go again.
Bell beating Ward for the middle ball runoff. Evans passing the ball into Bell, and David and Ndumbe taking up the other ones. There's a pre-throw on Ndumbe, but he steps back and blocks it safely. They're going to have 3 balls again, no outs in that phase of play.
Yeah, that was good, and good ball retrieving once again by Wales. Couldn't quite. Oh my gosh, Sood!
What a play!
What a play!
Goes up for him. He made a hit and then made a catch as he was almost left in no man's land, but it went right into his gut, and really good reactions to seal that. But they've got 4 balls now, England Lions. An early pre-throw from Sood, and they released 2 on the wing at Howell and managed to make their mark and close that deficit by 1 player. Wales with 5 on court though. They release 1 at Bell, who just steps away from it and puts the ball out in front of him to block safely. Doesn't need to because it hits the ground.
Yeah, I feel we've had a bit of a change of pace. Triple hit from Sam Richards. Found Sood, hit man straight into Briggs' shorts, unfortunately.
Well, you can't make plans for that.
You can't, but Yep, Clark knows he's been hit first. He takes us out. We have Sam Ward against 4 Lions. Briggs has been given a break due to that triple hit of being our last Welsh player in. But what can Ward achieve here? As I said, he's got a reputation as a catcher.
Nice little pre-throw there, keeps himself in, keeps himself alive. Richards choosing to spend the ball away from his body. They won't want to let any catches come in here.
Yep.
Yes, because he drops both of his balls, perhaps looking for the catch there.
I think so. It makes me very nervous when players are holding multiple balls, just because it's difficult to block effectively if you've only got one hand on it.
Yeah.
But Ward did well there, but the English ball was safe. 1 minute 03 remaining here. Ward's
Again dropping the balls, looking for the catch.
Yeah, and if he's going to catch, Ward's got time, right? He'll go to 2 on 3 if he can make it.
Wow.
Oh, great block by Bell.
Yeah, fantastic athleticism.
Yeah.
I love how he kicked his legs out behind him, trying to get as much of his body behind the ball as possible. There's a pre-throw that hits Bell, but then the follow-up from the other two England Lions manages to connect with Ward. He did well there at the end to take another England Lion out, but they weren't giving him any catches. They were like, safe ball, single safe ball, and then we're going to strike with as many as we can.
Yep, 20 points to 2 on court 2 for all the
9
teams.
minutes left to play.
Yep, and I think we are seeing some ideas. What a clutch play by Sood, who is taking a rest on the bench. We have Adam English back, and Mans moves back to the right wing. What I did see from the Welsh there in that last set, if you notice, when Sood was coming up court, a lot of movement on the Welsh back line, ready for those dodging, and I think a little bit more of that might see them get a bit further in sets.
Yeah, I love that active movement on the back line, making England question where they're going to be, and that one was nowhere near because of the movements of the middle players for Wales in the green. Clark bumping a few fakes, and then a pre-throw from Ndumbe connects with English.
David's been hit by the double from Wales. We are 5 apiece here on court 2.
Single ball from Harrison hits Clark. Lots of pump fakes at the front of court. Was there an exchange, Mans for Ndumbe? No, Ndumbe's still in, Mans is out. Both players out, the assistant referee helping with the call there. Fantastic job keeping his eyes on the game. Single ball hits out Ward down the left-hand side and on the right-hand side as well. Bell making a hit. He's done well since coming on. Oh, a no-look throw from Howell. I enjoyed that, but Harrison says, I blocked that.
Yeah, Howell's a real showman. You're in for a treat, I think, for the next few seconds on court 2. He loves to entertain, as well as being a very talented man in his own right. Harrison, Richards and Bell will come forward for England. Well, how many balls attacked? Free throw blocked on the Bell ball there on the right wing by Howell. 1:30 left on the clock. Mike Howell's got time to figure out how he wants to play the rest of this, as long as he can survive the English attack. Commentators curse once again, I think, Brew.
Well, it was a good 2-ball attack from England. They sent one low and one high, and that would be very difficult for him to do anything about. Perhaps the move when you have that much time left is to stay alive for as long as possible and wait for tired arms, should they come, and a good catch that is inside your sort of centre zone. However, England putting in 3 subs recently. They probably are not so tired utilising their bench.
Yes, I think we haven't seen everyone on the England bench come in yet. We have Bennett and Ingo, who we haven't seen yet. English again found out by Ndumbe with that block. I think the ability to throw through those blocks we've seen time and time again is so vital at this level of the sport. Hit by Briggs on Bell, though, brings the Wales Dragons immediately even. Marcus Briggs and Rob Clark. Another catch from Briggs on Ndumbe brings English back in.
And the volume picks up here at the University of Limerick. Lots of shouts, lots of close games going on all around us, and this one is a high-octane one here. Wales versus England, as England take 4 balls to see if they can level the player count somewhat. They hit out Howell and they hit out Clark, and then English hits out Mester and collects the ball from the top of court. They've got 4 balls, so they can take a pause and do a set play perhaps. Harrison's got the 1 ball for England on the left-hand side. They're going to release all of them at him. 1, 2, 3, perhaps not together. And then English looking for an aggressive hit. Mans coming in with a cover shot, which is caught by Harrison, who presses up the court, blocks one up, and then, good selection there from Ward. good decision making, I should say, not to go for the catch, as he had pushed himself backwards onto his bottom and the ball was just going away from his body and above him. So fantastic decision making from him in the split moment of the second.
Yeah, Harrison shows his experience with that duck and to capture the ball, but again I think a real flurry of fantastic play from everyone there to bring it to 3-3, as again the volume rises as court 1 is absolutely popping off here in the University of Limerick. But we are 3-on-3, plenty to watch here on court 2 as Wales come forward with 3 balls.
It's 1 ball from English on the English, sending out the golden boy that is Alex Harrison. Wales have the advantage halfway through this set. Can they get another 2 points on the board? Bell blocks safely, Richards presses the court, Briggs blocks safely. English testing out Bell, who then goes for Ward, who jumps over it. Fantastic athletic hop on display. Richards swapping wings with Bell, who is targeted, does a jump and a block back to Wales Dragons with 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, so Wales done really well to spend about 40 seconds there moving balls around, blocked by Richards, hits on English by Bell, brings us to 2-on-2. Communication is fantastic between the Welsh Dragons, but Richards is not a hit. Lovely jump from the English Lion there. 2-on-2 with 4 balls in the hands of the English. Pressure on Briggs. Lovely jump. Absolutely lovely jump from the Welsh captain.
The height he gets on those jumps is something else, I'm telling you.
Yeah, very springy as one of the younger players on this Welsh team.
Oh, and some height from Bell there as he kicks his legs out behind him. Briggs tempted to catch there, but he puts his hands outside his body, and it's the hands that get hit there. And it's Ward left in by himself again. He's done well in this position before, but can he turn it around with 5 seconds to go? It's unlikely that England even need to throw, so it's going to be Ward who comes up court trying to push the matter with a leap of faith. Unable to make the hit, and when his feet land down on the ground, that is a line fault.
It is indeed. The leap of faith we've seen used to devastating effect in this tournament, but unlucky there from Ward. I think, although as you say, good to make the positive play, still trying to get that out, which would have brought him to a draw.
Everything at last minute, that has to be applauded. I think that's fantastic, and I stand up to the men in green. Sorry, they've been fantastic with the red and black shorts. Sorry. They've put in a sterling performance. It's not really reflected in the scoreline one bit, I would say.
No, they do have a red playing kit. The Welsh for a couple of tournaments now have been alternating, as do a number of teams. Today is green kit day for the Welsh. We've got some communications from the referees, I think just trying to resolve some questions there. We have 3:19 left on the clock here on court 2. As we look towards, after this of course the teams will be going to either the final or the 3rd, 4th playoff tomorrow. Rob Clark's having a chat with his Storm teammate Finlay Bricknell-Craven. There's so much respect for each other, especially of course because, as we keep saying, these players all know each other so well.
Competing against each other in the Super League at St George's Park over in England.
Something being communicated to Briggs by the referees, potentially a sort of warning or clarification on how they'd like the Welsh to behave, but I think it's just, I don't think there's anything malicious going on, just a few things that need to be sorted out.
Yep, hopefully play will start up again shortly.
Yep.
Score now at 24 to England and 2 to Wales.
Yep. Clark.
And it's a good time to talk about who's really stood out for you on both teams, Kath.
Yes, I think once again, almost the English do themselves a disservice. They're such a well-oiled unit. I'm trying to think of the real standout players. I think Ndumbe's had an awful lot of success down the right wing when he came off after half-time, but of course recency bias plays a huge role.
Well, if we're looking into the first half, I really admired a lot of the plays from Leach, but for me, the player of the match has to be the Lutterworth Meteors man who came off earlier on, who did a fantastic performance. 35, Jamie Hughes.
Yeah, I think that
England Lions.
An excellent shout. 2 hits early doors for England. Ward and then Day sent to the outbox.
Yeah, Nesta also out early on as well, and we're just going to clean up that mess on the floor.
Yep. I think also the stoppages here maybe adding to a bit of the Welsh frustration. There's nothing to be done about it. Everyone's all the referees are doing their best, and when there's sweat on the floor we have to clean it up, but the Welsh know this game's not got away from them. This game was always going to be a long shot for the Welsh. They've given a good account of themselves, but the scoreline is what it is, and they're going to be wanting to get off court, reset and look towards tomorrow.
Yeah, those positional playoffs, perhaps they can rise in the rankings somewhat and have a better shot at it next time if they're able to get themselves into a higher seeded pot for the next European Championships.
Yes, which has been the Welsh ambition for some time. A great hit on Harrison sees us 4-on-3, well left by Howell.
Yeah, a bit of a loose shot from him before then. Yeah, he looks at his hands like that one fell out somewhat. Yeah. And England with a cross court from Bell, who then is countered but just steps over it casually.
Yeah.
And Clark collecting that ball, giving it to Manns, who can defend at the far side of court now. England hitting out Clark on the left-hand side in exchange for David.
Yep.
So Wales with a one-player advantage still, and 1 minute 50 on the clock. Manns hops over that one. He's countering Richards, goes for the catch, unsuccessful. Meanwhile, English hit out.
We are 2-on-1 here on court 2, as the noise from court 1 continues to rise in Austria. And Matt Manns, lovely areas against Tom Bell.
Oh, has he popped out for a catch?
Oh
no.
my gosh, Matt Manns.
Not quite. And it's 1v1. Howell. Ball bounced into the ground. Very nice, clear communication from the assistant referees there. So Bell is still in. Is he going to try and strike through the block of Howell? Instead, it goes the other way. Howell taking Wales' second set of the match, so that brings them up to 4, and they celebrate that keenly, which I love to see, Kath.
Yeah, I told you he was an entertainer, and what a finish on that set. A real Mexican standoff there between Bell and Howell, but the Welsh coming off the victor in that penultimate set here on court 2. Cheers as well from the court behind us. The Republic of Ireland celebrating. There's a lot of noise from court 1. They're just going to wait for that to die down before we go again for a 90-second set here on court 2. This will be the final set of the game. And off we go.
Bell versus Ward for the runoff. Bell victorious in that one. But there's still 6 players on court for both teams. Mester now taking the ball in the middle. He releases on Howell. The call was bounced by the head referee there, so no outs just yet. And Doumbé on his toes on the right wing hits out Ward with a free throw. Day connecting his shot to Richards, and another out for Mester.
Yes, I'm not even sure what happened there, but the Welsh are up once again on court 2.
Catch on the left-hand side. He pre-threw at David, who jumped over it. Now it's 4v4, but Wales have no balls with which to defend themselves, and it will be a good opportunity for England to take a 1 or 2 player advantage. No, they just elect to throw all of them at Day, who takes a walk to the out box. Now England Lions with 2 balls. Yeah,
tongue firmly in cheek as Day inquires whether any of those balls bounce, knowing full well he's been hit by at least 3, but he does exit the court with a smile and a laugh. So 3 balls back in English hands. Big pressure from Matt Manns on Doumbé. Big dodge by English. 3 balls still in English hands.
Yeah, it's in their hands to win this final 90-second set, as English does a block off Harrison and presses up the court. England winning 4 balls. It's going to be high pressure from English. He looks to run backwards. Play ball called on England. And a catch from Manns.
Oh my gosh!
Off court. They're going to pause time to make the right call there, but Manns claiming that he made a catch and then blocked with his hand, which would technically be part of the ball, and then Howell diving off court to make the ricochet catch.
So you'd have 2 players back in. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what that would do in any iteration, Brew. There's been so much going on. The players know it makes no difference really, because the English have had a definitive display here on court 2, and the Welsh gave a good account of themselves, but they look towards that bronze medal match tomorrow. Shall I disappear and try and rustle up a Jamie Hughes for a post-match interview?
I would absolutely love that, and if you want to grab one of the Welsh Dragons as well, we could perhaps do an interview Them two.
We're going to take a short pause, I think, to figure out what all the noise is about on court 1, and we'll be back shortly with some post-match interviews.
Desperate. Okay, thank you for joining us here on. Yes, thank you for joining us for an interview with the MVP of that match, Jamie Hughes, who plays for Lutterworth Meteors. How was that match for you against Wales there to get you guys through in the competition?
Yeah, it's always a weird one, sort of playing the players you know, playing from Super League, and you always know they're going to be incredibly drilled. It's a very different play style to European teams, so you go into it, you sort of know what the players can do, but also, it's an international tournament, it's very, different cores, different sort of thing. So going into it, we knew what to expect from the players, but they play at a different level in an international tournament than at St George's Park.
It looked like they really raised their level in that match, despite the scoreline being not very close. It was a top level game. Did it feel like that on court?
Yeah, absolutely. So going into that first half, as singles from them, they're not making the mark, and then suddenly they changed their tactics. They're going 2 balls at our wingers, getting them out on those. We're punishing with the 4, but it's going back and forth on that. So that pushback from them to change their tactics early in the game, gave them a sort of new lease of life in it.
One thing I've noticed is your game has the level has upped and upped and upped. What work have you been doing behind the scenes to bring up your game in preparation for this European Championships?
Yeah, thank you. Obviously, it's last season at Meteors, first season there, so it's always that bedding in, that understanding, going from playing out on the wing at Sheriffs, moving into a middle. It's a very different job to do.
And you did it fantastically well in this game.
And having that couple of seasons experience doing a middle player is so different to being out on the wing, not having a ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can't protect yourself, you can't sit back in the corner, you've really got to learn to chuck yourself about a bit.
Do you have a favourite position, and what do different positions call for in the sport of dodgeball?
I think it's good to be adaptable. I love playing in the middle now. I love getting on ball, going and releasing from the middle, but also having that ability to just jump around court and survive, but also then having the adaptability to move out, whether it's right or left. I've played a lot of different positions now, so particularly you look at this mixed semi-final coming up, if the other guy goes out, you've got to learn to switch out, put the pressure on as well.
Yeah, and if you could tell anybody watching at home who's interested in getting to dodgeball, what would the first steps be?
Just get playing as much as you can. Get yourselves to trainings. Go down to regional leagues if you're in the UK, or alternatives in different countries. Just whenever there's an opportunity to play, it doesn't necessarily matter the level when you're first starting out. Just get on that court. You'll start getting a feel for more things. It's like international. It's a different court. The more you play it, the more you get used to it. You just need to play.
Yeah. And what is it about dodgeball that you love personally?
I think it's the competitive side as much as the social side. You've got that team spirit. That's you're all on court together. It's a pretty small space, so you're all close to each other. You're all working hard as a team. There's a lot of you in these international teams. There's 12, 13 of us in the clubs or in the team. So working together, having that sort of group that you can rely on is really important.
Yeah, and being flexible in what position you can play really helps with being able to be selected as well, I imagine. Yes. So congratulations on a fantastic MVP performance there, Jamie Hughes.
Thank you.
Okay, cheers. Thank you. Okay. And now we're joined by Briggs.
Yeah.
Yes, a fantastic performance by the Welsh Dragons there. Not the scoreline you would have hoped for, but how proud are you of that team performance?
I'm incredibly proud of the team. This is the third of 4 days now, and it's been an incredible performance from every single one of them. Early this morning, beating Cheshire, going through to the semi-finals. It's the first time we've done that, I think, as a men's cloth in probably about 5 to 10 years. So I
remember playing against Wales in the Belfast Euros, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, before I could remember.
Yeah, that was a semi-final I've had against them, and then also earlier in Cheshire as well. So that goes back a long time ago.
Phil, our manager, was saying earlier, thanks for avenging him for about 2018, I think, when they lost to Cheshire. So we did him proud for those that were playing in that game.
And I think you've done everybody watching at home. There's a lot of support for Wales on chat. You've done everybody watching at home proud. What would you say to somebody who's perhaps watching, any children or adults who are inspired by that performance? How can they get involved in dodgeball and try it out in Wales?
So in Wales, the best thing to do is go to our Instagram, so at Dodgeball Cymru, CYMRU, and just basically message us. We'll try and point you towards 2 of our local clubs. We've got one in Rhondda, one in Carmarthen, and we've got some junior clubs going around as well. Please do try and get involved. It's such a fun sport. I probably don't look it from how sweaty I am for those that are fortunate enough to not see me right now, but it is so much fun, and it's tournaments like this that make it all worthwhile, the training.
Fantastic, and you've really delivered on court. What's next for the men's team that you've been captaining at this European Championships?
So now, after watching that sudden death that went on in the Northern Ireland game, I know you must have enjoyed that one. So we go on to play Austria tomorrow in the bronze medal match, I think at about 9 o'clock.
Wow.
So we've got some time to kind of freshen up and go into it. I mean, we've had 2 matches now. We've got a chance of winning a medal at European Championships, which is something that hasn't been done before.
Yeah, so that's a huge motivation for you moving into the final day in Limerick.
It's a massive motivation, yeah. So I mean, there's not many teams that can probably come to European Championships and play Northern Ireland in your group, England in your semi-finals, and then Austria in your final match of the tournament. To play all 3 of the big 3 is actually a massive privilege. So I think we're going to go into that game really excited for it. We had a really good game against them in Graz last year. We took them to the end of that. So yeah, looking ahead to tomorrow now.
Can you feel how much the team is growing from these experiences playing against those top nations?
Without a doubt, yeah. I think we took Northern Ireland as our first game of the day, and probably felt the scoreline didn't reflect the performances, but literally every match after another, the team is only getting closer together, working together, and I think what's been nice to witness this year is sort of the harmony that we've got in the team. I think previously, there's been less of that cohesion, and this team just wants to work in and out for each other the whole 40 minutes, so it's amazing to see the work effort.
Well, I look forward to seeing the cohesion, motivation and team spirit in the third place playoff
and
tomorrow.
And the big smiles, don't forget the big smiles.
I was loving how much you were enjoying the game of dodgeball on court with plenty of smiles. I love a player who plays with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, and thank you for bringing that enjoyment to everybody at this live stream here.
No, you've got to enjoy the European Champs, so yeah, to everyone watching, enjoy the last couple of games today and enjoy the finals tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Mr. Briggs.
Perfect, thank you, Brooke.
Cheers.
That was wonderful. Thank you very much for that. Oh, right, I think I'm now retrieving. Yeah.
Okay, so coming up next on court 2, the commentary court, we're going to have England versus France in the mixed cloth competition. We will see you shortly.
Yep. Okay. Thank you for joining us on court 2 for the mixed cloth semi-final, England versus France. I'm going to go through the French mixed team squad for you now. 26 Ainous, 20 Ainous, 24 Ainous, the vice captain Alenka, 91 Castagna, 65 Castano, 5 Damas, 13 Duzenel, 18 Dupuis, 1 Dupuis and the captain Raphael, 9 Mabruki, 25 Marine, number 2 Bryce, 12 Nathalie and 51 Chad. And I will pass over to my fantastic co-commentator Kath Ward to go through the England squad.
Yeah, it's another installation of the Kath and Brew show here on court 2. An English mixed cloth, Alex Harrison, number 15, captain. Charlotte Josiah, number 5, vice captain. Matthew Josiah, number 2, is resting this game. Stephen Dunbay, number 3, Abby Gower, number 6, Lauren Hems, number 8, Imi Sharp, number 9, Nathan Christopherson, number 10, Finley Britton Craven, number 27, Jamie Hughes, number 35, Alice Bonsignori, number 44, Jack Leach, 50, and Jindari Dalcantite is number 77.
Fantastic stuff as we look to get started here. We're going to play 20-minute half, followed by another 20-minute half. If you're new to the sport of dodgeball, you win by eliminating the other team or having more players left on court at the end of a 3-minute set. And the first hit for Leach of England, cross court. France managing to get possession of 4 balls though, and they're going to come up the court with high pressure from Leach, who goes for a pre-throw and then pushes himself back off the court, sliding and slipping to make a line fault on the back. There's 3 different ways you can be out in dodgeball, one being a line fault, one being a hit, and one being a catch, like Imi Sharp got on number 1, the captain Raphael Dupuis just there. And not only does the catch get the captain out, it brings Leach back in for England as the first player to be hit out on the England Lions team.
What an amazing play by Sharp, passing the ball to Britnell Craven and immediately reacting with that catch as Dupuis tried to take advantage, but Gower has been less successful. Prodholm is immediately punished by Jack Lech, so we remain 2 players up for the English.
Woo-wee. A fast start with just 1 minute in, and already half of the French team is out as Ainous goes down into the right, blocking and handing the ball off to his teammates. They've got 3, they're coming up, they're releasing 2 on Leach as he ducks down and into the court, letting 2 sail over his head. The England Lions ball retriever throwing those balls in. Hems will take the 4th ball. They're going to release 2 at Ainous, who does his signature dodge down onto his knees and bending his back as far back as it will go, as if he's doing the limbo.
Yeah, amazing matrix dodge there from Ainous. And we have, of course, our fantastic French female wing pairing in Dupuis and Nathalie also on court for the French.
Absolutely loved that dodge into the half space by Sharp. She just sort of dove down and squatted into the left as Nathalie was afterwards hit out on the right hand side of the court, as you can see it on the stream. England near side camera in the white, France blue, the far side Kath Ward. Yeah,
we have 5 English players on court. Hit onto Dupuis by Leach means that we now have only Ainous in for France and 5 of the English Lions as the 3 male players come up court with the balls. Oh my gosh, confidence from Ainous there, going for the catch on Britnell Craven. But
that's a good one to go for, right?
Yep, no, I completely agree with it. And as we say, we want to see these positive plays, especially so early in the half for the French.
A catch would have been a big play there, because not only would it have got out that player who threw a single ball from cross court, so as far away as he could be, it would get that player out, plus get your player back in, the first player who's hit out for your team, as we look to start the second set here. England taking the first points. It's 2-0 to England.
Yes, we've seen a number of dominant English performances so far at this tournament, and once again they will be pushing for that final. You have the top 4 playing on courts 1 and 2 at the moment, as England with 3 balls. Leach tests Prodholm, who runs forward, hitting Hughes. An excellent conversion there from the French number 57.
Yes, he was the player of the match when France beat Austria to top their group in the earlier stages of the competition, as Britnell Craven breaks the block of the captain down the left-hand side there.
Yeah, Dupuis. Oh! Dupuy's been called a block. Britnell Craven's a bit confused, but we will carry on court 2. Big drop by Britnell Craven there, and Sharp again with good movement as she plays towards the left-hand side of your screen for England. 5 on 6 in favour of the French.
There's a real battle down the left wing here. Britnell Craven against the captain, Raphael Dupuis. Neither of them out just yet, and really good clear communication from the referees, enabling the play to continue as Hems is blasted off the back of the court by Prudhomme, number 57 on the right hand side of your screens.
What a fantastic hit by Gower on Dupuis there, number 18, Britnell Craven. Honestly, so I believe they are siblings, the two Dupuis. Number 1, the gentleman still on for France in this battle with Britnell Craven on the left wing, and number 18, who is one of the key French women's players.
England decimated somewhat because Leach was hit and then it bounced up into his teammate Gower. Did Britnell Craven make a catch before line faulting there?
Yep, a line fault has been called. There we go. We've got the Republic of Ireland line refereeing for us, and that has been picked up. Short pause here.
And Hughes just waiting to see if he can come back on court if that was a catch. Referees coming in to discuss what they've seen. Then they've said bounce, no catch. Hughes offering some advice to the young lioness, Imi Sharp.
Yeah, a young but very experienced player is Sharp. So 1 on 5 with 1:20 to go here on court 2. What's Sharp going to choose to do? Lovely low ball, amazing hit on Dupuis.
Laces all day.
Yeah, love that from Sharp. Dodge.
Look at these secondary movements after throwing, just being so reactive there, so active on the back line, Sharp.
Yeah, we've seen some fantastic things from both these French and English teams, so I'm sure that there'll be plenty more action in the next 50 seconds. And News is determined that the French do not want 3 balls.
Pushing up the court and blasting her out as she looks to make a catch on the back track.
Yeah, Prudhomme there showing, I'm afraid it's a 51, isn't he, for France. The speed up court, the confidence on the release, like he is absolutely dominating the conversation here on court 2 at times. We are 2 apiece on court 2 with 14:27 remaining in this half.
Play will recommence after a 30-second pause in between sets.
Yep, we're all lined up, the refs are ready. Off we go again.
Will Hughes be victorious in the challenge for the middle ball? No, it's A News who collects that as the men for the French team press up the court with the ball, and a hit by A News straight down the middle on Abby Gower, number 6 for England. Yes,
Gower, of course, a wing player when she's playing women's normally, and playing in centrally here on the mixed team, but I think maybe it's taking a couple of sets to settle. So the French are going to try and take advantage of this one-player lead. Prudhomme blocks, Leach dodges.
The speed of these throws.
Yeah, and again, you talk a lot about secondary movement, Brie, but I think it's great that Leach there, throw, immediately set, immediately dodge, but a hit by Hughes and Nathalie will send the English even with the French side.
Okay, so France in the blue, slowly making their way up court, then a bit more speed to put some power into their throws. They've gifted England 4 balls, unable to make a hit from 2 balls released there. They're going to release 1-2 at the captain, but he's made a catch on the left-hand side, bringing back in the first out for France, and it's a 2-player advantage to France now. They're going to release 2 at Leach, who's made himself such a small target on the left-hand side, and seeing as Prudhomme doesn't have a ball, you know, good time to attack him down the right-hand side.
Yeah, we've seen this sort of partial fake from Leach be absolutely devastating at other points during the competition, making a small movement for Prudhomme that he just absolutely capitalised on with that knee shot. But it's still 4 on 5 in favour of the French as Britnell Craven jumps over Dupuis as the battle for the left continues, but Dupuis, number 18, will be leaving court after failing to block Britnell Craven. Fast release, and she did a lot of movement, but unfortunately popped over into her chest.
Really difficult because she had the threat from Leach on the right-hand side and that of Britnell Craven on the left. What she did do really well though was kept the rest of the players safe. Maybe she took that out for the rest of the team and we still have Anouz back in, Anouz and the captain Dupuis in for France, and that could be crucial.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some discussion here as whether we have bounce or hit on Sharp herself. I think mainly feeling the impact with the floor, so being forgiven for not knowing exactly what's happened there. We'll wait for the ref's call. I don't think there's any question of it being a catch. It's difficult to tell from this angle and potentially for you also on stream.
Just how far do you think France can go in this competition?
I think I saw some of the French men play earlier, and I think they've been resting some of their stronger players. Dupuis and Prodhomme, for example, weren't played earlier in the day during the French knockouts in the men's. So I believe they are investing some of their more experienced players to try and push as far as they can. Of course, all teams bar one of our semi-finalists will go home with the medal, but I think the French have that belief that they can do it, but they know that England and Northern Ireland and Austria expected to be in these semi-finals. So there's work to be done, but I think we're seeing that the French may well be equal to it here on court 2.
England with 3 balls pressing up the court. It's one from Hems straight down the middle, and 24 just ducking down, but didn't have her head up and was actually hit on the backside. Nice play by Hems.
Yeah, Leach is going to gather that ball, and very calmly the English make their way forward. This has been such a feature of English play. Line fault by Dupuis, which is a shame really. What an amazing aerial movement.
Yes, fantastic vertical from the captain there. They now have 2 players in. It's going to be Natalie going cross court, but her block is broken by Britnell Craven. The second time he has broken the block of a lady in this frame, I believe, Kath Ward.
Yes, I mean, Natalie is a very bold player and she's incredibly talented, but I think you being very aware that Britnell Craven must have one of the larger arms on this England team, and therefore leaving herself quite so far forward was maybe a little bit too difficult for her. However, we are now 4-2 in favour of the English. No changes in the English lineup, or indeed the French, I believe. So we will go once again. 11 minutes left to play here on court 2, Brew.
Yeah, and it's really hotly contested. This could go either way. It could swing either way in this first half still, with us reaching the halfway point of that. So a quarter of the match played thus far. We'll get as many 3-minute sets as we can into that time.
Yes. Oh!
Holmes surprised by the cross court, and Leach just pressing up the court and taking a block expertly for his team.
Yes, I think we've seen some really powerful wing play. Hughes somehow avoided, but Leach was the victim there of the cross court by Dupuis, but who was immediately taken out by Britnell Craven, I believe. Many exchanges, and now only the French female players are left for them as they face 5 English Lions. 2 balls on Hughes, 3 balls on Hughes. Dodged well by the English number 35.
Yes, fantastic flexibility and athleticism on display. Oh, Natalie looking up in the air, hoping that one had popped up there, but that was a straight hit.
Yeah, Britnell Craven,
yes.
Done a lot of work in this set. Let's see if he can continue. Gower jumps over number 18, Dupuis. I think there's some confusion. Yep, I believe we're going to call a bounce there. Yep, I think I'd agree with that overall.
Really nice, clear communication from the referees, using hand signals, so everybody watching at home or on the sides can tune in as well. Oh my goodness, it looked like an error from Hughes there, but then he pressed up court to try and capture that ball and made a catch, and then they finished it off. A strange end to that set.
Yes, I think you'd be forgiven for thinking that was absolute mind games from Jamie Hughes, but the look on his face as he comes back towards his English teammates, I think it was simply a little over enthusiastic on the fake. Drops the ball. Well taken opportunity by the French to throw at him, but a great catch. And then again, Britnell Craven with the cover on that 2-ball release. The distance between the players is creating this natural minimal offset in timing between these 2 balls arriving at the wing, and that's what got Natalia. She blocked the first one very competently, but because she committed to that movement, the side of her shoulder and potentially the side of her head were just exposed there to Britnell Craven on the left.
Super fast set, Kath.
Yeah,
a super fast set in England's favour, and perhaps a big momentum shift, but that will be why France would have called a timeout to try and stop the flow of the game going the way of England Lions.
Yeah, definitely. It's so timeouts, you get 1 per half per team, and they can be used so well. as much as to have a moment to reset with your own team, as you say, to rob a little of that momentum from your opposition. So I think a very well taken timeout from the French there. 9:23 will remain on the clock once we get going, so we will have 3 sets left in this half, Brew, on court 2.
And if it goes as quick as that last one, we could have more. We'll play as many as we can within the remaining time, and of course you can win by having the most players left on court at the end of a 3 minutes period, or by eliminating the other team, as England did in their entirety that last set. A news going for Gower, but a fantastic split jump to get out of the way, and Britnell Craven blasted by Prudhomme, who's exchanged wings with the captain, and then he jumps up in the air, and then his hands dangling down beneath him. I thought he was going to grab that one, just pluck it out of the air.
Honestly, would have been fantastic. And this switch with Dupuis now facing Leach, who was having good success about Prudhomme, has been very effective. Leach caught up court. 4-on-5 in favour of France, but a huge duck from Hughes. And a bit of a sweat patch created there by himself.
He utilised every inch of the court there.
Yeah, I think
every inch of the court, just staying inside. We have a fantastic view from above.
Yeah, smacked his elbow on the court, I think, as well, judging by his body language. So, I think a strong start by the French took us by surprise. That switch of wing, Dupuis and Prudhomme moving relative to each other, really effective.
Yeah, perhaps to deal with the threat of Britnell Craven, who made multiple hits in that last set, which England won very convincingly.
Yeah, certainly, and I think anything you can do, even if you're not entirely sure what you need to change, disrupting the opposition is always a good call. So really savvy play here from the French. Well done, number 25. I believe that's a news for France. Another brother and sister combination, I believe. Hems hit on the feet. 5-on-3 in favour of France. Win players here. Another huge jump by Gower.
Look at how wide she splits her legs as well.
Yeah, and she times them so well, because of course actually leaving quite a lot of her body exposed, but as long as she times it right, very difficult for her to be hit.
If you're going for the shot like straight on, splitting your legs either side is a good move by the dodging player.
Yeah, whether we'll see a few more cross-court attempts on Gower, we'll have to wait and see, as the 3 English players try to make headway in this set. We're only halfway through, Brew, but as you say, it was so fast the previous set, it feels like a real change of pace to have 8 players left on court at this stage.
And it feels like France have changed the flow of the game as Dupuis hits out Gower. Gower's applauded by her teammates there for that exchange. So getting out a key player, the captain of France, but leaving England with only 2 left in, and News isn't troubled by those 2 as we saw them go past him and not on target this time around. France with 4 balls. Will they look to strike Hughes with 2? Wow, he flew into the air like a butterfly just then.
Yeah, Jamie Hughes, you get the impression, and especially having played previously as well. He's played 1 match this afternoon already, but in fine form here on court 2.
Yes, in fact, I would award him the MVP for that last match that England played on this court here. Nice block by Sharp as she looks to counter out number 25, and News with a catch on the left-hand side. My goodness!
I do apologise, it's allowed. Number 25 makes her way up, but News, number 26, with a huge catch on Hughes, leaves Sharp alone once again, and Prudhomme brought back in.
But a hair touch down on the back of the court. Catch and out, catch and line called by the referee.
The line.
Wow! What a dodge down to the ground, and another dodge, but unsuccessful. And then running back was Britnell Craven. He's going to press up the court. He might go for the open target here, and he's going to get countered by Prudhomme. No, he considers again. He's going for the open target again, but a nice jump up in the air.
Oh my gosh!
Wow!
What is going on? Nathalie, take a bow. The French number 12. What amazing movement. She indicated she was out.
She's out, or
1-0. Yes, fantastic
honesty and brilliant honesty. Well spotted there, Kath Ward. My goodness me, the pace that frame finished in. It looked like France were dominating it, and then at the end,
all of a sudden,
boom!
The sheer sort of amount of court that Britnell Craven managed to cover there.
Oh, he's up and back, up and back, up and back.
Yeah. Hughes, I think, maybe got first hand on that ball, but News managing to do enough to keep the 3rd ball on the French side as the 3 French men come forward here. Blocked by Leach. Dupuis with a big dodge. French fans in full voice here on court 2.
Nice jump there on the back of court by Natali. She passes the ball off to 26 News. There's an early pre-throw by Britnell Craven, and then that's punished by Prudhomme.
Another block by Leach, though, just settles the English side. Only one player down, no need to panic. 2 balls!
And they've got that back by hitting out the French captain there on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Dupuis makes his way to the outbox. Another ball from Prudhomme is falls short of hitting Jamie Hughes. So the English Lions make their way forward with 3 balls, even on players. Dodged by News, dodged by Sharp. Huge pressure. Unfortunately, Nathalie ducking left Dupuis wide open behind. Apologies from her on-court compatriot. Blocked by Prudhomme off Hughes' ball. Big pressure from Gower.
Blocked into the ground, says referee James on the left-hand side of your screens there. Leche blasted off court after he did a pre-throw cross-court by the 2 players on the right-hand side of your screen for France, News and Natali. Sharp spreading her way across the court and squatting down low. Another squat at the back of court by Marine to get out of the way of that one.
Yeah, Marine Malaud is playing so well in French shirt, 25 shirt. Gower now finds herself on the wing as we have Hughes, Hems and Gower.
Okay, he's just passed the ball off and he needs a moment. They paused play. Was there something happen? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I think maybe just a medical moment. We're just going to add a little homemade privacy screen there in front of the screen. So while we have some first aid on court 2, we will resume shortly with 3 French players, I believe, and the 4 English. What do you think? I think, to be fair, 3-7, it feels like it could still be anyone's game here on court 2, Brew.
France are right in this.
Yeah.
They are right in this. They've been a standout team of the tournament so far, with an incredible match beating the Austrian Eagles mixed team in the group stages to top their group. Undoubtedly they deserve to be here, and they are pushing England. And it's a fantastic game of dodgeball, a wonderful advert for what is undeniably the best sport in the world.
Yes, and I think we're always so pleased to have the mixed format highlighted here at the European Championships, because you can see that it makes sort of any of these players capable of making huge differences in sets. Pleased to report that News is just making its way to the outbox. I think we've just got players essentially overheating and feeling a little faint. It's a lot of dodgeballing in not very many days here, so these athletes have been working hard for 3 days now. Yep, we're going to give you back to the picture. And we'll have an injury sub, I believe, for a News, as soon as we stop time. Yep, so we have number 91 joining us for France.
Yes, and I can tell you that is Oscar Castagna, who plays for Licorne, the top French team.
Yep. Fantastic. So we are 4-on-4 as we predicted here on court 2. 1 minute 05 left in the set. 3 minutes 53 left in the half. As the rest just get themselves in position, having sorted out those medical issues. We wish the French players all the best as they take a moment in the outbox to recover. Right, 3 balls for England, pressing forward now. Single ball on Malard is unsuccessful from Hems. Lovely jump there from the French player. 3 balls to French.
It's going to be 1 down the right hand side as you see it on your screens. The substitute Oscar Castagna getting his first throw of the game in as the referees pause the time again. Now we see the 2 head referees situated in the middle of court, and typically what you will have is one referee looking to their left, well, both referees looking to their left in fact.
Yeah, which then of course mirrors
all of the court.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I think potentially the injury sub should have been joining the back of the outbox because we've replaced.
I see. So they're just making sure that the right player comes in for the substitute we had to have for that injury to News earlier.
I think England just having a chat among themselves. They're not.
Now, I'm sure Harrison will know the rule here.
Exactly.
He's got years and years of experience tucked into his belt.
Yeah, Alex Bonsignor, a fluent French speaker as well, potentially just helping out if there needs to be any high-speed communication with the French team. Everyone just getting on with their business. We see Dupuis rejoin us as a result of that pause in time. Hughes attacks Prodhomme. Huge dodge from Gower on Dupuis' ball. And Hems.
Jump once again.
Hems defending on Prodhomme once again. 3 balls back in the hands of the French.
Prodhomme looking to hit out Hughes. He blocks it and turns to his teammates to make a call. They will coordinate on this one, and Sharp goes for the hit straight down the middle, which he succeeds in converting. Gower with that split jump again, and it sails through her legs. Will the French read this dodge, which he's utilised to great effect many times so far in this match? Double counter on Imi Sharp. She tries to throw her leg away up and behind her, but is hit out, and Gower's going for a shot on Prodhomme. Dupuis.
That cover from Hems absolutely key there in securing another draw, I believe, in on court 2. Where are we? We're at the University of Limerick. We're at the European Championships, and we are 8-4 on court 2. We have 2 minutes 30 remaining on the clock, which I think the way these sets have been going, we will probably see the set to time. Watch them prove me wrong. But we are having a fantastic time here with this semi-final in the mixed formats. I think the French really do have the ability here to make some real waves against the English, who hold on to their 2-set lead. But we're off again. Jamie Hughes successful this time in winning the middle ball as the 3 English players push forward.
Oh, an amazing catch. We are applauding her from the stands here. Marine Millard with that big play for France. Leach almost stomping on his teammate Gower there, but they're both all right, and play continues. England going to press up on the release on the right-hand side. Will there be a counter on the right? Oh no, there's an after throw from the left-hand side, hits out Leach, and Hems is out as well, and then Hughes is countered out by Prodhomme. Big plays from the French.
Yes, so once again I've been proved completely wrong. I was just saying brew as you took a sip of water, and I thought maybe we'll see the set go to time, but if the French continue like this, which they do, 4 balls find Sharp, and Gower finds herself 1 against 6 with 120 dead on the clock. What can she do here as Prodhomme pushes forward? Nice sort of aggressive throw. Yep, 65 from France. She's happy to dodge out of the way. I think that was a really good shout from Castano.
Double running counter.
Woo!
Gower's straight back up the court. What stamina, but well utilising the court. Dupuis he had come forward to counter, then he had run back all the way to the back of the court, maximising his chances to make the catch and maximising the amount of space between him and Gower, so that he had more time to react, set himself low for that catch, which he converts to get France another 2 points and bring the score to 8-6 in England's favour.
Yes, I think, everything I said in that previous short break has been proved wrong. We could be seeing a draw here as we get into the 92nd set. The French really are not done with this game at all, and they want to fight their way through to even at the end of this first half. Hughes with the release does not find number 91 for France. Who we had found was Castagne. Apologies on the pronunciation there. Hit on Gower from Dupuis. Good footwork from Leach as well to gather the 3rd ball for England's favour. Now they have a chance to repay the favour.
But they can't do it. It's a great catch by Castagne. And Leach goes to the outbox, and England trail with 54 seconds on the clock. Hughes blasts one straight to the middle, and Hems to get one with a push pass, but was it a hit? Yes, it was. So she gets a exchange with Dupuis. Would that be worth it? Perhaps, because he's a big player for France, but England still trail by 1 player with 39 seconds on the clock. Across court onto Hughes, and then Natalie's left up high. Brindle Craven unable to connect. Hughes goes to counter on the right hand side, and it pops up for Natalie, who's still high up the court, and it's swung in France's favour. And once again, Sharp is left by herself. 2 balls released at her after she unleashes a pre-throw, and she's got 16 seconds with which to turn this around. It's going to be a hard ask as Prodhomme marches up the court. She stayed up high, and he just blasts it into her from close range. She was looking for a catch from a single ball, but that was a little close for comfort.
Yeah, I think Prodholm doing well, to be honest, to control, releasing at full power, which we respect, but equally we don't want to see any injuries here. Wow, all even at half time here on court 2. We had a moment there, I think, where we felt that England were getting a little comfortable, the French maybe looking a little rattled, but those last 2 sets, Brew, absolutely fantastic from the French.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it earlier, looking to disrupt England.
Yeah.
And in order to break into the top 3, some people call it the big 3, they're going to need to be disruptors.
Yes.
And can they disrupt England further in the second half? It remains to be seen. We're going to stay with you for the half-time, because that was some incredible action on court 2.
Yeah, it would be disruptive indeed, I think, in the expectations of many Dodgeball fans for France to make their way into the final, but playing like this, you'd love to see it. I think we're in for an absolutely cracking second half here on court 2. The action is continuing on court 1, where the other mixed semi-final sees Austria face off against Northern Ireland, where you can find the scores at the dodgeball.ie website, or you can flick over to the other stream on YouTube.
Stay with us, because this one is a corker and it's in the balance. 8-8 the score as we go into half-time. France level with England. And would you have thought that would be the case before we begun this match, Kath?
I think, to be honest, you could see the signs that the French have wanted to prioritise their mixed team throughout the way they played the groups. And as I said, having watched the French men earlier today when they were resting Dupuis and Prodholm, you're like, oh, okay, I think they really think they've got something in the tank here. However, it's an incredibly seasoned England mixed team who have done incredibly well. The only England team to make a final in Austria, of course, at the World Championships last year, where they played Austria and unfortunately...
Yes, so it's one of their strongest teams that they have, and of course they're in all 6 competitions here at the European Championships in Limerick, Ireland.
Yes, so I think England are a team with many gears, right? Many modes of play, many styles. We haven't also seen any substitutions, I think, yet from the English side.
No.
So we have other players that could come on. We've got other options they could do, but the French are in full voice in the outbox as they take their 2 minutes 30 left here on court 2, as we just see the players stretching out, taking a little walk due to half time. It's punishing these long days here at the European Championships, so people are tired. They've already played a lot of dodgeball. They've been trying to fuel themselves well. Many teams have physiotherapists here giving them a bit of physical therapy to help them through, if you're lucky. But I think what an absolute corking match here. If there's anything you expect England to really sort of tighten up on, to maybe gain back the momentum that they've seen in the middle of that first half, what do you think you expect from England, Brew?
Well, there's been some amazing power throws from the men and fantastic flexibility from each of them. I love how Leach takes on the pressure from his teammates and presses up the court when they are defending. And I have loved the split dodge jumps of Abby Gower. And of course there's been great survivability by the young talent that is Imi Sharp as well. I think it would be a good time to ask the chat if the mics are nicely balanced. If you could feed back on that, then that would be fantastic. And if you're watching at home, where are you watching from? Who are you supporting? What's been the best play of the day?
Yeah, I think we have a number of French fans. We had a good thumbs up from Brew on the mic balances earlier in the game, so I'm feeling fairly confident that you're getting good coverage at home, and we're certainly enjoying ourselves here on court 2 for another cracking game of dodgeball. Lots of French support. I'm afraid my French is not very good at all, but thank you for a fantastic game, I think is one of the comments from Catherine Lachard.
Yeah, merci beaucoup. Allez le France.
Allez le bleu.
One of the comments down there I can see. I love to see positive support for your team, and we've got just 1 more minute of half time, and it looks like the England Lions will not be making any substitutes as we go into the second half, and we have Castagne, number 91, staying on for France, and of course the captain Dupuis, 57, Prodholm, 65, Castano, sorry, and number 12, Natali.
Yeah, I think interesting that England have chosen not to make any changes at half. I think they're looking to let this team regain that momentum themselves, although I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few people coming in from the box. Pleased to report as well that Anoush is sat up in the outbox, of course, having been taken off for injury/medical reasons. Number 26 for France, I think with an ice pack in hand, potentially just a little overheated there, so we wish him all the best because he had a fantastic impact on this game while he was able to play.
And indeed at the tournament, I have loved his signature dodge, going down low onto the ground, onto his knees and leaning back, just folding himself in two effectively. And we are ready to commence the second half. There's going to be another 20 minutes of dodgeball played, starting right now in Limerick, Ireland. Castagna electing not to run off. The ball, the pass back from Hughes was dropped by Leach, so they're going to do a slow start, England. Set play coming up, released by Britnell Craven, bounces on the floor, then a counter from Prudhomme. Cover shot by Hughes, actually hits Prudhomme, I think, maybe on the hair?
Yeah, I think so. Excellent honesty again from the players. Not entirely.
That's to be celebrated, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think we've had a number of really honest games, and we just love to see the whole dodgeball community participating here in Europe in that spirit. I believe the only stoppage is due to sort out the time on the TV screens. So we're just going to sort out some sweats. Also on courts. There we go. We are back on the screen. The TVs have been taking a bit of a battering, as they do every major tournament. It's a really good system we have here that automatically links what the players see on the TV on court.
Call me old school, but bring back like paper scoreboards. Those can't get smashed into pieces.
Oh, have you not seen a paper scoreboard go? It's spectacular when it does, I can tell you for free.
Those can get broken?
Ah, Brew, you've not lived. Huge!
Oh my goodness, that ball pops up in the air, but Leach was hit out before he managed to make the catch. So the upshot of that is that there's 3 players on for France and 4 for England.
Yeah, and Alex Harrison indicated that Jack Leach has done nothing wrong there, but it was fantastic cover from the French. But Gower! No split lead this time, lovely catch.
She knew that one was coming in, I think, and responded in kind with a catch. 2 balls released at Castano, number 65 on the left-hand side of your screens there. France having 4 balls, but only 2 players with which to use it. Only 1 and then 2 separately released at Britnell Craven. Perhaps they might have wanted to put those in together. High pressure from Castagna, but it's okay because he keeps himself safe from that single ball attack from England Lions, and they slowly press up the court. It's a hooked shot by Castagna somewhere between Britnell Craven and Sharp. Slowly pressing up the court, Hughes attacks down the left-hand side. There was an after throw on Sharp, but I believe she blocks that successfully.
Yes, and of course Castagna is left-handed in a statement of the obvious, but it does make a huge difference as to how well people can read your throw. So we see him using that to his advantage here. Commonly, of course, a sport dominated by right-handed players as we are in dodgeball. 3 balls will be to England, although Hughes is like, actually the ball retriever Nathan Christopherson could have that one, thank you. I don't want to...
Yeah, I don't want to put myself at risk going up court to collect that. Might as well wait for that to roll off court, using the momentum it has, and the ball retriever will just put it into us safely at the back of court, keeping ourselves at the back of court. Oh, a great shot by Castagna, and then
I don't know where that's
65 hit out on the left-hand side, so she's taken a walk to the outbox there. Castano, just Castagna left in for France, number 91. Will it be England to take home the first points of this second half?
I think it might be. They're looking very controlled. A lovely low block from Britnell Craven. He doesn't look too concerned, but it was good areas from Castagna there. 3 balls in the hands of the English as they press forward. What can 91 for France say about that? Pre-throw and dodge works well. 2 balls in hand.
He was jumping as he threw that, I believe.
That was quite impressive. Blocked by Hems. Single by Hughes. Nothing finds target, but equally 16 seconds to go here, and the English will not mind at all if Castagna is still in at the end of this set, as long as they keep their player advantage.
And they decide to throw 3, maximising their chances for a hit.
Yeah,
that is indeed what they do.
Yeah, hands up. I didn't think he needed to apologise there, Castagna. It was a good attempt, but maybe felt he was trying to do a little too much. Maybe could have stepped for a catch, but
pushing to the last second of the frame.
Exactly. In hindsight, it's 2020, right? You'll always look back at a play and be like, oh, if only. But you did what you had with the information you had at the time, and we all move forward into the next set, the second set of this second half on court 2, which sees England develop another tentative lead, 10-8 over France, but we have seen the French go on the rampage before, so do not think for a second it is all tied up on court 2.
Yes, plenty of this game left to play. In fact, 16 minutes 20 to go on the clock. Oh, I love how Leach just
steps
like
with
a
that.
lever. Looks like a threat, like he could release at any second when he's on the defensive there. Just drawing pressure onto himself and relieving it for the rest of his teammates. It's fantastic stuff. Oh, a nice block from Prudhomme down the right hand side. Will he counter? Yes, he will, but it's on to Hughes, who has a ball to block himself safely with nice protection there from number 35. Leach down the left hand side. Dupuis decides not to go for the counter. Instead, they're going to go for a set play as they take 3 balls up court. Oh, there's an early pre-throw by Leach. And then what happened there?
Well, Finley Brindle-Craven well read, I think, with the cross court, but Dupuis plucks it with ease. I think downselling himself, really. That was a fantastic take by the French number 1. So we are 5 English Lions to 6 French, but not for long. Nathalie!
Yep, and then Gower was counted out. I believe the refs will just come in to confirm that call. But I think when we recommence, it will be France with a 5-4 player advantage.
Yes, I think there's a lot of things happening there with Abby Gower. She's blocked, she's dropped her ball, something's hit her ankle, she's recaught her ball. Quite which ball's doing which is the question here. And we're getting all the referees in for the angles to decide. She's made her way to the outbox, expected potentially to be called out, so and there'll be much argument either way, depending on what this is called. But I think really good start in the set for the French.
100%. And it's exactly what they need, because they are just trailing just by the 1 set, but they could convert this one now. We're about halfway through the set. Of course, each set is 3 minutes, unless you eliminate the entirety of the other team before that time, and then it will be the team with the most players left on court that takes home those 2 points. And if there are an equal number of players for both sides left on court at the end of 3 minutes, 1 point will be shared apiece.
Indeed, and Gower makes her way to the outbox there. We are 5 on 4, as you predicted, Brew, here on court 1. Brindle-Craven and Gower, victims of a French attack here. Some clarification from Tom Gower, one of the England coaches, being provided from the referees.
And as there's a pause in play here, I'd like to invite you to share the stream if you're enjoying it. Share it with somebody you think might enjoy this sport, might enjoy this action going on in the University of Limerick, Ireland, because we want to grow dodgeball, because we think it's the best sport in the world, right?
Yeah, but I think England's feeling like that ball maybe should have been left in the middle, but they'll take 3 balls in hand, absolutely. 1 hit would see them all square here on court 2, as there's pace up court from the English Lions. Big release from Hems, but bounces before it reaches Millard.
She tracked the sideways movement well, but the height was a little low, so no hit, because the ball is dead as soon as it touches the ground.
Yep, 3 balls once again to English Lions though. Big single does find Millard. Great from Hughes. Blocked by Hems on Prudhomme. Interesting, we feel like Prudhomme is leaving alone the male player on the right a little more and going for those central players looking for the hits.
Yeah, perhaps he'd want to go for the open target there, but no, he's just testing out the block of Sharp, I believe, for England Lions. 2 balls onto Leach. He's going to counter Dupuis on the left-hand side. Fantastic speed up court. Of course, the benefit of the counter is you're running forwards while they're running backwards. You should be quicker. And that's how he's pressed home the advantage and got his opposite man out on the left-hand side. Yeah,
proximity is danger in dodgeball. The closer you can get with the ball in hand to your opposition, the more likely you are to hit them. And Jack Leach proves why they should have hit him on that 2-ball release, but it was an excellent dodge from himself. And then a counter, 3 balls back in English hands, but it's changed the story here on court 2. They are up 1 player. It's Hems and Hughes survives both the being blocked and then the leap of faith.
Yeah, he was actually hit out mid-leap by Leach, who did a pre-throw so as to protect his teammate Hughes. And that's what I love most about this player's game style. It's the protection he offers his teammates. It's the pressure he will relieve for them by acting like a lever who could be primed to release at any second.
Yeah, they're reading the game so well. I think all these England players, and that's just revenge hits have been so key. We saw the French be very successful with similar tactics in the first half, but England seem to have the answers in this set here. 9 seconds left, 2 players up. Once that ball comes back into hand, they won't even need to throw as Castagna tries to make something happen. Now Castano tries on Sharp, but there we go. You can see how much it means to the English players as Sharp celebrates with their teammates. High fives all round. Brett Koenig is out of the box congratulating the other mixed players from the sidelines, and we will go again. 13:20 on the clock, Brew, and a 2-set lead to the English. Do the French have the answers they're looking for?
Well, they're going to need to come up with it, and they need to come up with those answers pretty quick, because we are entering the back half of this second half here on court 2, your commentary court at the European Championships. 3 balls won by England, the 2 uncontested on the left. France now have back in the hands of their wingers, and Doumbé, who's just come on for England, breaks the block of the number 1 for France Dupuis. He's high up the court and hops over that one. Fantastic springs somewhere in his legs and allowing him to get that high. He releases on Castagna. That's another hit down the left hand side for the England Lions. Is it going to be a third? Yes,
oh
there
my
is.
gosh!
What a streak down that left hand side. Keep your eyes on this stream. It's on France to throw. They release one at Hughes, who has flown like a butterfly in the air there, just tucking his knees up to his chest and putting his ankles as high as possible.
Yeah.
And on the left hand side, another attack for England Lions. France coming up with 3. They release on the right hand side. It's a close one. Leach sighs in relief there, I believe. Catherine Thomas.
Stephen Doumbé is almost a legend in his own time. You can hear the Steve chants from the side. And what a massive, brilliant dodge from the man who plays England number 3 as he takes one ball again as the 6 English players face off against the 3 French. Attacks on Prodhomme are unsuccessful as we get 3 balls in hand on the French side. Talk about an impact sub. How many hits has Stephen Doumbé made in this set so far?
All of them, I believe.
3!
So that's why they choose to target him when they had the majority 4 balls there. But a deft dodge by the man in white.
Lovely movement from Bilal. Number 25 for France has been playing centrally in the women's and the mixed division and is so good at those low dodges as the 3 French players come forward. Prodhomme blocked by Leach.
Yeah, blocks that into the ground, which deads the ball, so no danger of him being out from that one. And then another hit down the left-hand side for England. Could Steve get the perfect game here and get everybody out on the French team?
It's looking possible.
Doumbé could be the man to do it here.
I'm going to give that hit to Hughes, controversially. I think Doumbé was blocked, so Hughes denies Doumbé pretty much a perfect set here on court 2. Yeah. 3 sets in hand for England, 14-8 here on court 2.
Celebrated by his teammates and by the watching spectators and fans here, and we love to celebrate good plays. So fantastic stuff there, and I think we're going to have a time-out called, so there'll be a 60-second pause in play before we recommence here on your commentary court, court 2 in the Dodgeball European Championships here in Limerick, Ireland.
Yeah, we have 10:30 left to play here, and I think, yes, you said the French would need to come up with some answers pretty damn quick, and I think the need has only risen after the end of that set. 6 points is well doable. We will have 3 sets here on court 2, if not more, but the French, you feel, must win this next set if they're in with a chance of going through to the final.
And this is where your desperation can count against you as you're chasing a game. Perhaps you go for more low percentage chance shots or catches and elongate that deficit that you're in. They'll need to play calmly and assuredly and make sure that they win this next crucial set.
Yes, I couldn't agree more, Brew, and you're completely right. It feels often counterintuitive, but you cannot panic in this kind of situation. So as England press forward with 3, unfortunately losing Prodhomme, a fantastic cross court from Jack Leach for England
Yeah.
will not help the French chances here.
Yeah, and of course, oh my goodness, on the right hand side, Damas getting hit out by Leach there. 2 hits for him so far. Now the first hit, perhaps you could attribute a bit of a supporting role to Ndumbe, who is trying to make an exchange but is unfortunately hit out there. Because he had been so successful in the previous match, of course the eyes are going to be drawn to him, so the cross court, more chance of success in hitting and getting that first crucial hit out of Prudhomme, as Natalie on the right hand side offers some attack.
Woo! There we go. Millard has had such a good game dodging, but she is well capable of those fantastic catches. Gower leaves the court, and we have now seen a switcheroo on court 2 as the French lead, especially. Oh no! Natalie! You see exactly what she wanted to do. Number 12 for France could have changed everything here on court 2, but the ricochet hit from Dupuis sees it's 3-3, but Prudhomme has been caught back in previously by Millard, and he will have something to say in the remaining 1:35 of this set on court 2.
Can he turn the tide? Can he begin the comeback for Les Blues? Time will tell. We're halfway through this set now. England Lions pressing up the court with 3. It's Hems on. Castano makes the hit, and then the counter from Prudhomme. Hughes ducks down underneath as he wipes the sweat from his brow. England with a set play now. What do France have to offer against them? They just get hit out. Millard with the 2-ball attack upon her. Very difficult to defend.
Yeah, fantastic timing from Sharp and Hems. Sees Castano make her way to the box. Prudhomme has a lot of work to do, and Jamie Hughes does not want that ball. Thank you very much. He's going to let the Frenchman make the plays as we enter the last 50 seconds of this set here on court 2. 8:20 remain to the half. Prudhomme has 2 balls. One at Hems is successful. Right. Now we are in squeaky bum time, a word I promised to get into the commentary. So, can Prudhomme fashion a catch or another hit, which would get a point on the board at least for the French here? 30 seconds to go. Fake throw on Hughes. He stays well far up court. Wow, what do you think we're going to see from the English here? Play it safe or go for the win?
Coordination and calmness, as I think these players have demonstrated throughout this set thus far. I think that's how it's going to end as well. Yeah, you see, calmness not to go there, he didn't need it. The status quo in the favour of England Lions. They know they don't need to go. Prudhomme turns his back, and they're not going to throw it in because they could just win the set by having more players left on court as the time runs out.
Yeah, I think Prudhomme can hold his head high there. He really tried to take everything out of that set. He really tried to make the plays, but I think really well played by Hughes and by Sharp to sit out. Hughes taking a well-earned break, although I think he's been put on ball retrieving. No, he's going to pass the bib to Dalcontite and have a well-earned rest. So, wow, we are 16-8 here with 7 minutes and 3 seconds to go on court 2. I think it probably has evaded the French this one. What a magnificent fight they have put up, but let's see if they can win a few more sets here on court 2 as we bring Mabrouki back on for the French. We
Lots of fakes at the line there from the England Lions. No hits made. Damas unsuccessful with the counter. Sub Christopherson trying to hit out Dupuis down the centre.
We have 3 balls in French hands here, but Dupuis been called for a line fault. That doesn't help. Blocks. Ndumbe and Leach in quick succession neutralising the French threat there, and they've given away all 5 balls.
Oh dear, a bit of a miscommunication. Will they be punished? Yes, out on the right hand side there, number 5, Damas.
Yep.
Leach out as well, not sure what for though.
No, I'm afraid I missed that as well, but we had Bonsignori subbed on for Gower, but
a toe snapper by Mabrouki, number 9 for France there. Clip that one up, that's a highlight.
Yep.
Prudhomme testing out the left hand side, just making sure that they were looking, keep your eyes on me, I'm a threat still.
Woo! But Hems has something to say about that. Huge release. Sees Mabrouki make her way to the outhooks. Very good placement by Hems, slightly high on the chest.
The power was what impressed me most. The speed these balls are coming in, you're looking at 60 to 70 miles an hour. So it's quite a rapid game here. Natalie just hopping to the side, Prudhomme doing a 2-step after throw, testing Christopherson, and then getting himself to the back of court, hoping for a catch coming in, but nothing of the sort. Instead, it's Mollard with the catch, bringing back in Dupuis and switching up the flow of the game. France with more players on court now. Imi Sharp dropping down low and blocking the ball into the ground to keep herself safe. Early pre-throw though, hits her out on the shoulder. Fantastic honesty from the young lioness there. Dupuis pushing back Hems, who dropped the ball because she's a big catching threat, I believe.
Hems can do it all, to be honest, but I think she's had a fantastic tournament thus far. But Dupuis has found the better of her, just said, and Christopherson has gone. The French have still got things they would like to say to the English. 16-10. Now, mathematically, it is possible. We would go to overtime if we could get 3 sets out of this game. But I think all the English need to do is be very sensible and keep the control. Harrison, a very experienced pair of hands, has been brought on there. So I
the game out, essentially.
I think so. Leach has had a fantastic performance.
100%.
Yeah, goes on to ball retriever duty for the English. So we have had quite a few substitutions. Dalkin Tite as well for Sharp, who's had such a good game. Oh, Christopherson, the victim of Dupuis on that right wing there. 6 players to 5 in favour of the French. 3 balls to the English.
Released down the right hand side by Harrison. Then a counter by Dupuis on Ndumbe. Harrison hit out by Aynouz, number 26 for France down the right hand side. And France wanting to push for time here, but England Lions have 4 balls. They're going to release 2 at Aynouz, who blocks one safely and then presses up the court, making himself a nuisance. Aynouz actually called out by the referees, I believe, there, so France down to 3. It's the ladies left on court for both teams. Yeah,
great block by Dalkin Tite, number 77, who is currently on the right wing for England. These English ladies know what they'd like to do.
Oh, yeah, they execute it perfectly.
Yeah, we have all the female players, apart from, of course, Natalie, the victim of that fantastic volley from the English. Let's see how this will play out.
Single ball released safe down the right-hand side. No bother for Millard. 2 balls released on Hems. She's in no rush. Yep. She's in no rush. They're not pushing. They'll let the other team do the pushing. And indeed they do down the left-hand side. Making an exchange. But it's just a 1-for-1, and it leaves number 25 in by herself, but she has some fantastic ability.
We've seen some fantastic catches from Millard. Can she do it again?
No.
Clipped
on the foot as she jumps backwards. 2 players moving up court as quick as they can to counter her and close down the space.
Yeah.
And a crucial 2 points added to the England tally.
Yeah, we are 18-10 here on court 2 with only 2 minutes and 8 seconds left in the half. It has been a fantastic battle here. However, I think the English really have accelerated away in this second half. The French gave a monumental fight, and we've seen some fantastic displays from both ends. Fantastic to have number 26, Aynouz for France, rejoining us for this final set. Of course, taken off as an injury sub in the first half. But what will we see in the dying moments of this set? And Ndumbe, who had such an amazing first set, being neutralised by Prodhomme there. 3 balls to the English, who trail by 1 player with 1:35 to go.
Oh, lovely counter on the left-hand side by Prodhomme, hitting out the veteran Harrison, and England with only 4 players left in now. Christopherson making the call. Dupuis is a bit bothersome on the right-hand side. They're pushing him back, and then Prodhomme makes a jumping catch on the left-hand side. He's going for a leap of faith on Christopherson. Did he make the hit? No, I don't think so. But it is only Christopherson left in somehow. So much action on court here with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the set, I believe. This could be the final set. Could be the final bit of action on court 2 in this semi-final here. It's been a pleasure to commentate for you guys.
Yep, another block from Prodhomme. And Christopherson, I think, caught in 2 minds a little. He quite likes to see out the time. 42 seconds, we believe, in the half. Blocks there. The English will not mind taking this to the end. However, Christopherson is a talented player in his own right. He'll want to make some impact here on court. Only been subbed on, of course, for a few sets towards the end. But What are we going to see from as 3 balls make their way forward with the French? Pre-throw, block, block, block. Well done.
Disrupted them well. And they did well to time those 2 balls at him, actually. But, yeah, fantastic play all around, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Phase of play.
Yeah, 5 seconds has been given to Nathan Christopherson. He will have to throw. He releases it Castano.
Yeah, he's not bothered that missed. He's just playing the timeout. That is it. England celebrate the win. They lose the final frame. So the final score will be 18-12 to England Lions. But Les Bleus can be very proud of that performance, Kath.
Yeah, I think that has been a really class performance by both sides, but I think the English, especially in that second half, really responding to that resurgence by France at the end of the first half. Of course, we were 8-8 at half, having the French having won 2 fast sets, but whatever the English said to each other at half time has done what was needed to be done. We have played a huge number of sets in that second half.
Yeah.
We played 40. We played 14 points, which is 7 sets. I can divide by 2.
Wow.
Yep, that's gone well. I wonder, would we like to maybe have a chat with Jack Leach?
Yes, I think Jack Leach was fantastic for the Lions. I also very much admired the young Lioness Imi Sharp and Abby Gower also. And if we could get anybody from the French team, I know it would be very difficult for them with an emotional loss there, but it would be fantastic to talk to anybody from their team also.
Right, I will pop down onto court and have a look for some players for you. I think there is still action on court 1 if you want to see the end of NI versus Austria mixed. Huge catch over there, but we will see you shortly back for a post-match interview on court 2.
Thank you very much to my wonderful co-commentator Kath Ward. I've been Brew Cousins. Stay with us now for those promised interviews. We'll do our best to secure them ourselves. And thank you so much for joining us for this commentary. It's been an absolute pleasure. What an elite game of dodgeball here. If you've enjoyed the commentary or if you have any constructive criticism for me, I would welcome that. You can send that to me at Brew Cousins on X or Instagram. Thank you very much. I'm going to take a little break to conserve my voice as I will be back with you to commentate several matches tomorrow, including all 3 of the cloth finals. I am joined now by the wonderfully talented Abby Gower of England Lions fame. How was that match for you on court 2?
Yeah, really good. Obviously, really intense match and neck most of the way through. So we had to show some real determination to get through that game. So yeah, feeling good now.
I think we spotted several signature dodges of yours. You jump up in the air and then split your legs wide and the balls sail through underneath. Is that something you practice, or are you just born with that natural ability?
I used to be a gymnast, so I'm quite springy. But it is something I work on. You know, I do my plyos, jumping, box jumps, jumping off, jumping on, and yeah, varying the movement as well. So. Just
how much training have you put into your dodgeball in the build-up to this tournament?
I mean, the whole squad overall has put in so much work into this tournament. Obviously, in terms of mix, following on from Worlds, where we came second, it's something we've really been trying to work towards, and keeping ourselves accountable in the gym as well, making sure that we're showing that we're working hard. But yeah, it's always looking for the next tournament as well. So. Fantastic. What is it that you love so much about dodgeball that keeps you coming back? It's the competitiveness of the sport. You know, all of the nations are up and coming, and there's always new tactics to deploy and try, and it's just such a dynamic game that it's just so much fun as well. Are you really interested in like the tactical side of the game as well as the physical nature of it? Yeah, 100%. Tactics are so important, and it's like a game of chess sometimes, trying to like open up certain plays to allow another big hit as well. So yeah, 100%. How does the game differ tactically in the women's division compared to the mixed division? I think from a women's perspective, in mixed you're more looking at dodging and surviving and covering your men, and then in women's you're looking for more retaliation hits and trying to make those big plays in women's game, and then in mixed you're more focused on survival as a female player, and then the men obviously putting on that high pressure to protect the middle a bit more. Yeah, we've seen some fantastic pressure from lots of the England Lions there. How do you rate the France performance though? Oh, incredible. They credit to them. They really brought a top game to us. They're really aggressive, they're high up court, and a really formidable opponent. So yeah, credit to France. And lastly, for those watching the stream at home who are just inspired by that amazing England performance, how can they get involved in dodgeball? What are the first steps to take? I think if you go to look online, you'll find your local club and just go along. It's such an open environment. You don't have to have a sporting background or anything. Just go along and have a go. Wonderful words from Abby Gower there. Thank you very much for your time, Abby. You're welcome. Thank you for having me. Brilliant.
Absolute superstars. Spoke like a natural.
Hello once again and welcome back to Court 2 as I am joined by the wonderful Ben McAdam. Lovely to have you back, Ben.
Thank you for having me again. This is a repeat of the World Semi-Finals that I commentated last year in Graz, and I'm looking forward to the rematch.
Yeah, brought you back as an expert on this particular fixture. So what were the highlights of that? Can you remember much about it a whole year ago?
Yes, I remember every single set really went down. Not in that quite detail, but every single set was a battling display from both teams. But I think in the end the score did not do justice to how close it was.
Yeah.
I think that year was Austria's year.
Yes, very much so.
And that's why they just managed to take the sets away, that they perhaps could have been more in Wales's favour.
Yes, and I think both teams in this competition on an excellent run of form. No losses for either team in the group, and obviously they've progressed through the knockouts to reach the semi-final here at 6:40 at the University of Limerick of the European Championship. So, to start for the Welsh, Amy Jones at number 27, Alex Lancaster number 2, Ali Lumley number 17, Manon Dixon at number 33, Elisa Storch number 26, and Ellie Manns number 55. Who will we have, Ben, for the Austrians?
So starting for the Austrians is Eva Kulnig, Theresa Neugebauer, Karina Buda, Jara Kulnig, Leni Metzler and Dani Kadlec. It's a strong lineup. Very fun that we have both Eva and Jara, mother-daughter combination. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, and Eva has had a fantastic tournament from what I've seen. Her debut internationally?
Jara is the daughter.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is her international debut, at least on the full Euros level.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if she might have represented at the CECs.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, it's fun that Eva Kulnig is captain
Yeah.
and she gets to play with her daughter. That must be an amazing experience. 3 balls goes to Austria. And Dani Kadlec releases, just misses, and Storch with the punishment.
Carl, there we go. First blood to Wales here on Court 2. Big throw by Kulnig.
I think one thing to take into consideration, a lot of the female players for Austria have just come from a tough loss to NI in the mixed semi-finals.
Yep.
So that could be playing a little on their minds or their bodies.
Yes.
Play too called and a great catch by Amy Jones.
Yeah, almost a relief from Amy Jones. I think she ran it so well. She knew she needed to hold on. She brings Alex Lancaster back from the bench. As ever, do let us know if you're struggling to hear us in the chat, but we can see that the Welsh support is already in full voice on the chat, and I'm sure the Austrians will be in full voice.
Great dodge by Lancaster, getting under Leni Metzler's throw.
Yeah, wonderful movement. I think both sides so agile. We'll be seeing a lot of fantastic dodging in this game. Play 2 is called on Wales. Where are they going?
3 balls on Tessa. And a good punish from Karina Buda on her post throw, hitting Ellie Manns.
Yep.
3-5.
Dixon with the only ball in hand for the Welsh, passes to Storch.
They release 1 ball. Play 2 ball called. It seems a little bit confusing. Storch just not connecting on her post pre-throw on Karina.
Yeah, and Alex Lancaster was sort of half a dodge and then a bit of a yoga there to get her back on her feet. Great
there's
block.
a rebound catch there, but it just gets out of reach. Great hit by Leni Metzler on the toes of Alex Lancaster. And the scores have evened.
3 on 3. 3 balls in Welsh hands. Blocked by Buda.
Karina Buda, yes.
Perfect. 3 balls to the Austrians.
Oh, so close, and she tries to stop it.
Excellent block by Kulnig there.
So impressive by Storch, getting over Karina's, holding her ground, and finishing off. Oh, great throw by Leni, and Amy Jones just getting out of the way.
Yeah.
30 seconds now.
Oh my gosh, the set has gone so fast. Storch
so
with a bounce, calls it herself.
Good honesty, nice to see the players communicating.
Yep. We've had some really well sort of intentioned.
Great toe snapper by Leni Metzler.
Yeah. Lumley makes her way to the box. We are 2 on 2 with 12 seconds to go.
Play ball called. And another hit by Leni Metzler. She gets under. And another one. And a line fault.
So I think it wouldn't have mattered in the end with the line fault from Storch. Unfortunately, Austria would still have had the last woman standing, even if she had connected.
This is absolutely crazy. Action happening everywhere. And it's so good from both teams. But this is what's been, it's similar in last year in Wales where there was nothing in the sets.
Yep.
And it was just perhaps a little more experience from the Austrians. But I think Wales know this now.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting them to see through this and get better.
Yeah. We know that this Welsh team has been building in confidence over the course of both Worlds and this European Championships. Lovely move from
And they really
Jones
came
on
off
the
a
wing.
clutch quarter-final performance against the French.
Yeah, they must have taken great confidence from that because they held their ground so well where the French fought every inch. Great pressure from the Austrians there on the wings.
Oh, Dani Kadlet's very high.
Three
Neugebauer and Kadlet's defending.
balls in Welsh hands. Once again, Mans does not connect. The Austrians seeming very happy to set back with 3. Nice calm and control.
But they're putting up high wings and pressure, I think psychologically, just to unsettle them a bit. Oh, good throw from Elisa there, just trying to clip Dani's hands. Great hit by Eva.
Claudia connects with Lumley. You think Lumley saw it too late, had already committed to the dodge. And a little bit of frustration. Storch has been found out. Buda jumps Mans' ball. That was a fantastic dodge from the Austrian number 11.
And now 3 balls and a 2-player lead for Austria. Great block by Alex Lancaster.
Used her whole body, and she's so difficult to hit. Is Alex Lancaster on that left wing for Wales?
Great hit by Manon Dixon.
Yep, she has had a fantastic tournament, the Welsh number 33, using that power from the middle for Wales.
Oh.
Mansell's ball just a little short on Jones, so that was bounced away.
But within the 1 metre, so there was no risk of an
Perfectly
invalid.
3 balls to the Welsh, who are 1 player adrift with 1:20 remaining.
Strong block by Cadets on Mans' throw. Good. Wow. This is really end to end. I feel there's always pushing and testing each other.
Yeah, such excellent use of territory by both teams is how we're seeing so
Oh.
many hits.
Amy Jones trying for the sneaky throw.
Yeah.
She thought she could catch Metzler unawares as she was pushing so quickly.
But well managed by Metzler, I think. 3 balls finds Manon Dixon. Excellent blocking there by.
The backward slide and block by Cadlets.
Yeah, really fantastic play. And the overhead block, I think, always so difficult to pull off.
I don't understand how you have such good awareness.
Oh no! Koenig beats from the back line. Fantastic dodge, but she was unsuccessful in landing. So 30 seconds and only 1 player down are the Welsh as they are going to face an Austrian attack. Belly Mans.
Good hit through the block.
Yeah, they
Very
read the movement
clipped.
there so
Yeah.
well.
And they commit 2 balls and they get the hit. 4 balls to Austria, but only 3 people. And they're going to try and throw through on Alice Lancaster. Maybe a little too early on her pre-throw. Oh.
Bounce on Alex Lancaster, that was very close.
Time, oh my days.
1 player once again. You're having flashbacks.
Exactly, this is so incredible to see the Wales performance. And it is 4-0, right?
It is 4-0 in favour of the Austrians. Can the Welsh rewrite the scoreline from their previous matchup? But currently the theme that you suggested, where the sets are so close, but the Austrians just edging out on top, does seem to be how we have made a start here on court 2. 13 minutes to go here in the first half.
And well swept by Buda. She's won all the mid-ball so far.
Yes, no quick start though, which I feel like we've seen less from these women's
Good
side in
free throw
Euros.
from Amy.
Yeah, wonderful hit from Jones.
Great hit.
Yeah.
Leonie's been playing so strong on that wing. She's got some clutch hits.
Yep, I think as well, while the Austrians have come off a sort of difficult mixed game, it means so much to both teams to be in this position. This is for a chance at a gold medal ultimately. Wales haven't had this chance in so long, and you can think maybe it is living large in their minds as they stand. Although even, I'm making a big deal of it, but we are even here on court 2 with 2:16 left on the clock. Plenty of dodgeball still to play in this set.
Great hit by Leonie. She's been finding those toes on her prees and posts.
Yeah, fantastic by the Austrians. Lancaster makes her way to the box.
Oh!
Not without something for Dixon to say. Amy Jones rejoins us on court 2. Oh no, just as you think you've got the measure of these sets, they swing and swing.
There's back and forth big punches from both teams.
Oh,
and the fourth ball returns.
We haven't seen that very much, I think, either off the ball retriever or off the pole, but like no error there, just lucky for the Welsh. 2 balls!
And they get through Danny Cadlett's block.
Well.
Play.
Oh,
Mans and
blimey.
Stork. 2-player difference and a great hit by Tessa Neugebauer. Bring it down to just 1 player difference, 1 minute 20.
Yep, it's very, very tight here on court 2.
Amy Jones tries to get Kulnig in the middle. And they're swapping the wings, trying to keep each other rested. Oh, very close from Leni Metzler. Wow. 1 minute remaining, still a 1-player game.
Yep, here we are once again. 1-player advantage to Wales, 50-ish seconds on the clock.
Oh,
lovely duck
good
from
move.
Dixon. I think that catch signified a massive momentum change in this set, and she does well to keep herself in with the low dodge. 2 balls on Metzler.
Are they going to take it or are they going to go for the running counter? There was a discussion there that she was, yes. So Tessa Neugebauer was hit first by Stork before she released the ball. And in that case, the hit that Neugebauer made on Stork would no longer be valid. And the assistant referees are just discussing this. 1 for 1 on the trade.
But Wales still with that player in hand, 32 seconds on the court.
And 3 balls to Austria with the 2 players.
Yeah.
They're trying to get out the pre-throws.
Yep, good control from Dixon, leading the Welsh with the calls from that left-hand side. 18 seconds, single from Lumley, blocked by Jones.
Blocked by Leni. 1 more attack in this, less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, high press.
Leni's got the toes.
Yep, called.
Wow.
4 seconds.
Good block.
Good block by Metzler. Sees us. Even Stevens. The Welsh are off the mark, though. I think psychologically that is important. They wanted the win, but 1 point does signify a small shift there in the gears in this game. We have 9:40 left. It's fine margins all the way down, isn't it, Ben?
It's incredible. These players are really leaving it all on the field. I'm almost speechless, which isn't a very good trait in the commentator. But opening rush, and there've been a lot of changes now on the players. Only Metzler remains, and the Austrians have all new players.
Oh, blimey, yes, a full subs bench. Oh.
This is also harking back to the Worlds, where the Austrians had 2 rotating lineups of 6.
Yeah, which blew my mind, frankly, as someone who's previously done some coaching. An absolute dream to be able to keep that continuity with using your full roster of 12 players. Really speaking to the depth of the Austrian talent. However, another excellent duck from Dixon, number 33 for Wales, sees us still even Stevens with 40 seconds played here on court 2.
I think it's so impressive as well that you can come in cold.
Yeah, and just pick it up.
And pick it up against a team that's played 3 sets of really good dodgeball.
Yeah.
But we'll see if Wales can maintain the intensity in the face of this rotations by Austria.
Yeah, indeed, because it also gives you so much more to think about as the opposition. You've just figured out what's working and suddenly all the players are gone. Really can be frustrating. To face this, huge dodge from Lumley as well read by the Austrian ladies. Big hit there from the Austrians.
And the switch on the 1 ball from Austria to try and confuse the attack, and there was only... What a hit by Stork on the cross court, just getting under Annika Price blocking ball.
Yeah, we have had a substitution as well. Tanguy has come on for Jones on the Welsh side, 4 on 4.
Good movement by Alex Lancaster.
Fantastic. Again, excellent use of the pole by the Austrians to get at least 1 ball back from that 3 ball attack. Slow 3 as the ball's being fielded
in the game behind. Thank you very much to the Northern Irish Ball Retriever for letting us continue on court 3. Feet on the back line as we did pause time to make sure that we do not last the set waste away while we wait for the balls. 110, even on players. What's next on court 2? Pre-throw is unsuccessful.
Just a little, and they're going to punish onto Kremser,
Three
and they
balls
get
on
the hit.
Kremser.
And Mensa follows up on second wave. And almost succeeds on the catch, on the punish from Tanguy.
Yeah, Tanguy did fantastically there.
Anna Maria Polani and Venderhorst coming up.
Lovely movement.
No connection.
Well read by Lancaster. She wants to prove she's not being pushed back, but there's no need for her to throw, and she quickly gathers herself for the Welsh call from Storch. 37 seconds.
Double pre-throw into the middle, and Tanguy gets out of the way. What good movement. And Venderhorst decides to one-up that as well herself.
Yeah, what an absolutely fantastic display we are being introduced to again on court 2. It's been match after match of quality plays.
What an impact substitution there.
What a set from Ellie Tanguy for Wales. Oh my gosh, maybe I will go horse by the end of the day. 2 balls from the Welsh.
Safe throw there.
Absolutely fine. Puts the pressure on Austria to throw with 3 seconds remaining. Yep. Lovely work.
Yes, the first set win for the Welsh.
Yep, very good.
Making it a 1-set game.
Yeah. I may have shown my true allegiances earlier in the day. I'm a big fan of the Welsh girls. But to be fair, you've got to admire quality wherever you see it, and the Austrians have proved themselves a force to be reckoned with over and over again. All we really want here, Ben, is a cracker of a game for this semi-final on court 2. What do you reckon?
We're being treated to one. It's going to keep going, and I think, I'm hoping for a neck and neck all the way. I think it'll be thoroughly deserved from what we've seen so far. And a great hit by Kauti.
Another substitution though sees us bring Jones on for Lumley. Ellie Mann's a little frustrated with that cross-court hit, but it was well thrown by the Austrians.
And a probing throw from Annika Freyth, just trying to get onto Alex Lancaster's toes. Good pressure from the Austrians, really trying to unsettle the 3-ball attack from the Welsh.
Yeah, interesting to see that use of the fake there from the Welsh. But did Welsh get released and survive the pressure? Dixon, it looks like it was there, but in the confusion, Storch has been taken out by Kremser. 4 balls to the Welsh, but only 3 players against 6. Where do we go from here?
A big commit from the Welsh. They don't connect.
Yeah, they're only 1 set adrift here. They do not need to panic just yet.
And 4 balls, and Austria are going to settle now. Annika Freyth, one of the most experienced players for Austria.
Charlotte Jones with a fantastic dodge, number 15 for Wales. Calling on the left wing as they have 4 balls but only 3 players as they push up court. Much better use of space, 2 balls, and Jones clips Kremser. That was mainly, of course, exactly, and the setup from Tanguy with the other positive throw there, really helping the Welsh women. We love to see it. 2 players down.
And a brilliant hit by Leni Metzler.
I jinxed it.
Finally Tanguy got a hit out.
Yes, yeah, to be fair, her first out in 2 or 3 sets now. The game's going so quickly here on court 2.
Good Giselle by Kauti to get under that ball, over that ball, sorry.
Yeah, such elegance in the movement as well, just flicks her back legs up. Right, where are we going?
And a good safe throw from Anna Maria Polani.
Yeah, Jones fancied a low catch.
Charlotte discussing with the coach.
Yeah. She's a smart player, and she knows that she needs to double check with her coach exactly what they want. Clarity from the box. I think now she's saying, right, you told us what you want, just let's get on with it. 2 singles though, and maybe a slight bit of nerves there from the Welsh letting go there of the 2 balls. 45 seconds. No hits on Alex Lancaster there.
Great movement, and I think there might have been a slight miscommunication, or they're just trying to increase the risk here. They know they need to make something happen in the last 50 seconds, so they had to do something. And now they're going to be looking for a catch. 5 players to 2. Are you going to try and throw through at Alex? And the safe throws from the Austrians.
Placement's been superb. You have to say, just 3 inches off her ankle.
And it's just crossing over as well, so it's
so hard to read.
Track. And 4 balls again to the Austrians. And a good high throw from Anna Maria Polani. She does not want to give away a catch.
Yeah, We have 2 minutes 50 remaining on court 2. 7-3 in favour of the Austrians. I think there maybe, after a strong start by the Welsh, a real momentum shift. It felt like Austria were fully in control for the back half of that set. So, what do the Welsh need to do to get themselves back in here? I mean, as you say, it's close in the set. They're only trailing by 4 points. We have plenty of dodgeball left to play, but what would you like to see from the girls in green?
It's really hard because you would almost want the Welsh to take more risks. At the same time, the Austrian women team is probably the best at punishing teams that are overextending.
Yep. Is it a trap, we ask ourselves?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll see what Dan Henshaw is going to be telling his team.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to perhaps try and amp up the risk. There was a slight lapse in focus with the confusion there, and
yeah, I mean, I had a fair few balls that weren't like, if they were safe throws, and that's fair enough, but potentially needing the hits there. I think a bit more aggression in terms of where they're placing the balls on the Austrian players. They proved in the early sets that they're well capable of getting the hits on this Austrian team, but I suppose this second lineup is a different beast to what we saw them start with.
It's so hard to navigate as both a player and a coach when there are so many rotations.
And then they're going to switch again.
I believe so, yes. They're going to do 2-3 sets each.
I have done so well at only using family-friendly language in this stream, but it is such a devious tactic, but what one you would want to use yourself from the Austrians. So we hope that the Welsh can find their way against this lineup before we go through another change of personnel for the Austrians.
Oh, a good test, and Anneke Fries connects on Lancaster.
Yeah, that I think was a skim. I didn't quite even see the deviation of the ball, but off Lancaster goes. 4 balls though to the Welsh. Can they capitalise on it? Much better from Jones.
Great placement. Close enough to let Metzler think she could have it, but she just couldn't pocket it. Oh, great accuracy on the single ball attack. And then 3 balls to Austria. Players even. Good test from Anneke Fries.
Cheeky sort of shocked face from Ellie Tanguy, but Bellon Dixon's block was good.
Oh, good cross court from Dixon.
Big block from Jones, love that. And with Storch on court, she's going back to playing in the middle, but we have Erin Roberts joining us, number 30 for Wales. Big fakes, Dixon releases.
Good hit from Nikki Kremser.
It is, she has so much experience, even for this Austrian team of highly experienced players.
And I think there was a little bit of power manipulation on her throw, maybe making it a little bit slower so that it tricked through her block.
Absolutely unreal dodge there from Ellie Tanguy on the left-hand side. Splats herself to the floor, for lack of a better phrase. Huge 2-ball release from the Welsh left wing, but the Austrian number 21 with a huge dodge sees herself safe. 1 minute left, just over on court 2.
Oh, and they commit 2 balls there, and Charlotte Jones does an incredible job to get out of the way.
Honestly, her court awareness has been fantastic. I also thought in the French game, but Wales have 50 seconds to make up now a 2-player deficit as Tanguy is
Austria being so aggressive right now.
So aggressive.
They're sending 2 balls into the middle.
Yeah.
And it's paying off.
They don't seem to be as worried about the Welsh wings. And I can't decide whether that's something the Welsh have done or a choice the Austrians have made to just see how far they get with this.
Push their limits.
Yeah,
sure.
Exactly.
And a great, both of them connecting on that running counter. Excellent synchronization and placement.
20 seconds, the Austrian ladies will have to throw, and can the Welsh pull out a turnaround here to get more points on the board?
You would count on Storch to be doing that. She's frustrated, she knows she can do that.
Single on Kremser. 5 seconds on the clock, but no balls in Welsh hands means the Austrians can just see this set out. It means a lot to the Austrian women, as you can see.
I'm out of breath.
I'm out of breath. Well,
constant stream of action from both teams, and the margins again are so razor thin.
They are indeed. I think, to be honest, everyone, we're going to take a couple of minutes to catch our breath, gather our thoughts as well. It's been so intense for us as well as the players on court. I think we need to go away. We're going to come back with some salient points in a couple of minutes as we rejoin the semi-final action on court 2. And we are back, and we will imminently be underway on court 2. Oh my gosh, we see again this Austrian sort of primary lineup, if you will, the full substitution of all 6 players, exactly as Ben predicted there. So we have, I think, the starting lineup that we started with Wales. Manns, Storch, Lumley, Tanguy, Dixon and Lancaster. So actually Jones for Tanguy, Amy Jones for Elliot Tanguy on court. But yeah, we're back to, you can't even call them A and B. A and 1 lineup for Austria.
A1, A2.
Yeah.
Well read by Cadlets.
Yeah, really, really well read by the Austrian player.
Placed herself so well. And
we talked about the sort of emotional hurdle of coming off that difficult mixed game for the Austrian players, but I think confidence has grown so much over the course of the first half that the Austrians looking dominant now in that first passage of play. But only 40 seconds played, only 2 players down. I'm sure the Welsh have plenty of ideas about how they can fix this for them. Good coordination.
Good double attack there. Great movement by Dixon. Such a hard player to hit.
She is, especially considering her height and the power she's able to generate from it. She is able to protect herself so well.
As commentators
curse once again. But I mean, up court is the best place to go for her. So a smart choice by the Austrians. Tanguy in the air. Ball from Eva Kulnig, I believe.
Good track by Eva. Just managed to clip her.
Yeah. It's gone fast. We're only 1:15 into this set. Lumley, brave choice, I think. I think that would have been the right thing to go for, but the accuracy and the power of the Austrians was such that the catch was not successful.
Full commit on the 2-ball attack. They're not taking any risks.
No.
To give away a single or a drop catch opportunity for the Welsh.
They are, of course, the current world champions, and the Austrian women are the only Austrian team left with a chance of being present in that final, and it will mean a lot to them to represent Austria in the gold medal match. So you feel they really want to stamp their authority on this set.
Good placement, Karina Buran.
Yeah, the movement Lancaster can get while on her knees is absolutely unreal. But
play.
There we are.
And a good double punish from Neugebauer and Cadlets.
Yeah. We talked a little about how the wing threat from Wales had either been effectively neutralised or, well, the Wales have chosen a slightly different direction where they're not quite putting that press on. But I feel like the Austrians have taken that idea and run with it. The pressure from the 2 wingers and Austria is always on and always looking to punish any slight Welsh mistake, which is exactly the point you made about if you play slightly more expansively, higher risk strategy from Wales, do you just ultimately die quicker?
Perhaps. It could also be to do with the stamina, as we've been mentioning, the rotating lineups. It's hard to maintain that pressure. Tracking up and down the court on the wings, and a great opening hit from Neugebauer, finding Amy Jones.
I think she got the first hit of the last half as well. She's been brilliant in the second half. Manns from Wales, though, storms up the court.
There's the energy, pushing them back.
We love to see that from Wales. We have, of course, so much support on the live stream. We know that they know that you are rooting them on. It's a bit of a riddle there. 3 balls to the Austrians as they press forward. Single. Another very good dodge from Dixon.
And they're coming forward with a 3-ball attack now. Where are they going to send it? Oh, good pressure from Neugebauer, and Lancaster being able to block that again.
Yeah, she gets her head right down, so she apologises to Lumley just in case it was a bit rogue, but I think quite
that
safe,
ricochet.
really.
Oh, that was excellent placement, and well done by Ellie Manns. Oh.
And there we go. Ellie Manns, I think, with a really good opportunity there on the Austrian number 72, but immediate punishment by the Austrian players with balls in hand. Sees Wales 3 players down with an excellent 3-ball release on Dixon.
And it's, as they're saying, like the overextension, the Austrians are just punishing and following up their teammates.
Yeah. Bounce,
so the Welsh are doing everything right. It's just the Austrians are executing so well.
We talk a lot about stylistic sort of play styles here in Dodgeball, and the Austrians certainly have found something that works for them, and they will now just look to impress that on the Welsh team. Shut down what they're trying to do. As you say, there's not a lot that the Welsh women are doing wrong here, but if the Austrians are going to punch at this high level, the level of accuracy, the level of confidence, it's very difficult for the Welsh to work their way into these sets.
And the speed of their decision making to drive back the Welsh and take every opportunity they can.
Yep.
Thank you very much. We're moving away from the bar as potentially our enthusiasm is making the stream move a little. Thank you for raising that. Catch by Lancaster. Here we go.
Oh, catch caught. What a fantastic catch.
Well, and just as we were saying that maybe Austria do have all the answers.
1 for 1 Lancaster. No, a 1 for 0.
1 for 0. Macaulay Downs is happy with that. 3 on 3 here on court 2.
And well done by Ava Jones. This is so phenomenal to see from the Welsh.
Yeah.
Really finding the smallest of cracks to break open this set again.
Yeah. And there we go. Welsh boxing full voice as they support their ladies into the final 10 seconds of this set.
And a smart play by Elisa Storff just to prevent the play ball. And Karina Buda finds Amy Jones.
Lancaster's still in. 2 on 2.
Oh, and Storff so close.
We go for the draw.
Oh my word. Every single time.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Yeah. The Welsh team looking for the support there from the crowd. It's so important to keep your heads held high, and we did see incredible mental resilience there from the Welsh ladies to fight their way back for the draw in that set.
And I think this is why they're taking their time out to really, I think, highlight all the positives, keep those spirits going.
Yep.
Look at all those opportunities and all those plays we've made. We can do this. Let's keep going.
Yeah, it is not over until it's over. We have 14:20 remaining in this half. There's plenty of time for some more sets. Yeah. Okay, we can see we're seeing a little bit of movement on the camera, so we're going to try and leave that well alone.
Sorry.
Right. 5 seconds after the timeout. Let's get the energy up, ladies.
And the Welsh have been doing a good job of rotating their squad around as well.
Yeah.
Trying to keep the energy levels and the intensity up as high as possible.
They don't quite have the depth to do a 6 for 6 rotation, but the Welsh can get the most out of all their players here today in their 10-strong women's squad. 3 balls to Austria on the start.
Oh, great dodge by Ellie Mans.
And Dixon has had a really good hit.
Oh, that was a great hit onto Storff there.
Single hit though called. Bounce on Mans. Dixon still looking to box to make sure the Austrian player is okay.
And well tracked there by Alice Lancaster. That was so important. Making sure they utilised the 4 balls. That 4th ball that they gave to get the hit and returning it to maintain their player lead.
Hit on Dixon up
Dixon
court.
just caught by Aoife. And again now, 4 balls for the Welsh. They need to get a reply here.
Yep, even Stevens. Only 50 seconds played. It feels like we've seen so much dodgeball already in this set.
And a great job by the Welsh.
And well held by Lumley there. I think we'll see the Welsh with 2 balls. Lots of releases and no hits there by both teams, but the Austrians push forward. Single on Lumley is dropped.
Into the catching area, but just too much power for Lumley to secure it.
Gosh, it.
Oh my Lancaster! Trade for trade.
You can't let them. Okay, we can't let them. Anyone get ahead in this game. Honestly, the responses are wild. Yeah, we're keeping up with the camera movement. We've got Nick Bill on the scene to make sure we can bring you the best footage we probably can.
Ellie Mans just got Danny Cadlets. 1 versus 3. Can the Welsh see this game out? Great hit by Lancaster. Oh,
balls collided.
Oh, the same balls.
Balls collided.
Oh.
Never mind. 1 minute left. Let's see if the Welsh.
And
there we go.
By Amy Jones to finish that set.
Yeah, Jones having none of it. She'd like to end this set on their terms, and there we are. The trade works perfectly. Right, 12-6. Let's go.
Still plenty of time.
Yeah, only 3 sets in it. We are going to have at least 4 here on court 2.
Definitely 4.
Yeah, I struggle with the 30-second reset time. I'm doing mental maths all the time. Yeah.
And then the 90-second set as well.
Yeah, who knows? But 12-6 here on court.
And then again, the Austrians have rotated their players. We're just sorting out the cameras for you. And see if it's more stable.
Yeah. We have 3 balls in the hands of Austria. High press, dodged by Dixon.
Well done for both of them to avoid the trades.
Yeah, massive movement and a 0 for 0 there, but I think that's fair enough, as you say. Fantastic from both players. Where we're going, Jones, big ball from the middle.
Oh, great power on a throw, and a good block by Ellie Mans high up court.
Yeah,
She thought she had an opportunity there, but Ellie just outsmarted it.
Yeah.
Great hit and a diving attempt by Caldiviva to try and secure the rebound catch.
Yeah, fantastic. I think Mans really getting into the second half, which we love to see. Although,
Great cross court for Annika Frey.
yeah,
Just into the middle.
excuse me, the use of angles by all teams in this championship has been so deadly. Man on Dixon searches in this battle on the right wing, but we are 5-on-5 players with 3 balls. Catch it out! Wonderful play from Amy Jones, who of course was instrumental in finishing that last set in favour of the Welsh.
And 4 balls as well to the Welsh, and 2 hits for one in reply to the Welsh.
Yeah, trade on the left wing, Storch for Kremza, and then a hit, I think, from Dixon or Lumley. Sees us 2 players up on the Welsh side. Dodge from Mans.
Could this be the start of an... I don't want to put the commentator's curse, but this is looking very promising for the Welsh.
We're enjoying it a lot, aren't we, Ben?
Yes, we are.
Right. 3 balls to the Austrians.
Good reset of the 3 balls for Anna Polani. She's trying to get the right opportunities from the defensive play, where they can have the pre-throw, the post-throw, the catch, and they get Vanderhorst on the double.
We feel a real sense of confidence after that timeout in the Welsh, and that's what they needed to be sort of definitive in what they wanted to do. Don't be put off by whatever the Austrians want to impress upon them. 3-ball release!
Oh, and just unable to secure the catch. Unlucky from Anna Polani, but great power from Lancaster.
The Welsh fans and box in full voice here on court 2. A timeout now to the Austrians. We now have Nick Ball permanently installed to keep an eye on camera movement. We are trying to figure out what's going on there, but do stay tuned on court 2. Blimey.
I think, it's anyone's game at the moment. There's 2 sets, which is plenty of time.
But are we now going to see a full substitution from the Austrian bench? And will that be enough to disrupt the Welsh momentum? We hope not, for the sake of the game.
Yeah.
It's so exciting here on court 2.
And it looks like they've stuck with the same lineup. They finished their timeout 30 seconds early. I'm sure the Welsh are going to use the whole time.
Yeah, statement of intent from the Austrians. Nope, we're ready actually. We'll go. Come on then. Come at us. 9:23 remains of the half. At least 3 sets here to be played. With only 2 sets down are the Welsh, who trail 8-12 on court 2.
I think the focus from the Austrians in that timeout was just to tell everyone, keep paying attention, keep that intensity, and stay sharp.
Exactly. The wing pressure has come back on the Welsh side. We're seeing a lot more movement up court, positive, aggressive movement, and they are matching the Austrians blow for blow at the moment. 3 balls to the Welsh from the start.
Lancaster throws, well read by Caltiviba, getting out of the way.
Yeah. A lot of movement from Mans, but she'll come home to set for a counter.
Oh, good, and Noiga about that.
Yeah,
they
good.
sent 2 single balls at 2 different targets, one of them connected, and rolled back to the Austrians.
Yeah.
1 player. Oh.
Yeah, a bit wayward maybe from Tanguy, but she comes home safe, as does Ellie Mans. 3 balls to Austria. Ducks.
Great power from Eva Kulnig.
Yeah, ducks by Lancaster. So the Welsh down 1 player early in the set, but we've seen it doesn't matter. There's plenty of time for a comeback.
A double hit.
We'll do just that.
A single hit.
Ellie Mans brings us even on court 2. Play 2 called for the Welsh. Where are they going?
Onto a ball carrier. Oh, Tears has somehow placed the ball in the right position to block that throw from Storch.
Full body movement for the block for the Austrian player.
Great hit by Ellie Mans.
Yeah,
really good pressure from her this half.
Yeah, but Storch was caught in the air by the Austrian release, so we're still even Stevens here on court 2. Big dodge from Lancaster, evades the Austrian right wing. Oh my gosh.
4 players to 4, 1 minute 30. Oh.
I have to say, the right wing of Austria looking very calm still, to her credit. Lovely block there on the ball from Lancaster.
And now they're going to start pushing back again. Where are they going to aim? at the target, and Tanguy catches.
Not another 1 for 1.
I think Tanguy thought she might have gone in a double, but I think they called a bounce in between.
3 balls to Austria as they press forward using the heart. Well, fakes on the midline. Single, well left by Lumley.
Good job. 3 players to 3. 1 minute remaining. I feel like it's been this way the whole match. Good movement by Eva, and a good hit by Lini Metzler. 1 for 1. But also Lumley gets hit by Nikki Kremser on the trade.
45 seconds here, and all 5 balls are with the Austrians, who will have play 2. What is Ellie Manns going to do here? Safe balls from the Austrians.
The referees are going to discuss if the balls were perhaps a little too safe and invalid. Is it one or both?
Yeah. So we'll have a pause here. We are utilising our Scottish ladies line referees. We're going to call 1 invalid. Oh my gosh, we are 1-on-1 here on court 2. We appreciate we are having some AV issues. Please do sing with us. We'll do our best if we have to bring you radio commentary of court 2. We are 1-on-1. Manns versus Kremser in a battle for the ages.
30 seconds to go.
Yeah. Momentum-wise, I don't know who needs this more. Obviously, the Welsh would like to get 2 points here if they can, but Kremser blocks. High pressure from Ellie Manns.
Ellie not leaving. And she gets the hit! What a half, Ellie Manns.
What a half! She's always good. She's a fantastically talented player, but the impact in the second half. Oh, my blood pressure.
Cheering from the Welsh crowd.
Yeah, we're only 103 for people who are here in the French-Welsh game. I got 100 to 130, but cool, blimey. 6:20 remains in the half, Ben. It's anyone's game.
Exactly. And compare that to the previous matches that the Austrians have had so far this tournament.
Yeah.
This has been neck and neck. I don't think they've been more than, 6 sets up on, or 3 sets up on teams.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
So the Welsh are happy with a bounce. The Welsh do not want to see the Austrian player get sent off. There we go. We've resolved on court 2.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
Honesty and fair play are so instrumental or indicative of dodgeball.
Yeah, and obviously what we want to see is some good dodgeball. It's good to see the referees taking this so seriously.
What a move. The Matrix dodge. Neugebauer follows and Cardlet gets the block.
Yeah, that was a fantastic movement by the Austrian. Right caught in the neutral zone as well. 5 players to 6 in favour of the Austrians.
Good hit on Lumley.
4 players to 6 here on court 2. I feel like every time I speak about the numbers it changes.
Yeah.
Right, what have the Welsh got to say? Jones!
Great hit by Jones.
I have to say, she's had a fantastic day here on court. We have still not seen our full substitution for the Austrians, but Ellie Manns has been found out in the middle there with an excellent release from the back line by the Austrian left wing.
Lini Metzler, I think, has been so clutch in these matches, and they commit a 2-ball attack onto Storch.
Yeah, frustration from Storch, known for pulling out unbelievable clutch plays, but not quite there. The accuracy from the Austrians prevented her from taking the catch. Safe single.
Oh, well found by Amy Jones. That's the perfect time to increase the risk.
Yep.
They need a catch anyway.
Really well judged. 4 balls in Austrian hands. Where are they going?
They're going to go double onto Amy Jones, and she just can't make it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Alex Lancaster though. One of the standout players offered on this Welsh team in a team of wonderful performances the championships. I think she has 3 balls in hand. Well, onside.
Yeah, yes, now 3 balls on her side.
Yep, 4:17 and a half. 1:04 left in this set. Taking advice from the box. The Welsh are stepping off.
It's a smart decision.
Yeah.
This way there's guaranteed 2 sets left.
Yeah.
So they win the next 2 and it's going to go to an overtime set. Can we get another overtime set this tournament?
Of course, for the entertainment. For the Welsh ladies to get their shot at the final, we'd love an overtime set here on court 2. Whether my brain can take it, Ben, is a slightly different question. But it's not about me. It's about this amazing game of women's dodgeball we're being treated to here. The Austrian fans trotting out the classic Austrian chants on the sideline. No attempt on the middle ball there for the Welsh, absolutely fine by me. Big release dodged by Mans from number 77, Koenig for the Austrians.
Where are the Welsh going to go? Are they going to go for target? Yes, onto Karina Buda, but Lily Metzler again with her free throw.
Yeah, there's been a battle on the right, battle on the right, battle on the left, battles all across court, but Amy Jones is the victim of the Austrians today. But
they've managed to get out of the way of that. A crucial dodge from the Austrians.
A 5-on-5 situation once again here on court 2, blocked by Mans.
Good cross court from Manon Dixon. And Leni Metzler again. She's been so instrumental this set, this whole match.
Indeed.
Just finding the little creases, and a great catch by Nikki Kremser. 6-3. 2 minutes 40 remaining in the match.
Yeah. I feel like
yes.
Jones maybe was telling the story last set, but it's certainly been all the Austrian number 19 this set. Metzler,
yes.
Yeah, what a fantastic set she is.
She actually retired after Worlds, but got pulled out of retirement for the Euros.
I was going to say, she hasn't retired very hard, has she?
Exactly. But she hasn't been playing club dodgeball all year.
Well, what a return to form then for Metzler, who has been caught there by the 2-ball attack from the Welsh. But 4 balls have gone to the Austrians as they hunt down Ellie Mans. Successful hit.
A great hit on Ellie Mans. She did so well. But Nikki Kremser's cross court just got to her knee. Three balls for the Austrians. Come now, Welsh. This is the time for you, Storken Lumley.
Yeah.
2 balls.
Storch just short there. We have got our team are working tirelessly in the background to try and sort the visuals, but I think hopefully you're getting enough to see the fantastic display on court 2. Oh.
Welsh are staying really disciplined and tight.
50 seconds in the set. I think well left by Lumley if she wasn't confident, but a catch would go an awful long way here for Wales.
Really would. I think they're going to try and do a pre-throw and a catch. And they went for a pre-throw and single, just going to connect. And now they're going to try and miss. Oh.
2 outs for the Welsh ladies. Unfortunately, that does put pay to their designs on a gold or silver medal. But all is not lost for the Welsh women. What an absolute display. We don't exactly know what's going on in Italy versus England, but the bronze medal match, and the final, judging on Austrian form, are going to be absolutely scintillating tomorrow.
I'm so excited for tomorrow already. I can tell you that.
Oh my gosh,
the
honestly.
levels of display at all playoffs and quarterfinals have been so incredible.
Yeah. I do love to just be able to see, we have some excellent domestic dodgeballs, I'm sure you do at home, but to come to the European Championships and the Worlds, of course, such a treat to see all these women performing at the absolute highest level. What a wonderful advert for women's dodgeball we have had here on court 2.
And
Manon Dixon
wants to leave a statement set here.
Indeed, huge pressure. There we go, but the other 2 have cornered for Wales. Are you going to come home, Manon?
And
No!
Great hit by Dixon, 2 in a row.
What a fantastic play there.
Austria are going to try and capitalise on the 5 balls. Are they going to try and go for 2 separate hits?
1 minute remains. Catch from Storch! Hit on Lancaster. Huge release and dodge there huge release by Storch, dodged by Metzler once again.
No, dodge by Neugebauer, just
I'm so sorry.
Puddling underneath the ball, or pancaking.
Pancaking.
I think puddling is my favourite.
Puddling's great.
Yeah.
Anywho, terminology for another time. Here we are, 3 balls in Austrian hands.
Great block by Dixon. Great response by Ellie Mans.
Yeah.
She's been so good up and down that left wing.
Yeah.
Always putting so much pressure on.
Yeah. Have we remained? We've had the same Austrian lineup this entire half. 2 balls on Jones. Amy Jones are successful. Elisa Storch hunting up court. Never once go down without the last word.
And there's no reason for Wales to try and do too much. Guarantee the win. Oh, Neugebauer looking for that. Ellie Mans coming, and a great hit there. And there's a rebound catch, but a follow up. It's
Perfect.
1 player, and it's a win. A 1-set match.
A 1-set match. I think you can see from the Welsh disappointment A 2-set match. Anywho, a very close match here on court 2. You can see from the Welsh holding their heads high, as well they should. What fantastic play by the Welsh Dragons. But it is the mighty, mighty Eagles. Oh my God, Ben, what can we even say?
There's so much to decompress, but I think overall the pressure from the left wingers from both teams.
And that, I think, for me, was the story of the second half.
Yeah.
That wing pressure from Wales came back, and what a game it made. And yet, no subs from the Austrians, which I believe in the second half.
Not as much.
Not as
there
much.
Were
A few
substitutions,
players.
Just the energy was there, the intensity was there. It was incredible display, and the Welsh, they were phenomenal.
Yeah, really were phenomenal. Dixon leads her teammates in song. They know it hurts. I think it's probably a good hurt for the Welsh. That must be their best scoreline against Austria in many years.
The best scoreline against Austria in
a long time. In years, the Welsh girls can hold their heads so high.
Well, actually, barring the previous Euros.
Barring the previous
Sorry.
Euros. What did they finish in? Yes.
The Austrians lost to the English.
Yes.
Right.
Then brought it back. Yes. Anywho, enough of history.
Right.
Let us.
MVP for Wales.
Jones was instrumental. Dixon also had an incredible game. I mean,
Ellie Mans,
yeah, take your pick. I think I will make my way down onto court and see if we can grab an Eagle and a Dragons just to have a quick chat with us, if of course they can spare the time, because we are back again tomorrow for the medal matches. So Wales will face Zoe, who won on court 1. Okay, grand. Wales will face Italy in the bronze medal match. We have once again an Austria-England final in the women's, the only division in which Austria have reached the finals this year, but based on that performance, we're in for one hell of a game.
It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, absolutely
both
incredible.
Teams are going to be watching footage of the other semi-final.
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Trying to find the right tactics there.
Yeah, right. I think we're going to sign off for a second, Ben. I'll try and get some interviews as long as we're not doing AV repairs on court 2. But thank you so much for your company during that match.
Likewise, it was an absolute pleasure, Kath. Thank you.
We'll see you back on stream shortly for the final match of the day, the 8 PM slot on court 2. Okay, fantastic. So we have two of the Austrian Mighty Eagles joining us upstairs. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
My name is Yara Kulnik.
My name is Henriette Wendehorst.
Yeah, so both of you with plenty of game time in that women's semi-final. How are you feeling? How are your legs? Feeling tired after that?
Yeah, but very happy and very relieved that we won and now we're in the finals.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I'm also very happy that we had so much play time because I didn't really expect that we had so much play time.
Yeah, I think, what was your coach saying to you during half time? So obviously it looked quite dominant for a certain bit, and then we wondered what the tactics you were being saying. What were the words of advice that your coaches were giving you throughout that game?
Well, they said that we did a good job and that our dodging was very good.
Yep.
Yeah, and that we should keep going like that.
Yeah, so really just letting you guys play the game, keep calm. How are you enjoying the tournament? I feel like there must be really good positive vibes on the Austrian women's team.
Yes, very much. In the beginning it wasn't so great because we had to get like the feeling and everything. But now it's so great and we all support each other so great and it's so nice.
Fantastic.
Yes, I feel like it's like the first time I'm playing in this team and I feel very welcome in the team. Yeah, like Yara said, the first game against Hungary was a bit not so great.
I think I was commentating that. It felt a little shaky for you guys, but you got there in the end.
It was a bit shaky, but now it's just great to play.
Yeah, fantastic. And looking forward to tomorrow. Do you think you guys will be meeting tonight to talk through tactics, or are you just going to decompress, think about it tomorrow?
I think we'll see tonight what the coach is going to say to us and if we have like a meeting. But I think for now we're all just going to rest and try to support our home team.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, because we still have another round of games here. The late game of 8 p.m. But yes, so thank you so much. We wish you the very best of luck. And of course, congratulations, looking to take home that gold medal for the Austrian women. I'm also pleased that after the mixed result that you girls were able to go on and put in that performance. So we wish you all the best. Thank you so much for joining me and have a lovely, restful evening.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Court 2 and the final game of the day. This is a playoff for positions 12 and 13 in men's club. We have Denmark and Sweden in front of us. Denmark beat Hungary to get here. Sweden beat Spain. This should be an interesting game. Many of the players against each other in their local leagues.
Denmark still a new team to this tournament, relatively.
They did feature the last Euros.
I just threw the sheet with Sweden on it, and it has Sweden info.
Denmark's first tournament back in 2022.
It's not on that sheet. Denmark started in 2022. First debuted in 2023 Euros. Sweden has been here since the start.
Yeah?
They've been around for years. Like one of the first Euros in Stockholm was in a children's playground, pretty much.
Oh.
There are photos of it. Looks weird. Looks nothing like this. And it's not recorded on GoPros, it's recorded on old, like, Nokia phones. Just is.
Cool. Getting the game underway very shortly. Classic clapping.
The players hyping the refs up, giving them that late day motivation.
Yeah, last game in the day. A lot of good action on courts all throughout the day.
Oh, I've had some great games.
Sweden winning that middle ball off the opening rush. Coming up with 3 now.
Oh, they released one low.
Release one low, no hit. 3 for Denmark.
A Meg should be an out.
A low throw from number 21 in the middle. 3 for Sweden.
Great dodge again.
Down the middle from number 14.
Just really good lateral movement.
Nielsen.
Denmark coming up. Ooh.
A free throw on Wilkins there. Well, Alwaz doesn't make the hit on the left-hand side. 3 for Sweden. 1 player up. Low throw, doesn't hit.
Hit made there.
Alwaz gets hit out, but the counter immediately from number 21.
Great trade.
Yeah, very good trade. 3 balls to Denmark. Still 1 player down. Ooh. Lovely leap in the middle there.
Oh. He sends it for the catch. Tries to take out the ref.
Catch is made, catch is called.
Just
now.
lets the ref know that if he doesn't call it his way, he will just take him out.
Oh,
I think that might have bounced before he caught it. I think it hit his foot into the ground and then caught. And that might be what they're discussing here. We don't know. What the refs say is a mystery. Lost to time.
Well, they do say it's final. So whatever goes, goes.
But if you want to argue about it, in the comments, you know, get that engagement up. Make it so other people suffer this sport as well. I mean, enjoy, sorry. My bad. My English is not my first language, so I struggle with the phrasing and the words.
So as it stands, Sweden will have 4 players. Denmark with 2. Denmark with 2 balls.
The main refs have sent the lesser refs away.
It's a long discussion. Must be very close.
Yeah, I mean, one of them wearing a hat indoors, a real choice. Will Robinson also wearing a hat indoors. Keeps the sun out of their eyes.
Coach is being called in now. Captain's decision. So 1:40 left in the set.
But how long left in this discussion? How long can it be? Put it in the comments. What do you reckon the end of this set will actually be as long as this discussion? Because it's getting up there.
Potentially not. But we'll have to see.
It's not. I appreciate that refereeing is a difficult thing, but making a decision, a choice. Right now, this thrilling refereeing decision stream. What will they decide? Could be anything. Oh, is he going to be out? We don't know because they don't tell us.
Catch not called from
I don't think they called the catch. I think they just called him as out. The Danish player is being told to stay in. It's 3v3. I can't remember what the numbers were before.
It would have been 4v2.
So it's not been called a catch. Will they start the game again? Oh, someone got carded. Maybe. Did someone get carded? He had a card out.
I don't think there was a card. We'll see when the next set starts.
What thrilling commentary this is, and great that we have all the information. Carded in the first set is also is rogue.
And we're back underway nearly.
Sweden possibly with a carded player.
3 balls for Sweden coming up. Looking for the hit.
Release.
Blocked
Ooh.
into the floor by Myland.
Great defensive play there.
3 for Denmark.
They release. Oh, great
Release
flying
of
dodge.
swing for Mortensen.
Gives Denmark 2 balls to defend with. Oh, blocked away again.
No aggressive throws down the middle just yet. Probably
No, Denmark slowing it down. Ooh, what a hit. And catch made as well.
And
Sweden now 4-1 ahead. With a player that may or may not be carded. Ooh, hit low. Drives it into his feet.
bit of a weird start to the game, that set.
So Sweden are lining up with 5. They do have a player carded. I believe it's number 10, whose name I don't know. It's not on the sheet. But yeah, that will be a big advantage to Denmark going into the next 5 minutes, I believe. So it's a rolling card.
Unless it was a blue card.
No, it was a yellow. He had a yellow out.
Okay.
So unless I'm yellow-blue colourblind, or he just had a different card. I assume it'd be yellow.
Denmark winning the middle ball, no quick start.
Oh, nutmeg.
Backtrack there. 3 balls coming up.
Low throw again. Sweden holding hands to keep each other on court.
Sweden coming up. In between.
Wilkins
winger
hopping,
and
skipping.
winger.
Denmark come up again. Releasing from the middle.
Okay, there. Sweden doing very well to get out of the way of those single balls being thrown at them. So Denmark, in fairness. Great block from Wilkins.
The game has really slowed down, but I suppose if you're Sweden, you want to make this last as long as possible to get rid of that card.
Yes.
Great hit there, and he stumbles off the back of court anyway, even if he had dodged it.
2-player advantage now for Denmark. Sweden with 3 balls.
Great dodge there. Great hit.
Retaliation there from Wilkins.
Everything's great. Oh, what a hit!
Sweden get the hit but concede 4 balls. Denmark will be happy with that.
Especially when there are 2 players up. Oh, hits the retriever. So it looks a little bit suspicious from here. Oh, it's a great hit. 2v4.
2 balls on Denmark's side, 3 on 3 with Sweden.
Minute 20 to go.
Single
Hit
comes
made
in,
there.
makes a hit.
He's done that dodge too many times. Skipped to the left-hand side.
How did Denmark react to that?
Oh, really slow and blocked away.
Just over a minute left in the set.
Oh,
Free throw comes in, just misses.
the swivel. Oh, it's straight to the retriever. Phenomenal play.
It's a great block.
The crowd getting behind one of the teams. Denmark, I assume. Really slow. Hit made. No, hit made, sorry.
On that punish there was a from Glenstead. And a lovely
Great
close
hit
shot
there.
in the set from Wilkins.
Will put Denmark on level terms. Again, there's still that yellow card to consider. That will probably run out this set if I get my times and my numbers right. but who knows?
So Denmark still with the player advantage. A sub has been made. Svensson has come onto court.
2 balls.
Big start there from Sweden.
Gets hit.
Svensson.
Gets punished for running away while not looking.
Yeah.
A bold choice, to be sure.
Low throw gets jumped over.
Hits the pole.
High and low.
A nice dodging by Eloise there.
Save alive. 4 balls now for Denmark.
Can they
High
do
pressure
anything?
on the left wing from Sweden.
Great dodging there by Sweden, by Moodin, I believe.
Sweden still a play down. No, evens.
Even, but only even by the card.
Yes.
Which I believe has now run out. He's now in the outbox rather than in the thing, so he will be back next set. And if they make a catch, he can be brought back in. Great hit there.
Lovely counter there from Wilkins.
So retaliation.
Puts the pressure on to get that ball.
Otherwise boots the ball back to his teammates.
4 balls now for Denmark. Two ball attack, 2 different targets.
It's an odd choice. Oh, great
Dodged
dodging.
out the way there from Mortensen.
A Storm player.
Yes.
That's all. A great hit.
Yeah, from Eloise.
Great hit there on Wilkins as well. Can Eloise retaliate? Baits the movement, gets the hit, but gets him hit in return, but then the retaliation, not there.
Now just 2v2.
But 3 balls to Sweden. Dodge made.
Gets out of the way of that low throw.
Oh.
Not letting in Stones gets hit.
Oh, great dodging out of the way. Just a little bit of lateral movement. Really does you wonders.
Utilising that space on court vacated by their other teammates.
Release. Great catch there.
2 different
Again, the split targets. Catch there though too by Mortensen.
Brings back Svensson. 30
2v2 again, just a slightly different 2v2. Lower there.
Hopped over. Do you take the draw? Or do you try to go for the win?
I think both teams. It's all about risk retention, right? Denmark will want the win. They started this with Sweden carded.
10 seconds left. Denmark need a hit to draw the set in the moment.
Great. Ooh, block.
Away. 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Nothing there.
And that's the end of the set.
Give Sweden the set. Makes it 4-2 in the game to Sweden. And that card now gone. What?
Sweden now back up with a full complement of 6 to start the set. Advantage no longer, Denmark no longer have it. Sweden with middle ball.
Released. Hit again. Same player, same time, same place.
No hit on the periphery there and no punish.
Great
Punish
blocking there.
hasn't come through.
Goes to the retaliation hit, not able to make it. Leaves Denmark still a player down.
Timeout called.
Timeout called. I believe it'll be a refereeing decision where he thinks he's seen someone get hit. I believe the middle Denmark player here. And he's calling the refs in to discuss that for a time period as yet unknown.
It's important to get these decisions right. That's why the refs comes in.
Crucially important to make decisions. Right or wrong, so we can ask the referees to do. Just that they try their best. And that they wear a refereeing kit.
It is a nice kit.
Is it? Just a black shirt. It's no Astros kit.
No.
but not the new one, the old one. The new one's bad. Cam really dropped the ball there. But anyway, going back to this game, that decision I believe has been kept the same, so Denmark is... They've now got 5 balls. It might have been a ball retriever fault, to be fair. That would make sense given the situation. Great hit.
They make the
Popped
hit.
up.
They make the catch as well. No.
They don't go for the catch. It is a risk. You could get like someone hitting you from distance, but
throw it down the middle. Dodged out of the way by the Sweden player.
now 2 balls. Ooh. Tries to flick his leg out of the way, but doesn't quite move it enough. Block. Oh, not quite blocked.
Through the block.
Makes it 4-all. They come up, release low. Blocked away by Eloaz. Still 4v4, minute 48. Great pressure. Oh, released. Kept safe. Wilkins pro throw. 2 different targets again. Now they punish Eloaz. Can he get the retaliation? Goes for a different target, makes the hit. Hit made. Don't know if that one bounced up into the other Denmark player. I don't believe it did.
I believe that's what's been called. No hit's been called on that second player.
This line ref seems to be calling set 2 hits. This game stopped again, awaiting a refereeing decision.
The Denmark player has walked. Second hit has been.
Second hit has been called.
Just Wilkins left in.
But now,
against the 3 Swedes.
What can Wilkins do here? Goes for very early free throw, picks up the second ball, blocks away with it, keeps himself safe.
No line fault.
Goes for leap of faith, doesn't make it. A leap of faith, a choice in that situation. But Denmark have always been a very vibey team.
You could say that, yes. Elwaz subbed off, Mayland on, number 4 as well.
What, Sharp?
Sharp back on.
The crowd trying to rouse Denmark again. 6-2 down, can they pull this back? False start called on Denmark. It will be Sweden given 5 balls?
Yep.
Oh, yep, they changed the rules on that, didn't they? A while ago, and I forgot about it.
5 balls Sweden.
What will Sweden do here? Will they punish Denmark for this? They get the hit, but a catch also made. Blocked away.
Catch called after the hit.
So
before Tom Wilkins comes back in.
So that's actually worked out phenomenally for Denmark.
And they've got 3 balls. And they're a player up.
Plays it low. Great hit there. Flicks off his feet, but takes the gets called a bounce. Always so difficult to tell, but Wilkins just trickling that onto his toe.
Lovely hop over the low throw there.
Sweden do seem to have cracked the code of Denmark throwing very low.
Jump.
Hit made there. Retaliation hit made there. Puts Denmark 4-3 ahead. That sort of sequence of trades does bring Sweden a little bit closer, but not quite. Catch made there though. 4-5-2 Denmark. Again, Denmark throw low. Take out the right hand play. They go for the ball. The fake thrown by a man with no ball to a man with no ball.
2 balls here for Denmark. 1 player left on the sweet side. Tom.
Oh, play it low.
Goes for it.
There's a minute left. Denmark can play for time, so long as they don't give him a catch.
And the hit there.
Great hit. Denmark back in the game. 6-4. with only 6 minutes left in the half. We'll be just under after this reset. Both teams line up. 7. What will happen here? Will Denmark lose another player on the rush? They don't lose one this time, but give Sweden the 3 balls.
How do they use them?
Oh, great dodging. Ball is retained though. Sweden with 3. Nothing there.
Slowly walking up.
Low throw.
Another low throw jump over. Great dodge in the middle from Denmark. Malin hit out there on the left. Sweden now with a player advantage.
Oh, great hit! Not a great hit there.
Ball comes through from the other court.
In fairness, Wilkins agreed with me.
3 balls to Denmark.
Low.
Throw from Morns in the right wing, doesn't connect.
There's always next time. Release low again. Lots of low throws this game. Great game for people with chests. Release high. Block. Great.
Counter comes in.
Blocked away. Hit made there. Goes to the teammate. 5-4 up Sweden.
4 balls for Denmark. 1 player down. Minute 20 left in the set.
But they have. Great hit made. 2 hits made. 3 hits made.
And the trade, and it's 2v2.
All that chaos. With a minute left. Blocked away.
Three balls for Denmark.
They release, blocked away, makes the run. That's a great covering throw. Just completely breaks up that attack. Saves Wilkins.
40 seconds left in the set. Early throw there. Blocked away.
Sweden back with 3.
Denmark potentially looking for that running counter.
No, slowing it down. Sweden not willing to take the risk of the loss. Great dodging there. Leaves Sweden with only 1 ball. Leaves Sweden with no balls. Hit made. Sweden still only have 1 ball. But 10 seconds. Denmark can be very, very calm with this.
Play
2's been called. Blocked away. 2 has been played, and that will be time. Makes it all square.
It'll be a short final set, a short set at the end of the first. I think timeout has been called. Timeout has been called.
Sweden on the ropes.
Looking to try and gain that advantage going into the second half.
I think Sweden are trying to break up the sort of Danish momentum. They've won a few sets on the bounce. You do get a timeout each half, I believe. So using it, always a good idea to sort of go, they've won 2 sets in a row. Let's try and like slow this down. Sweden, again, a very experienced team. Like, you can take that opportunity to just, you know what you're doing. You know what to do. You can play the slow possession game that they haven't quite been utilising so far.
Yeah. It's obviously been a very close game so far. Not much to separate the 2 teams. A few moments there and back.
Such a close game though. That card for Sweden really punishing them.
Sweden lined up, ready to go. Denmark getting ready. 2 minutes, 20 seconds roughly left in the half.
This will be the last set unless there's another one. Sweden come out with 3 balls. Blocked away.
By Wilkins.
Barely moved. Had set the ball for that block before they'd even run up.
Statuesque. Denmark aiming higher and higher with their throws. Blocked. The crowd.
Balls for Denmark. The trade seems to.
The crowd now cheering for Scandinavia in a completely unbiased move.
Ducked out the way there. Sweden looking for those aggressive hits on the shoulders.
Denmark also going for higher and higher hits.
Perhaps
2 minutes
a
left.
discussion in timeout of they're just jumping over throws.
Yeah.
Let's aim a bit higher.
Might be a thing to sort of do a fake, bait that movement, then capitalise. Very high. Now Sweden dodging low, taking advantage of the fact that they're not throwing low.
3 balls for Sweden. Single thrown, no hits.
Always worth attempting a cross court.
A minute left in the half. Even still in this set. 4 balls for Sweden. Wilkins trying to bait any movement or pressure or what?
Doesn't manage to bait the throws, but nothing from them. That pressure from Wilkins sort of allowing his teammates that little bit more grace. It's always hard when you're throwing that you know you have to keep an eye on him. Great dodging all round.
Still no hits there from all those releases. 30 seconds left in the set. Who takes the lead going into half time, or will it stay a draw? 3 balls for Sweden. No hit
Oh,
there.
so close. Oh, yeah, it's been pulled on a line fault. Great covering there. 45 seconds. Hit made.
There's the hit. 5 seconds.
Oh, it's line fault at the back. The line fault really costing Denmark there. Makes it 4-3.
That's really unfortunate. Definitely a Sweden win there, 4-3 at the end of the set. Sweden take the lead going into half time, 8-6.
Such a close game. Nothing to divide these two teams other than a border.
Yeah, that is.
And a set.
That is true.
Be interested if they can keep the sort of. It's been quite a fast game in a lot of ways. Like a lot of throws, not a lot of like good dodging. Not teams not waiting the time out. Like sets have gone to time, but it's not because they've tried to go to time. It's not been the sort of slow, controlled game you'd see from some other teams. It's been both teams going at it, but the dodging just being on point.
There's been some really excellent dodging on this game.
And some great catches too.
Yes.
Like that's really cementing that idea of you. If you're going to hit these players, you have to hit them in the right spots, or else they're just going to catch you. They're going to punish you for even trying it. While it is half-time, we do have some other games going on right now. So I'll give you a quick update on what those are, in case you're not watching them. We have in cloth men's, France versus Switzerland, 8 to France, 6 to Switzerland. In cloth men's again, it's Hungary, Spain, Hungary 10, Spain 6. Luxembourg, Portugal, Luxembourg 4, Portugal 12. And then in foam mixed, England 4, Austria 2, and Italy 4, Spain 1. And then I'm not sure that court 7 is in play. So yeah, it will be Sweden 2, Wales 2. So some very close games, like even in the other categories. But
all very exciting games.
Yeah.
All available to be streamed.
Or watched after the stream, after you've watched this game. If you leave, I'll cry.
Yep, he will.
I'm a very emotional man.
So what can the teams do to try and take a foothold in
I
this
think
game
we've
and
already seen
extend their lead?
We've already seen teams aiming higher, knowing that those dodges, a lot of them are jumping rather than not. Less lateral movements from a lot of these players. So I think we will see a lot higher, but also a lot more. One of the teams will calm down with the countering hits and being that sort of aggressive, trying to react, because it's not paying off a lot of the time, and it's kind of punishing both teams equally in a way that's benefit both teams here.
Some fakes would be nice to see.
Yep. The refs playing some dodgeball volleyball.
Sweden ready to go, Denmark ready to go. El West has come back onto court.
It is. Sweden are 8-6 ahead, remember, so it is just a single set. And that's not really a buffer in this sport.
No. Away we go for the second half. Sweden winning the quick
Great
start.
hit there. Takes out Aloaz early. Player injured off for Denmark on that start. So you can have injury subs in this game, so he will be taken off and replaced.
Has to go into the outbox though.
I don't know that he does.
Although he wasn't out.
He wasn't out when he got injured, so I don't know that he does. I think it can just be a straight substitution. Or will Aloaz come back on for him and he goes in the outbox to replace that player? I don't think that you have to go out to replace an injured player, because that player was not out at all. But someone will have to replace that spot, essentially.
It looks like El West has come back on.
Which seems odd. I don't know if that is how it's intended in the rules. I would assume that another player... Yeah, this is what I would assume would happen. Because Aloaz has been hit out. That other player hasn't. Otherwise, you would get players faking injuries to bring players back in.
Yes, but then if that injured player then comes back on for the next set,
You could claim a very small injury. Some clubs would do it. Not naming names. They will actually get mad if I name a name, so I'm not doing it. But you know who you are.
once we restart, Denmark will have 3 balls, 1 player down. Refs still discussing this.
Love Anata.
Coaches
I think
involved.
Sweden are fine with this. They appreciate the sort of injury sub. I think it is just the sort of ins and outs. Obviously, the Sweden coach does need it explained what's going on.
And Elwaz has come back onto court, with the injury sub now going into the outbox.
That doesn't make sense. That's just personally not what I think the rule is. And if that is what the rule is, I assume people will be exploiting it next season. And I look forward to playing games where I am forced to fake an injury. This decision still ongoing.
We have 9 seconds in the set, so still plenty of time left. Okay, yeah, it has been decided. Elwaz comes back in, and the injury sub goes into the outbox. Back underway. What did Denmark do with the 3 balls?
They release. Great hit made there. Catch made on it. Plucked from the sky. Moves out of the way. 3 balls to Denmark with 2 players down. No hit there. Low and to the side.
3 balls to Sweden.
Little lateral dodging there.
Throw down the middle, misses.
Great hit. Stacks it to avoid it.
There's that retaliation hit that we were talking about.
It's so hard. because you can see why players want to go for it, but he's just not looking at the left wing. Wilkins taking advantage of his focus being on Eloise. 3v5.
Hit comes in there, 3v4.
Eloise
tries to take the 1-for-1, doesn't come off.
very aggressive. Minute 30 still remaining in the set.
Sweden now with 4 balls against 2 Dane players. Block 1, Wilkins blocked one's away.
Will be 3 balls for Sweden again.
Wilkins looking, counting, no, holds back, looks to set with 3. Comes in. Wilkins releases at ball. Running counter from Sweden. Doesn't make the hit.
Just jumps out the way to the side.
It has been called.
1v4.
4 Swedes. Pops out the way there. Wilkins still has 2 balls.
Can
3 balls. Early throw blocked by Sweden. High release.
Can the mighty Eagle man do this? Not with throws like that. Blocked away.
Free throw comes in, blocked away. Throw nowhere near Wilkins, so he can't make that catch.
Oh, he's just scoops it to the other side. Called out for the invalid. 17 minutes remaining.
Still plenty of time for Denmark to get back in this.
Yeah.
Only 2 sets behind.
All it takes is a few big moments. All that's needed. Will Denmark survive the rush? They've lost so many times. They've lost a player on the rush today. Can they survive it? Blocked away. Hit, block made. Hit made there. Hit made there as well. Eloise again caught at the front of court.
Ultra aggressive from Sweden there. Taking advantage of the high position Denmark players. And
Hit
then
made
2
there as
hit
well.
on Wilkins. Sweden in the blink of an eye, 3 up in this set. Blocked away. Sweden do have 4 balls.
Blocked away there. Gets the ball back to Denmark as well. Great.
Lovely spin dodge.
Ball on court.
3 balls now for Denmark. Low throw comes in, once again hopped over. Sweden now slowing the game down. Know they're 3 up, don't need to rush things.
Hit made there.
From the middle players, Denmark. Now
3 balls, release low.
only a 2-play deficit for Denmark. Halfway through the set. Another throw from the middle player in Denmark. Doesn't connect this time.
Connects that time.
Counter retaliation comes in on that left wing from Denmark. Gets a hit. Reduces the deficit down to 2 once again. Hit there. Takes it down to a 1-player deficit. Minute remaining in the set. Fake comes in.
Jumps out of the way.
Denmark clawing their way back into this.
1 player away.
No hit there.
Hit made there though.
Retaliation. Gets that hit through the block.
Flicks the ball back to himself. Blocks the ball away. 3 balls Denmark. Blocked away.
Sweden may look for the finish here. Nope, they've gone safe throw.
Denmark wanting the balls thrown at them. Low balls all round.
10 seconds left. Denmark need to catch it. Sweden aren't just going to give it to them.
No.
3 seconds, 2.
And that'll be time. 3-set deficit now.
Sweden going up very quickly in the set and then just using that to time out the whole set.
Sweden very much pulling away, taking control, letting the game slow down once they've got a lead, and Denmark have no answer to that.
I think both teams offside there.
Yeah.
No whistle was heard.
Always hard.
3 balls for Sweden.
Not able to from the sort of fumbling of the ball. Hit made there.
Down the middle.
Hit made there though in retaliation. Otherwise going up. Getting hit again early in the set. Wilkins hit early in the set.
Sweden making those hits on those punishes. Now for Sweden. One player up.
Blocked away.
Blocked away. Over the net.
Goes into the crowd. A gift for the fans.
Ball will be rolled back to Denmark, and it did cross over the net on their side of the court. Denmark now with 3 balls. Still 2 minutes left in the set.
1 player deficit to Denmark. Throw 2 balls. I think the inexperience of Denmark really showing.
A lovely dodge there. Gets out of the way those 2 high balls.
Denmark coming up again. Blocked away.
2 separate targets once again. Catch goes up and he
Catch
makes
made.
it and stays alive. Brings Malin back in.
4v3 to Denmark now.
3 balls now for Sweden.
Hit made. 2 hits made.
And Sweden back in the lead of this set. 3 balls for Denmark.
Denmark just not able to hold a lead. Blocked away. Catch made.
Catch.
Puts Denmark in the lead again. 50 seconds left. Denmark just need to survive. Invalid called.
3-1 up.
Denmark just need to survive. This would be such a big set for them to win. They cannot risk getting caught. Hit made.
Denmark take the set.
Puts them
Heroic catches there at the end of that to bring them set back into their favour.
puts them back in contention, just 2 sets behind, with more than enough time to make that comeback. Can they dig deep now? It's late in the day. They're very tired. Can they do it? Just 1 more push. 10 minutes to go.
Quick shot comes in. Sweden missed that.
Sweden baited into it by 2 players not looking at them.
Right through goes low. The retaliation missed.
Some great dodging all round. Denmark now. Nothing there.
Doesn't connect with anyone.
Nothing there. Great dodging.
4 balls. Denmark can take advantage of this.
Can they make some connections? Catch made. Wilkins seems to have been confused by his teammates not following the call. Block. Nothing there.
Out of the way. 3 balls now for Denmark. 1 player down.
Hit made there.
There are 2 hits made by Denmark.
Lost a player in return.
Set. 4-4.
Denmark with 3 balls. Dodged out of the way.
Out of the way.
Great dodging. Great blocking.
By Malin.
Gives them 4 balls. This is big.
Pressure comes up from the Swedish strike wing.
Blocked
1
away.
ball, 2 balls
Hit
through.
with the second.
Hit
Ball
made.
coming back to Denmark. Gives them 3 balls again.
Always releases to avoid that.
They've been called out for play ball because they haven't thrown. This could be huge. I didn't hear them call play ball.
It was perhaps they threw a single and then still had possession of 3 in their hands. Play 2 got ball.
Hit made there though. Catch on the second.
Refs coming in for another decision. Was the play
Denmark
before he released?
Denmark seeming to question that. They have gone for the 1-for-1.
No catch.
2v1.
Denmark with 3 balls.
That play ball making a real big difference in this set. Play 1 called, releases low.
Low throw.
Releases
Free throw
again.
comes in.
Leaves himself with 2. Just needs a hit to draw it, or a catch to win.
Nearly gets the Swedish player there on the free throw.
Throws him off balance for sure. This is just a game of catch, but no one really going for it. Bounce.
Bounced in front.
3 balls to Sweden still. Those pre-throws keeping the burden on Sweden. Sweden more than happy to play for time here.
Something needs to happen.
We will see some safe throws from Sweden. The ball has trickled, it hasn't gone outside. 5 seconds. Denmark needs to run and needs to throw now. 2 seconds, 1. Blocked away. That play ball deciding that set and maybe even the game.
Denmark's still not out of it. Still a chance they could come back.
Six minutes remaining. Well, over 6 minutes. 6.5. Enough time for Denmark to come back, but they need to win pretty much every set. And they need to not let them play for time.
Yep. And a hit there straight down the middle.
Not helping that cause.
3 balls now for Denmark.
Great hit there. Pops
Ball
very
bounced
far.
all the way back to the Danish side there.
No one even jumping off court for that.
They have to be 8 foot tall. 3 balls once again. Free throw comes in.
Blocked
away.
3 balls to Denmark. Remember, Denmark need to do this and need to do it quickly and now. LOS taken out of the front of court. Ball picked up.
Ball comes up early.
Hit made there. 4v4.
Sweden.
Blocked away.
Wilkins.
Back line though.
Oh, he has overstacked.
3.
4v3 now.
If Sweden win this set, I think that's it for Denmark.
No hit there. 2 balls now for Denmark. Good dodge in the
Safe
middle
throw.
there from Denmark. Not getting hit on that single ball.
The no look, not paying off that time.
On the right wing.
Could this be decisive?
1 minute 15 left in the set. Hit there.
Hit there.
Lovely cross court.
Single player down. The Danes cannot lose this set. If they do, that is the game.
Block by Lilling.
Block called. All the pressure on Denmark. Hit made there.
Closes the free throw and tries to make the catch. Can't secure it.
Comes down to the Danish captain. The only man standing between Sweden and the win. Bounces before him.
Hit the ball. He dropped.
Nothing there. Throws again. High ball return. 20 seconds. Needs a catch. Needs a catch on this play.
Free throw. No hit.
Play two called.
Blocked up.
Blocked up. Catch made!
Catch made, no hit first. Referees coming in to make a decision.
I believe they will default to catch it out, as most referees do. But that will not be enough for Sweden, no, enough for Denmark. Even if that's called, it would still put Denmark a player ahead. With 7 seconds to go, and a lot to ask for Denmark. The referees taking time to make this call. Believe it's been called as out by the hit.
Hit before the catch there. Pretty much seals the deal for Sweden at this point.
Should be, yeah, this should be more than secure. Given the 30-second countdown in between each set, there doesn't seem to be enough time.
Likely to be 2 more sets at this rate.
Timeout called by Denmark. It's been a very close game. The scoreline not really doing Denmark that much justice. There's been a few decisions against them that are... It happens in the sport. Sometimes decisions go your way, sometimes they don't. I think they can feel a little bit hard done by that. But at the end of the day, it's about keeping your head up, playing with the court you're on. And
both teams have played great dodgeball today.
It's been some great dodging.
It's those little moments that once they're polished out, decisions go your way, decisions don't.
So the winner of this is 12. 13.
Winner of this goes 13th.
Which for Denmark would be there'd be a higher finish. They finish 15th, they come out of this no matter what happens with a higher finish they have last time. And then Sweden, if you want to...
2 hits there from the Swedes onto 2 Denmark players. No hit there, good dodging from Malin. Wilkins comes up, spins, throws. Misses everyone. Hit there from Malin. Takes out the Sweden player.
Sweden didn't fill their sheet out.
4v5 now.
Spinning
Another
throw.
Spin throw. Doesn't connect with anyone.
Worth a shot at this point in the day.
4 balls now for Sweden. Free throw comes in, misses.
Hit made
And
there.
hit there.
Catch made there. Hit made there with the last throw. 4 balls to Denmark.
4 balls, 4 hits. Goes cross court on the play with the ball advancing towards him.
Plays it high.
Free throw there, goes over the head. Doesn't hit anyone. 3 balls now for Sweden. Free throw comes in, misses.
And hit there.
Finish.
This part of the game, academic at this point.
Yeah. Not long left.
Time out called by some. I can't say that. Time out called. Someone wanting to prolong this. Make their Euros last.
2 minutes 6 seconds left in the game. Left in the Euros for these two teams. This is their final game for both men's teams.
Again, this is still a good result for Denmark. They might come out of this game having lost, but this will still be their highest ever finish at Euros by
So it's
one
great.
position.
Great improvement, nonetheless. The sport has got a lot more competitive.
I mean, as long as you get a little bit better each year, you slowly climb those ranks, and then maybe you get into a different seeding pool, and you end up with some different games going on.
So a short set. Could be the last set. It depends on whether or not it finishes as time or everyone gets it. Denmark winning middle ball. Early throw comes in there from Sweden.
Spin throw, not paying off.
Doesn't pay off. Retaliation hit there does pay off. Gets some Swedes play it out. 3 balls for Sweden, 5v5 on court. 4 balls for Sweden. Hit there on Wilkins straight away. Sweden releasing all balls at different targets. 5 balls now for Denmark. Ball rolling back across court, picked up.
Oh.
2 hits there from the Danes. As all the Swedish players lay on the floor. 3v4 now. Sweden with all 5 balls. No hit.
Surprised to not see a leap of faith from Sweden.
Give it 30 seconds, they might. 3 balls now for Denmark. 1 player up. Free throw comes in, misses.
Catch
and a
made,
catch
block.
made, and then a block. Swings the set back in Sweden's favour. 2 balls now on Denmark's side.
Catch
And another
made.
catch.
Hit made. Bounced.
Bounce called. Denmark back in front in this set. 4-3.
40 seconds to go. Throw.
Hit there. Puts them 2 players up.
Hit made there.
1 player up still.
2 players up.
No hit.
30 seconds.
25 seconds left in this set. Comes in, and there's the
Hit there. And that'll be the game.
90-second set.
Will there?
There will be a 90-second set. Perhaps Denmark should have taken this route on hyper-aggressive from the start.
Maybe. It's
Our final 90-second set.
16-10. Will we see any more shenanigans?
There's a good chance, I reckon.
With these 2 teams, there was a chance at the start of the game, in all honesty. False start. Gives.
On the Danish side, 5 balls now over to Sweden.
What will they do here? There is, back in the day, you would have probably seen a team leap of faith, but that is not allowed anymore. You can only do 1 at a time.
5 balls.
Fun ruined.
1, 2, 3. 4 balls thrown, 2 hits on the Danish side from Sweden. 4 balls, 5 balls, 4 balls for Denmark.
They race. Hit made there.
Hit. Still a player down. 1 minute left in the game. High pressure on the right wing from Sweden. Free throw comes in, misses. Catch there on the left wing.
Hit there.
Not being picked up by the Swedish player. Hasn't come back in for that catch.
Doesn't need to. Now he's come back in. Hit made there.
Hit there.
Both
hit there.
hits. That will be the game.
That ends 18-10?
2010.
2010.
And that'll be the last game of the day.
Place. Denmark finishing 14th. Denmark can be very proud of the result that they've earned this year. Sweden as well.
They could still be proud of it. I don't know where they finished last year because they didn't fill their form out.
It's been a great day of dodgeball.
Yeah.
Finals day tomorrow.
Still lots of dodgeball to come.
Lots of dodgeball to
But
come.
that will be the end of this stream.
Yes, it will. I've been Jack.
I've been James. And we'll see you tomorrow, possibly.